Hello and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation, a table where we discuss women, where we talk about issues that concerns women. But like I always say, we cannot talk about women without putting the men, because without the men, we don't have the women, and without the women, we don't have the men. And also sometimes we talk about children. We make this table a family table, actually, where we talk about everything that happens in the family and beyond the family. We'll try to bring in politics once in a while, and I'm sure more of politics will be coming now that we're having the 2027 elections drawing by. I hope my women are ready to talk politics at some point. Anyway, welcome to WIC Women in Conversation. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and with me today to talk about marriage and relationship, I have on my right Princess Edith Madijamoshu.
Good afternoon.
Madam. Anyway, it's good to have you. She is CEO Golden Touch Collection. I have to my left, I have, to my far left, let me start with Ayo Ali Balogu. Ayo Ali Balogu, I mean, as always, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, and then I have, of course, on my left, I have Mercy. I don't want to call her Messelina. I have Mercy Emmanuel. Mercy Emmanuel is a nurse in the house. Anyway, let's go straight to today's discussion or conversation, if you want to say it. We're going to be talking about marriage and relationship. Marriage and relationship. And I have a lot on marriage and relationship anyways. Let's start with can a man love a woman and still not want to marry her? Ayo, the way you are looking at me, and and the way Mercy said, you know, so I've seen a lot of relationships that had gone into years, and then when it is time for marriage, the man tells the lady, I love you, but I can't marry you. Is it possible for a man to love a woman and still not want to marry her? Should I start with you, Mercy? I do not like the way you're itching. let me start with you. Is it possible
100%
for a man to love a woman and will not marry her?
Yes.
Why?
there are many reasons, circumstances, either family, health, majority, most times when it's got to do with health. I don't want to get into some topics now before we deviate
Exactly.
from what we're talking about, especially when it's got to do with this genotype, rhesus factors and all that.
Beside that, let's leave that, like you said. Let's not bring in that.
Most times, I think that's always the reason, then family circumstances.
Okay, so what are we now doing together? Why are you loving me if you know you won't marry me? Why are we together for so many years without marrying me and loving me? Ayo, please, let me hear from you.
Let me first say, Osumio. So this is it. So you love me, and you say, we've been together many years, and you say to me, you can't marry me. Two factors here. When you started the relationship, did you make it know what your plans are? Most often, the guy would start off to say, I don't believe in marriage.
All right.
You understand? I've had someone say to me, I don't believe. He thinks marriage is a scam.
Oh.
You understand?
Oh.
And I said to him, this is me, that is what I want. And it was the fact that I said to a man that I want marriage does not necessarily mean it has to be with you.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure.
At the end of the day, I could be like, do you understand?
Clock it.
You know, so if you say you love me and you don't want to marry me, you didn't choose me, you don't love me. I don't think you love me. You're not telling me that you don't love me enough. So you love me as Christ loved the, agape love. You have the agape love, but you don't love me to choose me, to want to walk the journey with me, to want to live and let us share our pains, our wins, our struggles together. I don't think you love me.
Okay, let me talk. Let me reveal a short story here that I read. You know. And so this lady said, she posted a picture of her, and then she said, this picture reminds her of some years ago her ex took her the picture. She went to the mall with her ex to shop for drinks. And the ex was like, oh, I'm having this party and all that. And she said, you didn't tell me. He said, no, it's okay. You don't have to be there. It's a men's affair and all that. She chose all the drinks. She made sure that, okay, you buy this one. This drink is good. This one is good. Men will like this. People will like this drink. And they did the shopping together. They went out to the car park. He took her a picture. He took her a picture.
Don't say what I'm thinking.
And then,
I'm cringing already.
And then by the time they got home, he announced to her and said, I'm sorry, all these drinks I bought is for my traditional marriage tomorrow.
He's evil.
That guy is wicked.
And and then she goes like, what do you mean? Traditional marriage to who? And he called the lady he wanted to marry.
Wow.
So why did you keep me for 6 years?
No, keep me for 6 years is minute.
And what is the reason?
Why would you break up like that?
Yes. So, and this man said to her, my mom insists I do not marry a certain tribe. I don't want to mention
I
it.
kept the woman for 6 years.
And he's been with her all the while. He knew that his mother said so.
That's a different ball game. The manner in which he break the news to the lady is disheartening. That is wickedness. Who does that? Evil. Who does that? There are 1,001 better mature ways to break that news to that lady.
Broken up with this lady before
that day. Then you made her to shop for your wedding.
Sometimes things like this makes you want to act out, at least in Yoruba movies. Then the man got married, he never found happiness, and he never bought, and then they did, then he died, and then you
just goes back to that woman, you had offended somebody.
Oh my God.
Then he goes back groveling and begging, and then he now had peace. Kind of nonsense peace. But we have heard the band's version. I know a young guy. He told me his story. He dated a girl in school. They dated for many years, like 8 years. After school, he started job and everything. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if I mention he works in Sheraton and everything. And years down the line, this guy was really, really struggling, doing stuff. And then this girl lives, that way, that's someplace around Lasso, Lasso, very far, Iba. After,
Igodo.
No, Igodo is near. That far place.
Yanoba.
Yeah, somewhere like, he now said that the girl lives there with her family. This boy was living in Egbeda. And the girl said to him that, she's sorry she cannot marry somebody that lives in Egbeda.
Really?
When he told me, this
does
is not
the location matters now in marriage?
So when you are talking about the guy, think about the girl. It didn't stop there. And the guy was like, don't worry, it's going to be better and everything. This guy, he's 37 this year, has been working in Sheraton for 20 years. So meaning before he went to university. Now this guy started doing side business, went to learn how to do computers and everything in in Computer Village. Now has started importing used computers. He's now living off Adeni Jones.
Okay.
I said that was so before he moved to Adeni Jones, this girl's mother became ill, then passed. This boy was all the little money he was getting was sending
pouring.
Guess what? When the girl's mother was telling the guy that, the guy told him that her mother said he's a good guy. When this girl's mother died, after he has supported her for the funeral and everything, she came back to say she can't marry him.
Because he was living in Egbeda.
And all the works.
Wow.
Now, I said that was not bad enough. And this guy tried to find out. They even did, all those sort of married so that, they can go abroad, but thank God it didn't work out. And the guy said he just kept thinking, kept praying to God that he just wants to see her one more time to find out where did he go wrong. This is someone who told me.
Most is vice versa.
So guess what? Few months after the girl left the guy, he saw her heavily pregnant.
Oh.
So this thing is not peculiar.
She has been double dating.
Thank you.
She has been
so when you talk about the men, there are women who are also evil. May God not align us with evil people.
Amen.
Period.
Okay. That's on period. Okay, go ahead.
You see, for a man to just date a lady, 1 year, 2 years, you didn't see her as a marriage, what do I call it? Material. The yardage is not enough.
I am not ready to sew mini skirts of
what is available. Yes. And you see some of these parents, so to say, some of them, I think I've encountered 1 or 2. And some of them are really not nice. They will know they are not going to marry you. Or they see you as someone that is dateable. They can date you. They have no issue with that. So just say, no, we cannot marry her. How will you feel?
And that was why at the beginning I said that there are circumstances, it's either family or health. I had an experience with a very close friend of mine while I was back then in school. And she's a sickle cell patient. But, and this guy you knew, the family knew. And suddenly, just at rounding up.
Oh, they knew she was a sickle cell patient. And they allowed the relationship.
Exactly. And this lady had done about some evacuations for him.
Can you imagine?
At least I'm very sure of 3.
You man did that.
And you couldn't stand your ground when your mother said, you know, she's a sickle cell, how will she be pregnant? And you couldn't tell your mother that this lady has
been pregnant before.
And not once, severally.
Yeah.
I mean, and then suddenly
I
you
know,
just come.
talking about the mother.
And suddenly you just come and you tell him that there's just somebody my mom said I should go on with, and you
just let. So
I mean, I wonder if men, because most times, honestly, 80% of this thing happens. Women are the victims.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's very
you just painted one of
I agree.
A very rare scenario.
Mercy, I have a question. So the guy now said, oh, okay, that his mother has another option for, and that he's going for his mother's option.
Yeah. Exactly.
Tell me, so if he loved the woman, would he go for
good?
That's
exactly.
So when I told you that it is not possible.
Yes, it's possible.
No.
See, you may love men have issues. So the way we love is not the way
Mercy, I agree with Ayo.
There is no
you
way.
Cannot love a woman and then your mother will come in between.
Oh no, Ayo.
So wait,
they pressurize you. You will not have bearing.
Some people are mommy's boys.
No, I agree.
I not say no.
Hold on.
When it comes to do with,
but his heart belongs to the other.
Hold on a second. Hold a second.
Because the truth is,
now the question is this: mommy, guy went to the girl and said, "We can't marry because mommy said I can't marry from your place," and mommy has presented another woman for me, and I'm marrying the woman. How long did he know the woman for?
Okay.
So that woman has been in the background.
Yes. No, someone has been in the background.
Probably yes.
Yes. So, before he comes to announce it, they must have informed him. He must have even seen his girl, and he has even said, "Okay, let me try and consider."
Let me not.
Don't defend them. They are very dangerous.
No, so that is just to buttress the point to say that if you say you love me and you did not choose me,
you don't love me.
You don't love. What if you have been searching and that's the one pregnancy you get? That was enough for us to just, that damper. And and he pulled us out. So that the issues where, the guy marries his parents' choice, not his parents' choice, his other choice, because he has Ojuko Kuro. And then he went there. And now that one is ready to settle down for mistress.
You can't be loving someone and don't want to marry the person you say your mother said. It means your eyes were already in the one that your mother said.
So if you tell me that I love you, okay, so there's an issue. Oh, okay, we love ourselves. The guy's, like I said, so he said he feels that marriage is a scam, and I'm like, no, I don't think marriage.
Yeah, some people that doesn't believe in marriage.
So that's
cool. A different case.
It's a different case.
Yeah. They just want to have kids.
No. Even this one. Something like, of course, so many things. So it's very gentleman's understanding and agreement. Okay, so therefore, thank you. Please meet your hand.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
We're going to be going on a short break.
When we continue.
You don't have to break it.
Oh my God, let's go on a short break. When we come back, we continue.
Do you understand?
This topic. Let's go on a short break. Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation, WIC, and the table was actually shaking on marriage and relationship before we went on this break. Ayo was just shaking Mercy's hands. Thank you. It's nice meeting you. But anyway, welcome back. Thank you. And it's nice meeting you. Welcome back to the program. We were talking about marriage and relationship. We were dealing with, can a man love a woman and still don't want to marry her? I think we're done with that, because if I leave Ayo will shake everybody's hands here.
I have something to say.
Yeah. You do have something to say?
In that
okay,
regard.
please, in that regard, 1 minute.
See, I have a situation where the guy dated the lady, and like I said, the parents were her friend, the lady's friend, that even to the extent if he comes to their son's house and the girl is not around, they will call. I've been to my son's house twice and you are not around. I hope there is no issue. And at times you come. Even when you have issue with your guy, the mother will call me like, my son said, you have not been coming. I'm around. Can you come over? What does that tells you? Like, she likes you, she wants you around. Now, the day he goes to tell them, I'm going to marry this lady, this same woman stood up physically and said, you cannot marry her.
Why?
She's too social. She's too social more than, she's civilized more than you. She will sell you. She will trade you. She can't marry her. And that was her reason. And the son said, but Mom, you always like this lady. You have always told me you like her. How all of a sudden you don't like her? She said she doesn't like her. She went as far as going to the lady's maternal home. Far. Traveled all the way to go and inform them that, meet the mother that, please call your daughter to order. I don't want my son to marry her.
What will you say, triggered that?
Thank you. Just her personal reasons. And this boy went ahead to marry the lady. They tried to pacify them because the father did not support the wife. Do you understand? The father did not support the mother.
The mother of the boy.
And it's like there was a divided house then. Some of the siblings also supported their brother. Some did not support. Okay, long story cut short, they got married. Because the father said, you cannot choose for him. He's an adult. Let him choose for himself. Nobody choose you for me. I choose you. At a point she bowed low and they married. But it was her.
But how is the marriage now?
Oh, they've done pact. Because she never, that threat she made.
They've divorced?
Yeah, they have. That threat she made from the, so what I'm trying to bring out from this is this, to my fellow gender. Whenever you have such a scenario, it's a very, very bad red flag. The parents, any of the siblings said they don't want you. Look for shoe. Carry your leg. Carry the second shoe. Run. Because they may pretend, or the guy may prevail on them.
And it could even go spiritual.
Thank you. The guy may prevail on them to actually, allow him be. You understand? And the guy will succeed. They will marry you. You see that their first word, that word that they said, they don't want you. In their heart of hearts, they don't actually want you. So if you have such a scenario, my sisters, it's a red flag. Carry your shoe, come off for leg. Double your leg, go.
Okay,
that is my advice to all
let's
ladies.
move on. Princess Edith has advised us. So let's move on. Let's talk about the past. Does our past as a woman really affect a man marrying us?
Sometimes. And that's why
I don't get that.
That is why we must be very careful in the life you live as a young lady or as a woman generally, because the truth is past affects the women more than the men. That's just the world in which we're in. Do you understand? Just imagine a lady that has been known to be a prostitute or something like that, and whether you like it or not, there's a president in the world today that the wife was a club lady. People are using it against him, even though he doesn't care. But whether or not, sometimes it affects. But it depends on individuals. I believe love supersedes a lot.
It does.
Just as the Bible will tell you that love covereth multitude
of sin.
So it now depends on individual perspective, because there are some people that will tell you, I don't care about your past. I don't even want to hear about it. I'm good with you because I love you. So, but most times it affects, and that's why we must live a very careful life. That's just my point.
What's your
Very
take on this,
careful and decent life.
You can see the way I have a smirk on my face. I'm not smiling. To be honest, my past. It's dependent on your age. It's dependent on your achievements. Whether you do, they will talk. So when they form stories about you, because where the mouth will get to, your legs probably have never even been there.
Yeah.
So you deny. I denied myself so many enjoyment because of what people would say. You understand? So what about the guy's past? Let me tell you. Everything is.
You know, she said it's affected the ladies
more
than
the guys.
So I'm not. So what I'm saying in my. So what I'm narrowing this down to my experience as a 50-year-old woman. You know, maybe for young girls, I'm not saying be wayward or anything. The kind of life that you are going to live beyond marriage. I mean, these are days of internet. You are aspiring to be a leader, whether in the community, at work, and all of that. So you should premise your life on certain values. People will talk about you. People will judge you. People do all of that.
Even say things that never happen.
That never happen.
So people are very good in framing up. So
that guy now hears all that manipulative and decides to go. It boils down on the choice you make.
Exactly what I just said.
The choice of the man that you make. It's all about that. You understand? This is me. So if you're not a strong man, if you're not articulate, if you're not cerebral, what are you coming to do because you have money? You understand? It's not about your money.
Okay, when we talk about past, what are we looking at as
I
past?
think moral. I think that is where we should look into. When you're talking about past, it's not just about your achievements. I think when it's got to do with the women, just as I said, it affects the women are the victims. It's the moral aspect of your life. If you're very careful with the kind of life you lived,
when growing up, as
as a young girl, as a young lady, most times morals, because people also bring in, maybe, I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm going to be vulgar, but a lady that was probably a victim of rape, anyone using it against her, I mean,
the person is sick.
But I mean, if you were, like I said, you were into a wayward life, like a club girl, I don't want to go. Think about it. I mean,
let me tell you something. You know, Nigerians, and a lot. I told you that my life was restricted because of what would people say. Now that is why you have a 50-year-old woman going through midlife crisis, wearing, clothes that will only cover her nipple because she did not do all of that when she was 18, 20, 35.
You see what I always advocate for.
Say, hold on, princess. The thing is this: morals are not. Values. What are your values? You talked about club girl. Now, so there are different, because maybe you meant like Ron's girls.
Strippers. People like that.
So there are strippers that you'll be shocked don't sleep around.
Yeah. Let me come in there. Yeah. I have a stripper. I know a stripper who is married with 4 children.
Yes,
it's a job.
It's a job.
Sign.
In this country, yes. She's not sleeping around.
It's a job.
Do you get?
The husband is comfortable.
Yes, a husband.
That's what
4 children. Yes.
See, Mercy.
No,
the
one I know is a stripper that has a very working relationship. She's not a prostitute.
That's it.
She doesn't sleep around.
The same word.
And also I'm a dancer. I also know a dancer. I will give you a lap dance, massage dance, and she doesn't sleep around. When she's done doing that her job, she puts on the profession. Yes. She puts on her normal dress. If you see her on the way, she's like SU.
Yeah. An office stripper.
Okay. I think a stripper is this people that dance
without clothes.
Yeah.
So you see the way she's saying it.
So let me help you, baby.
By saying it, don't make her
You're not just naked, baby girl.
No.
Let me hear Ayo's definition. Can I hear Ayo's definition?
Baby girl, Mercy.
Yes.
Let me help you, girl.
All right.
So a stripper is that lady with a zazazu body.
Zaga.
Now, She's not just going naked. She takes good care of herself.
Her skin, yeah.
Her skin glows.
Her skin is her business. It's her market.
Her skin is her business. Now the only difference is just that she could do that lap dance or whatever, but you said stripper. So you have pole dancers who wear leotards, but the strip dancers would now have to, you know, fling some stuff. So at least she wears this, you know that kind of pants you call catapult?
G-string.
Rope. Okay. So she'll now wear it for you. They will never go out without the rope.
Yes.
So they can now wear something very nice and flimsy to cover their bouncy, beautiful boobs. You know that girl that was dragged, some people thought they were going to disgrace her in the aircraft.
Yeah.
When they dragged the top down.
Yeah.
And when those orange something shit.
That
was
exactly what made her trend.
Thank you.
That was exactly what made her
enemies
take care of her body.
plan for evil. They now turn things around for good.
Really.
So
you need to see how maybe we're scrambling to go and watch that clip.
It's a job. You have bankers who sleep around to get gigs. You have lawyers.
Like us do it.
We heard that we heard that there are nurses that when they treat me, I don't know, when they treat patients too, that they give the patient happy ending.
Wow. No nurses, that is masseuse.
Not
masseuse and massagers.
Yeah, masseuse, that one is different.
Masseuse do.
When I say nurses. Okay, so I've got my shout out to
I don't like this.
So shout out to my friend.
Don't let us deviate.
No.
Deviate to
it is not professional.
Stop shouting out and let's talk about.
It's not. I'm only putting my point that the fact that you say you feel that a stripper is wayward, I'm saying to you, no.
It's possible.
Just
unfortunately, it's not just a beautiful profession.
Unfortunately,
it's not just a profession that we should encourage our children to go into.
I've just been told that our time is up, but Mercy, let me educate you a little from what Ayo had said. Strippers are professionals. You can't wake up and say, I want to be a stripper or a pole dancer. No. You have to be trained for it. What's the last word?
Oh, strippers are no wayward. But then, my last word would say we should actually watch out for our morals. When growing up, watch what you do, watch the company you keep. Because whatever you do now, we set in.
The future is your mirror.
Yeah, the future is your mirror.
Go ahead.
Well, maybe I've had some eye-opening, some revelations, deep ones that I've never known. We'll learn every day. Yeah. But my word, especially my gender, is just mind what you do. Because I tell people, I said, your future is showing what's tomorrow.
Is there your hand?
Well, I mean, your past is your mirror to your future.
What your conscience tells you is right.
Okay. Make yourself happy.
You don't have two lives. Make yourself happy.
Anyway, this is where we're going to end today's topic. Thank you for joining us again.
Thank you for joining us.
I am Patricia Uremuge.
ITV, certainly the best. The best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Army arrests 13 suspected kidnappers in Edo forest raids. Arrested. NDLEA arrests Nigerian Mexico drug cartels with drugs worth 480 billion naira. President Tinubu intervenes, says Eko Bridge closure will cause pains on Nigerians. Wike inspects body of benchers building, promises more support for judiciary. Management of ITV and radio reaffirms commitment to training and retraining of staff. It's a pleasure to have you join us on ITV Network News. Joining from Abuja studio, my name is Godwin Dilly, and tonight from Benin I have joining us Anola Stevens. Good evening to you, Anu.
Good evening, Godwin. Good to see you as always.
Good to see you too. And also in the midst from Lagos State. Good evening to you, Messilina.
Beautiful evening to you, Godwin. Good to see you on the screen tonight.
Welcome to the news. Don't forget you can also watch us live online via www.itvradioNG.com/live. And follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency has dismantled the transnational methamphetamine production syndicate jointly operated by the Nigerian drug cartel and Mexican collaborators with the arrest of 10 suspects. ITV's John Tenna reports that the chairman and chief executive officer of the NDLEA, retired Brigadier General Buba Marwa, discussed this on Wednesday during a media briefing at the agency's headquarters in Abuja.
The smashing of the joint Nigeria and Mexico drug cartels in Ogun State is a major drug raid successful operation by the NDLEA in recent time. The NDLEA chairman, retired Brigadier General Buba Marwa, said the operation carried out by operatives of the agency's Special Operations Unit led to the discovery and shutdown of a biggest clandestine methamphetamine laboratory ever uncovered in Nigeria. Marwa said the laboratory was hidden in a forest in Ijebu-Ode East local government area of Ogun State and was being operated by a local drug trafficking organization.
Our primary target was a remote and desolate farm located at Abijigba Forest in Ijebu East local government area of Ogun State. This farm was being used as the massive highly dangerous clandestine laboratory for methamphetamine production by the unknowingly innocent drug trafficking organization.
The NDLEA boss said the total number of suspects arrested in connection with the syndicate rose to 10, comprising the alleged Baron, 3 Mexican nationals allegedly brought into Nigeria to produce methamphetamine.
Most notably, the operation confirmed our intelligence regarding the importation of foreign nationals and foreign technical expertise by local cartels. Among those arrested were 3 Mexican nationals brought into the country specifically to cook this deadly substance and 4 Nigerian collaborators.
The illicit drugs and chemicals recovered during the operation is valued at over 480 billion naira. From Abuja, John Tena, ITV News.
Meanwhile, the Federal Capital Territory FCT Minister Nyesom Wike has expressed satisfaction with the pace and quality of ongoing infrastructure projects across Abuja, declaring that the Tinubu administration is committed to opening up satellite communities through massive road construction. Speaking during the inspection of projects in Abuja, ICT correspondent Joy Goje-Yakina reports that Wike disclosed that the body of ventures annex building as well as several road projects are almost ready.
The FCT Minister Nyesom Wike wants President Bola Tinubu to inaugurate some of the FCT administration's projects as part of activities marking his 3rd anniversary in office. Wike discloses this when he inspects the body of benches annex body access roads to the complex and completed Tundunwada Road project linking Old Shafa Road.
The work at the body of benches office annex is 95% completed, furnished, just to tidy up things. I'm happy with what we have seen, the quality of the job, and then the road also been completed. They are putting the street lights, quality road by ECC, and like I said, that road will be part of the roads that will be inaugurated in this 3rd anniversary of Mr. President. Also, we believe the body of ventures office annex will also be inaugurated. Here we're now in Tundumadake, as of the Clinton Road has been completed. The bridge has been moved from the other laying the asphalt, I believe before the end of the week. In 1 week's time, they were completed the asphalt work and they're already putting the street lights.
Wike reiterates that his administration places premium on satellite towns development in the FCT. From Abuja, Joy Igoche-Hakina, ITV News.
And away from that, in response to the recent Ebola virus disease situation in parts of Central Africa, the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria Fund has promised to traveling public and shareholders that robust preventive measures are put in place across all international airports. In a statement issued on Wednesday by its Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection, Henry Agbebiri Fan, it said it was working in close collaboration with Health Services, Nigerian Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, and relevant agencies to intensify support of passengers, particularly those arriving from high-risk regions. Passengers are being screened for symptoms associated with Ebola, and other suspected cases will be promptly isolated and subjected to secondary health checks in line with established national and international health protocols. Additionally, funds strengthened coordination with relevant stakeholders, enhanced staff sensitization, and reinforced emergency response procedures to ensure swift action where necessary. While there is currently no confirmed case of Ebola in Nigeria, FAN remains vigilant and fully committed to safeguarding public health and maintaining safe airport operations. The authorities said the statement comes day after World Health Organization declared the Bundibugyo Ebola virus outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo and Uganda a public health emergency of international concern on May 17, 2026. And now, away from the nation's capital, we turn our attention to Benin, where Anu is standing by. Over to you.
Many thanks, Godwin. Where troops of 4 Brigade Nigerian Army, in conjunction with other security agencies and Edo State Security Corps, have arrested 12 suspected kidnappers during coordinated clearance operations in parts of Edo State. The operations, codenamed Operation Ko Salo, were carried out in Owan East, Asa Southeast, and Asa Northeast local government areas beginning from May 12th. A statement by Assistant Director, Army Public Relations, Captain Kennedy Ayawu, says troops cleared several forests, villages, and suspected criminal hideouts, including Olelu Forest, Ekeke Forest, Uwalo Uke Forest, and Emu Forest. According to the statement, 3 suspects identified as Ishaha, Obadis, Maku Balu, and God knows Uwonoji were arrested at Orelu Forest, while 2 others, Bala Mahmoud and Ibrahim Abduwai, were apprehended during operations in Owa East local government area. The Army disclosed that 7 additional suspects were arrested at Uoro Uke Forest in Asa Northeast local government area. Items recovered during the operations included motorcycles, mobile phones, dangerous weapons, and a locally made long-barrel gun. The suspects and recovered items have been handed over to relevant police divisions for further investigation and prosecution. A former Commissioner for Education and All Progressive Congress candidate for Oredo constituency, Honorable Padi Iyamu, has commended the SMA of Benin and Honorary Romanian Council to Edo and Delta States, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Benadian, for his enduring contributions to the development, peace, and unity of Edo State. Honorable Iyamu gave a commendation during the courtesy visit to the SMA at his Garden of Eden residence in Benin City. Pius Usogo has the details.
During the visit, Honorable Pari Iyamu expressed appreciation for the SMA's decades of service to humanity through investments in education, business, and community development. He described Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Benadian as a respected elder statesman whose wisdom, leadership, and philanthropic legacy continue to inspire generations across Edo State and beyond. The APC chieftain noted that the SMA's open door policy and fatherly disposition toward people from different backgrounds have strengthened unity and peaceful coexistence in the state.
Osama is a man that has built so many lives. It's a man that has impacted so many generations, and we are here to thank him for his prayers, and his support, over the years. And they haven't gotten the ticket for the Oredo Federal Constituency to represent the good people at the Green Chambers. We came back here to thank him and to solicit his support in the coming days as we go into the election proper.
Honorable Yamu also sought the blessings and prayers of the Esama ahead of the 2027 general elections, following his emergence as the APC candidate for Oredo constituency in the recently concluded party primaries. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
In a bid to deepen awareness on the effects of gender-based violence, Edo State government has launched gender-based violence clubs in schools to help in sensitizing the younger generation and promote safer learning environment across the state. The report by Emmanuel Chigwe is presented by Ais Hunamuri.
The initiative, held at the John Odigye Onyegun Public Service Academy, Benin City, commenced with the inauguration of 100 students from Edo South, designed to create safe and informed platforms where students can learn about their rights, identify early warning signs of abuse, and promote a culture of respect, dignity, and accountability. Coordinator, Office of the Edo State First Lady, and Chairperson of the Edo State GBV Management Committee, Edesele Anani, emphasized the need for sustained education on the dangers and consequences of gender-based violence, adding that the clubs would serve as platforms for advocacy, education, and student engagement while fostering safe, supportive and inclusive school environments.
To make sure that we have a healthy state, healthy adults, disciplined adults, responsible adults, we've decided to start it from this age as they grow. And also, it's also important to know that the children are the future of tomorrow.
For these speakers, the inaugurated clubs would help reinforce these values among students. The Commissioner for Information and Strategy, Prince Kazim Afegwa, represented by the Director of Orientation, Rose Imonike, described the initiative as a reflection of the state government's commitment to child protection and holistic development. Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Education, Edith Ebomoyi, commended Governor Okpewolo for prioritizing child welfare and educational development through policies focused on learning, child protection, and the fight against gender-based violence. Major highlight of the event was the official inauguration of the GBV clubs, during which students pledged to promote safe school environments. Ehis Onamure, ITV News.
Independent Television and Radio has organized a training workshop for members of staff drawn from Benin, Edo North, Edo Central, Warri, Lagos, Abuja, Kaduna, and Kano stations. The managing director of the organization, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, declared the workshop open. Dolade Imie has more.
Independent Television and Radio has continued to maintain an enviable reputation for balanced, objective news reporting and quality entertainment programming as part of efforts aimed at sustaining broadcast excellence and improving staff productivity. The management organized a training workshop for employees across its various stations with seasoned professionals serving as resource persons. In his opening remarks, the managing director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, affirmed management's commitment to regular training and the training of staff to enhance efficiency and productivity within the organization.
First topic is having the mindset of an owner. My appeal to all of us here is that don't see this as an exercise, see it as a capacity building opportunity.
One of the resource persons, Dr. Inuagata Nosakai, delivered a lecture titled Ownership Intelligence, Moving from Task Doer to Value Creator. Dr. Nosakai encouraged staff members to become value creators by taking initiatives that contribute meaningfully to the growth and success of the organization. According to him, employees who embrace ownership intelligence help drive innovation, responsibility, and organizational excellence.
Your role, even as a security person, is contributing to the overall success picture of the organization. Your role as a cleaner is contributing to the overall success picture of the organization. Your internal customers are people you depend on to do their job so that you can do your job. Your internal customers are people that depends on you to do your job so that they can also do their job.
The session also featured an interactive segment where participants asked questions and sought clarification on issues raised during the lecture. Another facilitator, Dr. Charles Owogo, presented a paper titled Modern Office Best Practices, Productivity, Professionalism, and Digital Responsibility. Dr. Owogo spoke extensively on evolving workplace culture, digital responsibility, remote work systems, and hybrid work environments. He commended the management of Independent Television and Radio, led by Engineer Elvis Obaseki, for embracing technology, automation, and digital systems in the station's operation.
Time management and productivity. Time management is very, very important. Avoid digital distractions. You can be distracted. It can eat into your time. When again, turn on negative notifications. That can eat your time. You are working on assignment, different things are going to come up. You want to take them up. Your time is going. Schedule focused work periods.
Participants also engaged in discussions following the lecture with contributions from several staff members, including the head of the Lagos station, Noah Ikabafe. While participants from Benin attended physically, staff from Lagos and the Abuja studio, including the managing director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, the acting general manager of ITV Abuja, and other employees, participated virtually. The executive director of finance and administration, Lady Serena Ojomo, delivered a vote of thanks. Some participants expressed satisfaction with the training, describing it as impactful and enlightening.
We have to develop ourselves, we have to be trained and retrained. When we grow our people, we grow the organization.
It has been impactful, and we appreciate the management and everybody that came around to help in making this happen.
We've all been enlightened, educated, and impacted and empowered to be able to do our job more.
Training and retraining is very crucial to enhancing productivity of staff.
as a worker, you must try and put yourself as the owner of the organization.
I learned that I could own the organization by the way I work, by the way I carry along in my job.
I'm eager to do more to enhance whatever I'm doing as a broadcaster in this organization.
Top management staff present at the event included the Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Selena Ojomo, Executive Director of Operations, Chief Eda Ogbedo, Director of Independent Radio, Pastor Dan Omozusi, General Manager, Grow Commercial Services, Mrs. Odun Balogun, and General Manager, Special Duties, Abiodun Mudashiru, among others. From Benin, Donald Eminyen, ITV News.
Now let's turn our attention to Lagos, where Messi now standing by. Over to you, Lagos.
We do apologize for the technical mix-up. Now, in Lagos State, where the federal government has discontinued its proposed plans to close a section of Eko Bridge on Lagos Island due to ongoing construction work on the bridge, Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, made this known during an on-the-spot assessment of the bridge. Iboje Korea has the details.
All the security agencies, the last man, the road safety, we have briefed them. Lagos State government, they are aware. Everything is set for us to shut down. We await your instruction, Your Excellency.
Federal Controller, Ministry of Works, Lagos State, Engineer Olufemi Dare, briefing the Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, said arrangements have been made for the closure of the bridge after a combined meeting with officials and state government, FRSC, police, amongst others. Commenting on the proposed closure of the Eko Bridge, the Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, said after due consideration of the decision, President Bola Tinubu gave him a directive not to close the bridge, but find a way to carry on the construction project while putting the safety of road users into consideration. The President said his desire is to find a way to reduce the pains of Nigerians, which the closure of the bridge will bring upon them.
Very much concerned about the closing of this Eko Bridge. And so he has asked me to come back here. From the very day that accident occurred, our people have a kind of monitoring the progression of the crack. Because the more the progression, the more the failure of both the pier cap, the pier, and the slab. And so we have effectively done that. And so far, it is not progressing. But something has to be done.
The minister also shed light on plans of the president to grow young engineers who will be recruited from across the 36 states and assigned to ongoing construction projects and will in future help develop the nation's construction sector. From Lagos, Iboje Korea, ITV News.
Still staying in Lagos State, where the state government says properties worth over 118 billion naira were saved from fire incidents in 2025. Commissioner for Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations, Mr. Olugbenga Onyerinde, who revealed this at the ongoing ministerial briefing at Alausa, said the losses from fire outbreaks in 2025 stood at about 20 billion naira. Patricia Gabriel has more.
The Commissioner for Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations, Mr. Olugbenga Onyerinde, while briefing journalists, said The State Command and Control Center recorded 1,972 emergency calls within the year, with fire outbreak accounting for 1,685 incidents. The commissioner said Lagos State Emergency Management Agency also rescued 1,924 victims alive and recovered 173 bodies from various emergency scenes across the state.
A total of 16,167 incidents were recorded across 20 local governments. Alimosho had the highest caseload, which is 2,245, while accidents were the most common incident type, which is 3,173 cases.
The commissioner said accidents and truck-related crashes remain major emergencies handled by respondents during the period under review. He further disclosed that over 2,800 construction sites and businesses faced enforcement actions for violating safety regulations, while more than 100 facilities were sealed for non-compliances.
On-call operations, 24.15 million calls were received over 16 months, with a 73.3% answer rate.
The Lagos State Ministerial Briefing is designed to enable the different state ministry give account of stewardship to the people of Lagos State. From Lagos, Messelina Nkwo, ITV News.
And if you are just joining, this is the Network News on ITV. Time to go on the break. On return, we'll bring you more stories on the news. Please stay.
Benin City, the future of
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome back. Still on the news, the All Progressive Congress House of Assembly primary election in Ovia Southwest, the local government area of Edo State, held on Wednesday was peaceful, orderly, and transparent. Deborah Belfry reports that party leaders, delegates, and observers commended the calm atmosphere that characterized the exercise across the local government area.
The conduct of the APC House of Assembly primaries in Igwabazua West Ward of your Southwest local government area, one of the voting centers for the primaries, was generally peaceful, as party faithful who turned up en masse to participate in the democratic process conducted themselves in orderly manner. Security personnel were on the ground to ensure law and order during the exercise. The Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, applauded the seamless exercise, which he attributed to the unity and growing strength of the APC in Ovia Southwest.
For us here, we are united. There is no issues at all. We've displayed a very firm leadership on this local government and across the state. We are getting ready for the general election. If there's any rancor whatsoever, I assure you that we will reconcile the differences before the general election. And the general election, by the grace of God, with the leadership that distinguished Senator Monday Okpewolo has shown, we are going to have 24/24. So I want to congratulate the 24 candidates of All Progressive Congress in this Edo State House of Assembly. We assure you, by the grace of God, that all of them will be victorious in their seats.
The member representing the constituency at the Edo State House of Assembly, who is seeking re-election, and some party leaders speak on the conduct of the exercise.
Very peaceful. Have been declared almost unopposed, but I know that people contested with me.
It was peaceful and successful. Everybody is happy because they have chosen their own candidates.
The turnout was massive and was conducted in accordance with the electoral laws.
Collation of results at the Ovia Southwest Town Hall also held in a peaceful atmosphere. In Igwabazoa, Deborah Obefon, ITV News.
The member representing Oredo West constituency at the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Richard Edosa, has emerged the winner of the All Progressive Congress APC primary election ahead of the 2027 State Assembly polls. Honorable Edosa was returned unopposed as the sole aspirant for the party's ticket in Oredo West constituency. Ikmonwosa Ugyagbe tells us more.
Declaring the result of the primary election, the returning officer for Oredo West constituency, Honorable Paul Ohombamu, commended party leaders and ward executives for the peaceful conduct of the exercise. Honorable Ohombamu noted that Honorable Richard Edosa emerged as the sole aspirant following what he described as the lawmaker's outstanding performance during his first tenure in office. He subsequently declared Edosa winner of the primary election, having pulled a total of 3,763 votes unopposed.
The sole person, Honorable Richard Edosa, pulled the entire vote, 3,763. And flowing for this result, a recount elected and the candidate for APC Oredo West.
Reacting to his victory, Honorable Richard Edosa expressed appreciation to party leaders and members for the confidence reposed in him, pledging to continue delivering quality representation to the people of Oredo West constituency.
I'm particularly happy. I'm glad. This is victory for the party. This is victory for Oredo West. This is victory for Oredo, victory for Edo State in the general election.
Earlier, the primary election was conducted peacefully across wards visited, including wards 6, 7, and 8. Some party leaders described Honorable Edosa as deserving of a second term, citing his performance and commitment to grassroots development.
We have only done here is to reaffirm our confidence in our son, Honorable Richard Edosa, to go back and represent us for a second time in the State House.
The people of Ward 8 and Oredo West generally accepted him to go back to Edo State House of Assembly.
We want to thank God for the success of this primaries. It was free, fair, and credible.
From Benin, Ikmonwosa Ugyagbe, ITV News.
Meanwhile, the member representing Ovia Northeast Constituency 2 in the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Andrew Uzameri, has emerged winner of the All Progressive Congress primary election ahead of the 2027 general elections. The primary election, which was conducted peacefully across the 7 wards of the constituency on Wednesday, recorded a large turnout of party leaders, stakeholders, and supporters. Among those who monitored the exercise was the member representing Ovia Northeast, Ovia Southwest Federal Constituency in the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Omosede Igbenedion. Patience Usaragiwar has the details.
The man of the people. They have done it before.
At Igbo Shodi in Ward 12, Honorable Andrew Uzame, who hails from the area, joined other party members on the queue to cast his vote amid cheers from supporters. At the end of the exercise, the returning officer, Barrister Bernard Ekunwe, announced the result at the APC Secretariat in Okada of their Northeast local government area. He declared Honorable Andrew Uzame winner of the primary election after polling 3,290 votes to defeat Blessing Adesu Arigbe, who secured 38 votes.
By the majority of votes returned by Uzamere Osadolo Andrew Edobo, I hereby declare
He has touched every word in this constituency.
You see the way everybody turned out en masse to vote for him.
An elated Honorable Andrew Uzame thanked party members for their support and pledged continued loyalty to the people of Ovia Northeast Constituency 2. He also promised to attract more developmental projects to the constituency if re-elected, and reaffirmed his commitment to working with Edo State Governor Senator Mondo Kwewulu to achieve the administration's Shine agenda.
Call to responsibility, and I ensure I will do everything humanly possible to give the best of me to the constituents. So be rest assured that I will do even much better than I have done already.
In her remarks, Right Honorable Omosede Igbenedion described Uzame's victory as a reflection of the confidence the people have in his leadership and performance in the constituency. The federal lawmaker also appealed to Nigerians not to lose hope but to remain patient with ongoing economic reforms aimed at improving the lives of the citizens.
I congratulate my brother for this resounding victory that is truly a testament of his good work, and everything you've been doing, definitely they have been feeling your impact in the constituency, and that indeed is what has translated to your victory.
Earlier, Honorable Andrew Uzame met with party leaders, stakeholders and supporters at Igbo Shodi in Ward 12, where he appreciated them for their continued support and commitment to the growth of the APC in the constituency. From Ovia Northeast local government area, Patience Usaragiwar, ITV News.
Now, still staying in politics, where the All Progressive Congress on Wednesday conducted its primary election across the 10 wards of Ikpuba-Awka local government area to elect the party's candidate for the Ikpuba-Awka constituency seat in the Edo State House of Assembly. Jonah Omorowa completes the story.
Eligible party members trooped out as early as 10 a.m. to cast their votes for their preferred aspirant in what party officials described as a peaceful and orderly exercise. At the end of the voting and collation, the returning officer for the primary election, Ikpamosa Amodion, announced the result at the collation center. According to him, a total of 13,147 votes were recorded, with Ikpamosa Clement I2C emerged winner after polling 8,551 votes. His closest rival, Asoseri Nicholas Friday and Johnson Iyamun, scored 321 and 104 votes respectively.
So the total scores are as follows. I2C Clement Ikpamosa scored 8,551, that is 8551. While Honorable Asoseri Nicholas scored 321, and Johnson Iyamu scored 104. So that is the result as collated.
Speaking shortly after the announcement, the APC flag bearer Bamosa Clement I2C expressed appreciation to party members for the confidence reposed in him and pledged quality representation for the people of Ikpobaha constituency if elected.
Assure them that they will be impactfully represented.
Officials of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, monitored the exercise across the 10 wards, while security operatives were deployed to ensure law and order throughout the primary election. From Ikpobaha local government area in Edo State, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
There was a massive turnout of party faithful and delegates at the All Progressive Congress APC House of Assembly primary election in Orionwo East constituency as engineer Ndidi Ehigme emerged the winner, defeating the sitting lawmaker Honorable Osanwuni Atu to secure the party's ticket for the forthcoming Edo State House of Assembly election. The exercise, which attracted supporters from various communities across the constituency, was followed by jubilation and celebration after the announcement of the final results. Oluwafemi Fariola has more.
At Ibanke Ward 12, the primary election, held under tight security and monitored by party officials, attracted delegates from various wards across Orionwo East local government area. Engineer Ndidi Ehigme secured a decisive victory over the incumbent member representing the constituency, Honorable Osanwuni Atu, after polling the highest number of votes cast by accredited delegates. Party officials commended the peaceful conduct of the exercise and praised delegates for maintaining order throughout the process.
This is a wonderful primary, the one that you can describe as tsunami going by the crowd to celebrate our son, the one that the banking community have been hearing from the crowd that you have seen. It is an acknowledged fact that people are rooting for him.
I want to congratulate the winner of this primary election, the person of Ndidi Ehigme. I want to also use this opportunity to appreciate the people of Orionwo East constituency 1 for coming out en masse to vote for our son, the proud son of Ibanke.
The constituency has spoken, so with Ndidi Ehigme, we will deliver Orionwo East constituency 100% vote.
Speaking shortly after being declared winner, Engineer Ndidi Ehigme expressed gratitude to party leaders, delegates and supporters for their confidence in his leadership.
Thank you to the leadership of All Progressive Congress, Edo State, ably champion led by our great governor, distinguished Senator Monday Okpewulu, the leadership of APC in Orionwo, and every member, leaders of APC. For this honor, I am humbled. I want to say that there's work to be done.
Oluwafemi Fariola, ITV News.
You're on to the main news on ITV. We'll quickly take a breather now. Please join us again.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Owan is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Owan is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is, Owan West and Owan East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Owan people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Still in the news, critical ministries, departments, and agencies in Edo State have been urged to embrace technology, prioritize the human factor, and adopt systems thinking in order to strengthen monitoring and evaluation processes for government projects. The call was made at a one-day technical engagement on the monitoring and evaluation of capital project organized by the Edo State Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning and the Edo State Government. The training, held at the John Odigye Oyegu Public Service Academy in GRA, Benin City, brought together stakeholders from various MDAs to explore modern strategies for effective project monitoring and implementation. Joy Obarsiabo has more.
The Edo State Commissioner for Budget and Economic Planning, Dr. Elizabeth Buseli, said the technical engagement was aimed at strengthening institutional capacity in tracking project implementation while transitioning from manual processes to more technological-driven systems. She urged participants to maximize the opportunity provided by the workshop to improve efficiency and accountability in the discharge of their duties.
Under the Shine agenda, we are changing that narrative. We are moving swiftly away from guesswork and manual towards data-driven decision-making. To my esteemed colleagues and all stakeholders, data-driven monitoring and evaluation gives us the accurate metrics we need to make informed budgetary allocations. It tells us what is working, what needs intervention, and where every single naira is going.
Resource persons at the training, including the Director of Monitoring and Evaluation at the Federal Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning, Mrs. Olasumbo Ayinde Yaku, emphasized the need for MDAs to leverage digital tools and adopt people-centered approaches to transform monitoring and evaluation systems across government institutions.
You need to understand these steps we have to plan. And before you start planning what to do, you must first of all know what your problems are.
Some participants, including the Edo State Commissioner for Communication and Orientation, Prince Kasim Afegwa, commended the initiative, describing the workshop as timely and essential for improving project delivery and efficiency in governance.
To me, it's an eye-opener. Of course, every day you have to engage with the people, you have to engage with the citizenry. But in order for you to get value for money, you have to ensure that there is a functioning, proper and fitting Department of Monitoring and Evaluation.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbo, ITV News.
In what has been described as strengthening commitment to promoting academic excellence, the University of Benin Agriculture Excellence Guild has awarded scholarships to first-class students in the Faculty of Agriculture for the 2025-2024 academic session. The maiden edition of the event had in attendance the Vice-Chancellor of the University of Benin, Professor Edoba Omarege, faculty heads, representatives of UNIBEN alumni worldwide, and students. Jolade Ojo takes it from here.
Founded in 2025, the University of Benin Agricultural Excellence Guild, UAEG, is a body driven by alumni of the Faculty of Agriculture, dedicated to promoting professional networking and fulfilling corporate social responsibility to the faculty. Vice-Chancellor of the University of Benin, Professor Edoba Omoege, represented by Professor Edi Iragbe, commended the initiative.
On behalf of the Vice-Chancellor, congratulate the initiative. There will be recognition an appreciation from the university that we sent to those members of the set, and please continue to live with us and know that we always stand by you.
Chairman of the UNIBEN Agricultural Excellence Guild, Dr. Osarodion Nosakai, and Vice Chairman Dr. Smith Evivie expressed confidence that the scholarship initiative would be sustained.
As we honor the award recipients, also send a clear message to every student seated here. Excellence is possible, it's visible, and excellence is worth pursuing.
Again, this is what UAG stands for. It's more than just an association. It is a call to action.
The highlight of the event was the presentation of scholarships to exceptional students in the 200, 300, and 400 levels, as well as the presentation of the Victor Adegoke Adegbite Award, instituted in honor of a late first-class graduate, to the overall best graduating student for the 2024-2025 academic session.
On behalf of all the award recipients, I sincerely appreciate the University of Benin Agricultural Excellence Guild for conceiving this noble idea.
Earlier, the Dean of the Faculty of Agriculture, Professor Christopher Emokaro, and other stakeholders stressed the importance of the initiative in motivating students.
A lot of the students have been able to get a clear view of how hard work is.
This will go a long way to encourage other students to also put in their best. So much effort has gone in from our members across all parts of the world.
From Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
And in politics, where the All Progressive Congress House of Assembly primary election held in Igwebe local government area ended peacefully with Honorable Obey Ayemere emerging as the party's candidate for the forthcoming general election. The result was officially declared by the state returning officer, Honorable Ayewo Ambrose. The report by Francisca Inegbele is presented by Williams Yama.
After the House of Assembly primary election, the de facto APC leader in Igwebe local government area, Honorable Ephraim Arebose, described the exercise as peaceful, free and fair, saying that the party is united and ready for the 2027 general elections. He congratulated Honorable Obey Ayemere, pointing out that the candidate had long enjoyed the endorsement of party leaders and members. Other party leaders and chairmen also congratulated the winner and commended the Edo State government for ensuring a successful electoral process.
This is an eternal thing, and it's a family primary, and we really don't see it as a contest. It's just a family coming together to say, okay, this is who we want.
Oh, the process was very smooth. The primary was fair, very good, and they all captured their vote for engineer.
We coming out unanimously to endorse our candidate, Honorable Obey Ayemere. And you can see the couple of leaders that were here today. Who is who, they were all here.
In his acceptance speech, winner of the House of Assembly primary election in the Igwebe local government area, Honorable Obey Ayemere, thanked party leaders, stalwarts, delegates and members for their support and endorsement, assuring them of effective representation and commitment to the development of the constituency.
I want to assure my good people of Igwebe that the next 4 years, by His grace, will be very, very good for them. I'm a man who has 1,001 ideas, and I really don't talk much, but I'm a doer, I'm an action giver. I want to assure Igwebe people, my leaders, my constituents, that they will see something different. And to our governor, I want to say thank you.
William Siama, ITV News.
The Center for Gender Studies, University of Benin, in collaboration with the Adesuwa Africa Charitable Foundation, has held a one-day conference themed Gender and Sustainable Cultural Practices to promote meaningful dialogue and inspire sustainable solutions. Estelle Guru reports that the event, which was held at the Akin Dekal Auditorium, University of Benin, focused on how education and advocacy play vital roles in shaping conversations around gender inclusion and societal development. This report is presented by Usamudiame Asage.
The conference provided a platform for reflection and collaborative engagement on gender and cultural sustainability. Representative Vice Chancellor Professor Christopher Osubo highlighted that understanding gender and embracing positive cultural transformation are key to long-term societal development.
Culture defines a people. Gender is an issue, and when it comes to cultural practices, it's usually tailored along gender lines.
Speaking on behalf of the founder of the Adesua Africa Charitable Foundation, Dr. Shola Okunkporo stressed that sustainable cultural practices should preserve values that are inclusive, just, and beneficial to society.
When we speak about sustainable cultural practices, we're talking about traditions and systems that preserve identity while promoting fairness, dignity, inclusion, and progress for all people.
Director of the Center for General Studies, Professor Lucy Okukpon, further highlighted that understanding gender and embracing positive cultural transformation are key to long-term societal development.
To our young people, they are supposed to maintain the culture, sustain it from one generation to another without harming the environment.
One of the participants, Uyi Irabo Uleta, a student of Sacred Heart Secondary School, described the conference as informative and impactful.
Gender should be always respected. That it's not only boys' gender that should be allowed in the society today, to be allowed in the positions of leaders and other politics. Females can also lead.
The event featured dignitaries, academics and students, and concluded with a question and answer session as well as presentation of gifts to participants. Semdiame Osagi, ITV News.
For stories trending in the world of sport, Tolulope Oguntimei is on.
Head coach Eric Chell has picked a Super Eagles squad that will pass to retain the Unity Cup Benin tournament that it won last year, as well as the team that will take on Poland and Portugal in high-profile friendly matches scheduled for Europe next month. For the Unity Cup that will have a semi-final and final at the Charlton Athletic Stadium, the Valley, between 26th and 30th May, Chell has selected team captain Wilfred Gide, goalkeeper Francis Uzor, defenders Bruno Yemachi and Igor Ogu, forward Moses Simon, Akko Adams and Terry Murphy, and 20 other players. They are also first-time invitee, goalkeeper Toro Okonkwo, defenders Emmanuel Fernandez, midfielder Rafael Oyedika, Tochukwu Nadi and Ebenezer Kisomiro, and forward Rafael Dirosimi, who is also joining the group for the first time. For the friendly encounter with Poland and Portugal, captain Ididi, midfielder Alex Uwobi, goalkeeper Maduko Okoye, defender Seidu Sanusi, Calvin Bassi, and Shemi Ajayi, midfielder Franco Yeka and Alassane Yusuf, and forward Victor Sime, Ademola Lukman, and Paulo Nachu, among a list of 24 players. The three-time African champions who have been drawn to face Madagascar, Tanzania, and Guinea-Bissau in the race to next summer's African Cup of Nations finals will tackle host Poland at the PGE Narodowy Stadium in Warsaw on Wednesday, 3rd June, before flying to Portugal to face Portugal. And in Federation Cup, 3 Nigeria Premier Football League side Katsina United, Niger Tornadoes and Lobe Stars suffer shocking exit in the round of 16 of the President Federation Cup. Katsina United were limited after losing 3-1 on penalties to Sapele Lions, following a 2-2 draw in regulation time. Lobe Stars also bowed out after a dramatic 8-7 penalty defeat to Kogi United after both sides played out a goalless draw. Niger Tornadoes were stunned 2-1 by Social Stars under 19 in one of the biggest upsets of the run. There were no such surprises for defending champion Enugu Rangers International FC, who edged Godswill Akpabio FC 1-0, while the Imba FC cruised to a 4-0 victory over El Shama FC. Rivers United defeated G12 FC 2-0. Ekorodu City trashed Ga Akambi 4-0, and Aqua United FC secured a comfortable 3-0 win against Webros FC. And that's it on Sport News. I'm Oguchimen to Luakwa Gusimen.
And that ends the main news on ITV. Many thanks for watching. I am Nuoluwakbo Stevens. Do have a lovely night rest.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Time na money, yeah. Time na money. Do better thing. Money no dey come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Na true word I dey tell you so. Oh yeah, oh. This market where you dey see so, na new Benin market for Oredo local government area, Edo South, Edo State, Nigeria. This market don dey here for more than 50 years, just like as Oba market and Ekiosa market. This na the popular new Benin market. Now, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, wey dey watch us online for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, you go see I say from time to time fire dey enter different markets. Like 20 years ago, fire don enter this market. 15 years, 10 years ago, fire enter this market. Na so the same fire enter Oba market, na so still enter Ekiosa market. But you go see am say government don dey change Oba market to modern market. Government don still dey change Ekiosa market to modern market, despite say the contractor no dey on site for Ekiosa market. Now government don talk say this new Benin market time don reach wey dem go turn am to modern market, wey be say go be austere, police station, road go dey inside, car park go dey inside, everything go dey inside. But the traders dey talk now say if government come talk say they wan come destroy this new Benin market, where they go go? However, if you look around the environment of this market, you go see am say na stores na dey left, right, up and down. The surrounding, so the market women dey talk now say if they come comot for this market, where they wan go? Because space not dey outside. After God, na government. Money no dey come from heaven. Wetin dey happen? Where I dey so, na where they dey call kemi. Whether you be Christian or you be Muslim, anything wey you dey do, tradition is tradition. E get some kind things wey dey work wey you no believe, but e dey work. But the information wey I bring come be say government say, listen, yes, wait.
No problem at all, sir. Wetin we want that say, if before they say they won't break our market, make they go finish all those markets and they go find where they won't place us put.
We want to turn this new Benin market to a modern market. You know, see a market. You know, see a market. You know, see a market.
Now we take the eat. Now we take the try our children.
Now old school be this. I give you a Becky. I give you a
caravan. Why we go manage caravan? We not done. I go rere. We need sana. We go sima. Why we ma put got? Why we ma we here?
Market in old school. The market in old school. The government can't fear we here. Market what charge? I want to go find the Iyaki. Sorting the apple. Government said this was store not too old. They want bring new one.
What did they happen? This new Benin market. Look it up. This market. No. Tomorrow. They build one. They build another one for us. Now we build that by ourselves.
Market, government say this market is not too old. They want to change that to modern market. So that hospital go day, hospital go day, police station go day. No. Market. No.
We don't agree.
Okay, mommy, what will be the problem? Now where you go stay? Now where you go pack your things go?
I don't go anywhere. Yes, I don't go anywhere. No new Benin market. You don't tell when I get this new Benin market.
You don't say. During the time of Lucky, now this market is gone.
Where your shit? This shit now old school that they call her. Hey, walk your mind there. Aluminium. You know the group. I dey for New Benin market. As government done, they renovate so many markets. They renovate Oba market, Ekosa market, New Benin market, 98 now. Government will build this New Benin market to modern market. Yes.
They say they want builder.
Yes.
You know the man are not builder. Ekosa one na scatter, man na go builder. Man na go Oba market. This place we like as it be. We got repair am by ourselves if you not see be. No, we like as it be. We don't want to repair am by ourselves. We as it be. We like am.
Market where police station go there. No. Market where go there. Market where get go there. This guy whatever they do. Aluminium.
We don't want that. One they come, but not one waka. Now to done the cabinet to what? We not our load go.
You know, say they do Oba market and Ekosa market now.
They do Oba market and Ekosa market. We did the one come, more part the low come out. Our law men move go fair we want put on. Who said they will work again? I know I swear. Thank you, sir.
But government say they want to build so that this your place will be a gate.
We just that they call. Everyone know. No, we want put our loads. Like not say I'm no, we want go pack and put.
You're going to do business for outside the market now.
Do business for other markets, huh? That will not be issue. No way they store like we want pack and go. We don't have they come. No, we want to pack and come out.
Whether na my house or government house you want pack and go. I bet.
Not your house.
Time na money, yeah. Time na money. Do better thing. Money na they come from heaven. Do better thing. Money go come. Now true word that they tell you so. Oh yeah. I don't know what come for New Benin market since. I don't know say the traders that don't they talk. They say government, if you destroy this place, where we want go. But they for foul line now. Make I go ask them. However, the same we let the local government chairman know and the state governor know say. However, I say that they need well for this market. Say dirty, not be their portion. But this place now foul line are there so different kind of chicken. Agree to now. Money no they come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Now true word that they tell you so. Oh yeah. Benin market women how na dey? Wetin dey pain una for una mind? Wetin una wan make government know?
Wetin wan make government know say they say they wan come destroy fowl line. We no want because we never hear am. We never hear now before say that they start to destroy falling one line for market. 2 lines they go leave the front. We don't want that one. We no tell them say this market no born as market born is for Edo State. This market no born. We don't want make they leave us. If they say they want help us, nobody they forbid help. We ready make they help us. We go tell them what we want. Make they take help us. Make they tell us they drive us. But we go walk away. But we don't want. We don't want to come on, we want to stay here.
A big government don't investigate so kind yama things where they affect all this chicken the day,
Right from beginning. This foul line there for more than 50 years. Not happen.
This foul line?
Yes.
For more than 50 years?
Yes, so. See, make the hands. Make the look all shade. Shade no dirty. We know say, true say, foul the shit. It test that day. Motor they come, they carry am. Motor they come, they carry the dirty, they go. Other people they come, they carry our dirty. We they pay. So we don't need all those one. They want stress us. Now we they beg them. We they beg them, make they leave us alone. But we suffer there.
But government come check them.
They don't come now. They come.
Okay, Moin.
They come.
What thing concern you for this matter?
Now we are my source of living. Now I do market where I take train my children. Where I dey now here I do the market. I don't know oppression where they want to oppress us so. beg we dey beg them, make them leave us here. They say they want just carry us go another direction. Why it be say only 3 line and they want to destroy inside the whole market?
If I come out here now, I'll go meet Honorable Gabriel Seduseri, the Oredo local government chairman. Say una don't talk, una don't allege the local government. Say they want to destroy foul line out of all the line where they inside this market.
Ibi ma wala bibi koko oluga gbabu ami ke ba bi awo o to se le la wo gba atuyan e di owo na ma we no gba kia ọ̀rọ̀ kan náà lábì ẹ̀ níyà lọ́gbẹ́ náà tó gbọ́ ọ̀kọ̀ọ̀kan jẹ́ kàmí yàgì máa pé bí bá yàrá ẹ̀wẹ̀ bò.
Mommy, wetin concern you for this matter?
This matter concern me well. Now day when I born my children, now I trade them. So they all come now, they say they want to destroy the market. Where we can't go, we not get anywhere. Many of us they here, many of them day where they not get husband. Now this market they live. And about 2, they want start to the break back, not be from center. They'll go start from first line. Now me say they want break back. Not me say they all come say they want start for 2 line.
Concern you for this matter?
Wetin concern me, my brother, I be widow. My pikin dey 2 years and 6 years when my husband die. Now that fowl market, now I take train there. Now we still there now. The one when me say I want just beg the governor for. Wetin concern me concern chairman me with am long again. It's na governor. Na governor me with am dey talk now. Say abeg.
Look camera dey watch you.
I be widow, I no dey see. Na person dey carry me come market here. I no get where I will go. If I dey go now, I may not see you now. You just dey with me. Before God and man, I no see you. I no even see anything. Me, I no fit dey use God. They lie.
So make come and leave foul line alone.
Hey, I just dey peel. I just dey peel, I beg. With my knee, if I kneel down for her, I don't know whether I senior her, whether I senior me.
Don't hear.
See, I beg.
Don't destroy our source of income.
Fowl business, I don't do more than 35 years. I never see something like this before. So when the Oredo come, you not even let us talk. You say me 2 people call, carry police, carry soldier, follow body. That's all of us they fear that day. So we say we not want make them demolish this foul line, the 2 line. We never see, and if they demolish it go affect other shade. Like this one now. See cloth, our foul line now. They attach and join the foul people they sell cloth. Once that they demolish her, I been a hand. If na caterpillar they want use, the thing go affect those ones, and it go affect so many shades apart from a foul line. And number 2, you go see our cage now. See this cage, that one where it dey inside. If you want do one now, it's over 300,000 to do one. Where we go see that money? Where we go? Where you go take do one? Because this one now we fit carry am, but that one you not fit carry am because we build am join the wall. If you want to, and it's 300,000, more than 300,000. So we not get that kind of money where we come the one they don't destroy, we come they find money again. Where we come the.
However, this chicken, now there they stay.
Now here that they stay.
And now they feed them.
Yes.
And now they pack their.
With the pack their, even the intestine. Even the intestine.
No worry.
See, we go leave her here. Then the ones where they inside, those ones where they inside, those ones now. That one we just they talk. If you want to do that cake now, if they go 500,000, this one now 300,000. If they destroy, we many widows they inside, single mothers they inside. Those where just till they grow, they come they inside. So we never see. We don't want to make them demolish.
So now what make them leave us? Local government. Because the local government they charge of market.
We know.
Make them leave foul like people.
Yes. So the money where say what bank want use, make them use and make them give us borehole. If not drillage, make them do one. We don't want to make them demolish them. Make them help us. We they maintain our. You will see most of the shade now. Ties there. So we don't want make them demolish them because the demolition we go suffer.
May I go check other place? Money no dey come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Now true word that they tell you so. Oh yeah. Where my eye? They kill sir. They never build up. Oba market. They never finish. So they say they won't break New Benin.
Make the fair finish those 2 markets. If they finish her, we go agree. Like somebody like me, I don't say my husband don't die. I get husband. People think when we say widow day. And many of us day, like somebody like me, I mean they carry us, I mean they carry my children. As I just be so. Now me they carry my children, I mean they carry my home. So no government, no, they not they feed me, government not they feed me. At least as it be like this, they go very easy woman. Woman be like us. As a mother, you get my, maybe you go get my man. Your mama go the market now. One good day they come break the market. Maybe get what they take to support you. All those children they fee. Shey you understand?
I tell you now, government don't look this market now. They say God forbid, but to say market, fire enter this market, say this market go burn to ashes.
No.
That's why government want build that curtain where they urban market and the kind where they build for
our market no fit burn again. God, our ancestors don't cover that one. Our market not go burn in Jesus' name. That one not go happen again. Maybe waiting if they plan, God not go green. And our ancestors when he did this market, as Ijeneki, he not go let them get heads. So now waiting me get to talk.
I bet for people when they watch us, what it be Kevin.
This one now, petty things and spiritual things. All these days, now this one is they protect. 9 months that they protest. Maybe if became they when we say they do not conversion, they go buy something here. We know they say what they do bad to you. Now what they repair picking.
What if they make money?
Yeah, no, we know they do all those ones. Maybe the king go abroad now, maybe king go better for that side. You still do all those things now with the now with the
so be all this kemi,
yes.
all this
you go chalk or women you blow out to ancestors.
What you talk us now?
This chalk, you go grana, you go put salt. Yes, once you grana, you put salt, you give our ancestors. Say God, see, I don't get money to do any sacrifice now. See, I go do this thing for me. You go do it for you.
What you go concern this one concern you?
This one. Now, Odegbe, if maybe you see say the seat not too hard, maybe the person in the hospital don't say I don't want Odegbe. We are our son. That's why you give nice people because people don't put hand for the thing.
Okay. But what of all this call now? See all this one.
All these ones now. Waiting until they do so kind things.
So kind things.
Yes.
You say if I miss Uruwe and salt.
Yes.
I do like this.
Yes.
All my enemies.
All of them don't fall.
Enemies want try to bring us down. They cannot bring us down. Down. Don't they go? However, as an area journalist, one of the things where I don't investigate for this new Benin market, they say the people where they sell fowl, this line 1, line 2, they surprise out of all the line with inside this market. Now they are line, they can't talk, say they want first take start the demolition. Now it shock them. That's why they tell government now say if they want start maybe all over. Not be saying you can't start from this line, but however, they say they not get choice and they not go get where they go now. That's why they beg the government, local government and the state government, make them check them well and make them balance and well. However, say where they do this, their fowl business on a daily basis. Say most of them don't do this business for more than 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. That now they know how they pack their fowl shit, and now they still know where they throw away the fowl shit.
Now beg with the happy. May our governor may come to our aid. May talk to Oredo Chema. Now beg now with it because Oredo Chema tell us say now the May ending. This month ending where we dey so we not get where we dey go. Now beg now we dey beg. May them give us, may them leave us for our shade. If they get anything as a first token, may they come put borehole. If not drillage, what it go make them better, but not to destroy our shade.
I'll go meet if I come up for you. You know this gutter. We are the sweep up. We are the push up. We are the clean up. We are the wash up. We are the put the toy. The gutter you there so. So you know the smell. You know the smell. You know the smell. We don't go la baba. Honorable Chairman,
thank you.
This market women from New Benin, first of all, there be the fear, but they can't come here now. Now, two things. So, the first one, they say you want to change that New Benin market to modern market, just the way urban market and the close around they go on. But these people where they this foul line, they fear. But really address us. What will happen to these people where they sell foul for New Benin market? What will be the update?
Yes, what they heard from us was.
Going down to PG so that.
Okay. What thing they happen? Be say. World Bank get one program where they do. We make them send their certain agencies to come here. They can't choose New Benin market. Say they want to come build for us what they call poultry market. They call it El Press, poultry market. This market, not just 2 line only for the whole market they want to use. They are building it to a modern standard. One, to avoid diseases based on the way they are slaughtering their chicken inside the market. They want to give them the modern way and all the requirements they need to put these things in order. So what they are doing there is not to take their shop, is to rebuild it. And we have promised the market people that we will take their number and their name. So that when they finish, we will return the shop back to the original trustee.
Okay, but then they fear say if they start the project, maybe it's going to take another 10 years or 5 years to finish the project.
What they promise is 90 days. And if they don't finish it in less than 90 days, we will take them back to the same place to do their business. The local government is here to protect them. It's not like other projects. It's not even a big project. It's a small project, just 2 lines. It's something that even we as local government can do in less than 2 months. So for the benefit of doubt, it's just 3 months that we want to do this project. It's not a local government project. It's not even state. It is World Bank. And they have given it to other local governments. For us, we are only beneficiaries. And I'm appealing to all of them to be patient. That when they are ready by the ending of this month, we will not take more than 2 or 3 months. That project will be completed. And it's going to be for their benefit. For that we get more customers. People like us who used to buy chicken from places like supermarket and the rest. I would not like to go there to buy because the environment is clean. They are using the modern materials, the environment, everything. And at the same time, it will be void of diseases. Yes, to be void of diseases.
Okay, before I let you go, any plan to modernize that market? That food market? Because that market don't old.
Yes, that is one of the oldest markets in Benin.
New Benin market
is one of the oldest markets, and I think it's high time we start thinking of renovating and rebuilding. But we are going to do that if they agree that we do it. If they don't agree, we leave it as it is. For me, I think the governor has the final say. If the governor decide and give approval for the rebuilding, they will have no choice but to cooperate with the state government. I cannot do that on my own without permission from the state government.
My honorable chairman, I thank you for the time you to address us. I greet you, Maga. Plan the truth and nothing but the truth.
Thank you. Thank you. What will be the plan? We say the World Bank and federal government now they collaborate for this program. For the states, apart from Edo State and some few states where they did this program, so now only few of us throughout South. Now only Edo State did this program. So what did they do? Be say now on livestock, that the better farmers where they into livestock. Livestock not be only poultry, fishery day, cow day, goat day, other things day. Whether they work on now. So the program name now Air Press now from federal government. So this local government, what did they bring come here? Be say they look through that market. They find out say the market don't hold. Their drainage system. You know they fit carry their influence, the sheets and the fowl feather where they come from the market. So people don't even agree go there where again. So when they don't carefully look the place, now they say they need to rebuild this place for them. So they now come local government, come talk with chairman, say they need to rebuild that place for them, make them modernize, put equipment where go make the work even easier for them, like the federal machine,
deep freezers, then borehole. They want put solar. Then they go put vet doctor's office for there in case their fowl even get program. Yes, all of this ones go there inside the market. Vet doctor go there, vet doctor's office. So all these things then they don't package. So last week now they can't come. The engineer where they don't already build this the Benin for this program. So Chairman come ask them say when una take start. Then they say they go there, the women pursue them. Say they don't need change. They want to remain the way they are. And the government is saying, Tinubu is saying, I don't want the country, the state, the local government to remain the way they are. I want changes. We are working. Let the work show. People they say they know they work. Work don't come now. Why not go say no? The local government chairman come beg the women. All of us go the market. We can't go beg them. Say, we not allow this change come.
From shop A to shop Z.
All of
those
them.
People will get their space there. If they don't build this modern one, they go return back to
I
that
tell
space.
you, what even make am be say they not start this program this week. They not start the building. Now when the engineer can't talk, he can't say those deep freezers, the vet office and the defensory office, say that 3 office they want to take for inside. Now chairman say no. The 3 office must join the offices where they for them must complete. So you may not displace anybody or you don't want that one. He can't tell the engineer say bring your paper. Engineer can't show and now he can't say no engineer. Urban market now issue already there. You don't want issue for New Benin. The number of markets where there before now you must see there. Find another place where you carry your defensory machine go and other office. Now the man can say okay, let them go back to their plan to change it. So they will not deck the front, put the 3 offices there. That's why the job they delay now. If not, because they need to get approval from the World Bank and the federal government. Say they don't change plan. As I tell you now, other local government get this project. I come from Ovia before they transfer me here. Ovia hold on they work. So I don't own to work.
I show that.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osemwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osamui Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
It's great to have you back once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Guys Hangout show on independent television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. One show that teaches men to put themselves first. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. Now, tonight we're discussing control. Should a man be controlling in his relationship? Okay, most of the time we hear ladies complain that their men are too controlling. Okay, that their men always want to boss over them. So the question we're asking tonight is it okay for a man to be controlling in a relationship? First of all, what do you even, how do you describe a controlling man? What are the things that men do that make women see them as though they're controlling? Okay, is it okay for a man to have control in his relationship? Okay, can a man be controlling at the same time have control in his relationship? So these are basic questions that we're going to be answering tonight. My name is Harry Aigboje, and I'm not going to be doing this alone. I've got two gentlemen with me. One of them is an old-timer, but the other one is still a very fresh face. So I'm going to be starting with the fresh face. I'm talking about the one and only Emmanuel Walters. Good to have you in the show, bro.
Pleasure. My pleasure being here this evening.
How's it been?
It's been very, very awesome.
All right, seated next to Walter is the one and only Benedict Ochagu. Welcome on board, bro.
Thank you so much, Harry. Always a pleasure being here to do what we love to.
Absolutely. All right, so we're discussing something really interesting tonight, something that has to do with control. Now, I'm sure in your interactions with people, you must have heard some persons, especially the other gender, complain about some men of this era being too controlling. Okay, so let's examine the word control. Do you think a man should have control in his relationship or even in his marriage? I don't want us to just limit it to relationships, okay? Do you think a man should have control? And what is control to you? Maybe we should even begin from there. Okay, what's control to you? Is it okay for a man to have control in his relationship or to be controlling? Let me begin with you, Benedict Ochagu.
All right. Well, the thing is, when you're talking about controlling, as long as the relationship is between a man and a woman, they must be controlling.
Okay.
Is the hard truth that a lot of younger women are struggling with. But the truth is that the fact that you are finding it difficult to accept does not change the reality.
That's actually the part that I find interesting, because it seems like this generation of women are the ones, having a hard time coming to grips with the fact that, there has to be somebody that will some level of control in the relationship.
Yeah.
It seems like, our mothers of old didn't quite have a problem with it.
Yeah, you see, I was discussing with you before we walked into the studio earlier, and I said that the hardest time to be a husband, for example, is this generation. It is very, very difficult to be a husband in our generation. In the time of our fathers, it was easier to be a husband because women understand that I am going to be loyal to a figure, a male figure. A woman understands that I am going there. For example, the man is a farmer or the man is a businessman. I'm going there to support my husband and make sure that he succeeds. And from the product of his success, my children will also be taken care of. Right? Even sometimes they go into the marriage understanding that another woman might even come in and they will still be loyal. So it was quite easier in that concept being a husband in those days, in our father's time, in our forefathers' time.
So you're saying that they go in with polygamy in view?
Of course, it was a general thing, especially in African setting, that it was almost like a 70% thing that as I'm going into this marriage, if I'm the first wife, the chances are
that there will be a second wife at some point.
Will bring somebody. And so you are even being trained by the society as the first wife to be a mother figure to the younger ladies that will be brought in by your husband.
But some persons now see this as a barbaric practice.
Oh yeah, it depends. You look at it from contextual
perspectives. Okay.
Right. Yep. The world is growing. We are evolving. We are becoming more modernized. And then again, awareness has increased. And so some persons will say, I don't want anybody to share my husband with me. And even some husband will even tell you that it is even difficult being a husband to one wife these days, how much more bringing another person. Like I told you, it is a difficult thing to be a husband in our generation because we have people, younger generation, who doesn't want any level of control. They want to pick up their phone on social media and say anything. They want to on Twitter and say anything. And so because they have learned a culture of, in quote, a free speech on Twitter, and so they try to apply it within everything without understanding how to separate between the social media
reality
life and the reality on ground, right? So it becomes a very, very big problem because we do respect to women. I found out over the years that women don't really filter. Women, because they have womb, they take in. And so that extension of being a man with a womb also affects them negatively in other aspects. That's why a woman reads a book, he swallows the book without digesting the book, understanding the one to take and the one not to take. She can just swallow the book and be applying it in her home and be using it against her husband because of what an author said.
Without filtration.
She wants the husband to fit into what an author said in US. Without understanding that the scenarios are different. Okay. That's how that's how they are. And so some of the things our Gen Zs learn on social media, they want it to play. And that's what brings, especially maybe on movies and social media. And that's why when you come to propose to a woman, if you don't kneel down, she feels you don't love her enough. That is the effect of home videos and Hollywood and Nollywood movies and the social media, where love is defined by physical paraphernalia. But that is why they just want to do anything. She feels when she's wrong, don't scold her, rather correct her with a shawarma, for example. That is what she feels as love. And so when you don't do that, when you try to be a man, because a man is supposed to be a leader, and leadership comes with a level of control. You may not want to hear the word control. Okay, let's call it leadership. Let's not call it control.
Because I think that's where the problem is. It's a case of grammatical inexactitude. Some persons will tell you, well, don't say control, just say lead.
Yeah.
But is there really a difference between both?
No, let's choose their word. Let's call it lead. Because at the end, it's still control. Because if I'm given a position, God naturally gives a man position to lead.
Okay.
And within that position to lead, you have to control. You have to look out for her. The Bible says nurture.
Okay.
In nurturing, you look out for her. And in that looking out for her, you control her.
Okay.
Because if she goes out, in nurturing her, she goes out to take in something and she begins to have stomach constipation, the effect will still fall back on you. And so you must control her to make sure she don't take that thing. In the bit of trying, for example, you can be in a relationship with a woman and you are telling her the way you are relating with boys, the way you are accepting every guy, chatting with every guy. I know this road you are following, this bush you are following, it was people that cleared it. Me as a guy, I know where this can lead to, because perhaps either you have used that skill to get a woman before, or you have, you know, sorry guys, because I'm breaking guys' code.
Absolutely.
People like Zabi watching us may not be happy.
Apology accepted.
Apology to the guy. So because of that, the guy tends to say, young lady, please set this boundary. Please set this boundary. Then say, why are you controlling me? You don't just have to wake up and say, I'm traveling for this birthday, I'll sleep over the weekend. Because, for example, maybe the relationship the guy was in before, it was that thing that took away the lady from her. So then the context is contextual. That's what I'm trying to say, that as long as a lady listening or watching us, you must understand that, for example, you accept to be with a man, you have accepted to be controlled. If you don't want to be controlled, just remain a single lady and be hanging out with your single ladies and other of your cosmates that are men.
All right.
But accepting to be with a man as a husband and a wife, you signed him to be controlled.
All right, thank you very much. Your own perspective to this issue seems to be more towards the marriage angle. But let me get your perspective on this, Walter. Do you think it's healthy for a man to control his woman?
According to what is said, majority of what is said are correct.
Okay.
But inside there, I'll still be opposing some of his words. Such as the part he made an example that the lady goes outside, takes some stuffs and start having stomach constipation. I won't say control in that context. I will say protect.
Well, isn't control protection?
No. Take a look at it now. They have two meanings. Protect in a relationship. From my own aspect now, protect now, you are aware of where she is. You understand? You are just trying not to make her make some certain decisions that you know is harmful to her. You understand? But control, you are trying not to make her use her own autonomy.
A free will.
A free will. You understand? You are like, what are you doing? Why are you there? Like, you are making decisions for yourself.
Okay.
You are not letting her take her own personal decisions.
Very well. You're saying that there's a clear difference between restriction and protection and
control. Yeah.
So when you're protecting someone, it's in their own interest.
Yes.
But when you're controlling them,
someone,
you are trying to restrict them.
It's something more of like a military regime.
Okay, you are trying to prevent them from exercising their fundamental.
Yes, that's just it. You understand? Okay. So now he said some words about the stomach constipation example, and in that context, I'll put it as protection. You are protecting the lady.
Okay.
And in the other word, last words he said, as a lady, if you have decided to be with a man, know that you have signed up for control. Very correct.
You agree?
I agree with that.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Walter. That was a very good one. Now let me get back to you, Benedict. He just pointed out a clear difference, or should I say his own perspective, as far as the difference between control and protection are concerned. Do you think there is a difference, or they are the same thing?
Well, the truth is contextual.
Okay.
In the sense that, for example, what Walter was trying to say is, I think there's a lot of sense in what he was trying to say. But again, when you are dealing with an individual, it depends on what that person sees as protection and control.
Okay.
The thing you call protection to her may be control.
So it's probably based on the person's perspective.
Right. For example, I'm telling you, don't go there for so and so reason. For her, because she doesn't see anything, she wants to learn by experience, and you don't want her to learn by experience. And so trying to prevent her, she sees it as control from her perspective. But from your own perspective, you see it as protection. So context is the issue here.
Okay.
But in the essence, he made also a very salient point, trying to take the person's will away from her. That is a dangerous one. And as a man, if you try to do that, if you try to capture that within the frame of your leadership sphere, you are trading a very dangerous path. Yeah, you are trading a very, very dangerous path. You don't take away the person's will. Let her express her will, but you provide leadership and guidance, right? That is what some women tends to be. When we say the word we are not saying take away her will, because that also is an extreme. It's weak men that do that.
Okay.
Within her will, within her profession, within her career, she pursues her career, she does her thing, but you monitor, you check.
Okay.
Right? You have to maybe at one time, at intervals, find out how is it going, what is happening around you. Find out, because men are very logical in their thoughts. Women are emotional.
Okay.
So they do almost everything they do with emotions. As a man, you give it logical analysis, and then you bring the offshoot of your analysis to bear by telling her, let's do like this, let's do like this. But the challenge is that we have a lot of women that doesn't want any form of, whether it's leadership, you call it, whether it's protection, you call it, whether it's control, you call it. They don't want any kind of interference. Once the emotion tells them do this, anything that interferes with it is control. And that's where the problem is.
We're asking a very salient question tonight. Is it healthy for a man to exercise control in a relationship? And by relationship, I'm not just talking about, boyfriend and girlfriend kind of connection. Even in marriage, is it healthy for a man to exercise control? Now, Walter, while he was, making his submission before I interjected, he was talking about the fact that there is a generation of women who do not want to be told what to do. Now, do you think that has anything to do with feminism?
Yes, it has a lot with feminism, because I've met a lot of ladies like that now, and I think I currently have one as a friend that I'm not in support of her. You understand? Like, I tell her every day, your idea, your ideology, your thinking, your mentality is not stable.
Okay.
You understand? Because take a look at it now. You don't want to be controlled by a man. But without a man, you lack many things. You understand? Without a man, you can't. Okay, she's a single mother now. I told her, since you don't want to be controlled by a man, since you feel you are independent, you can do everything without the help of a man, what's the need of giving birth? Why did you need a man to give birth?
So you are not as independent as you think you are.
As you think you are. In most cases now, she will need some little help. She will run to me. You understand?
So she needs a man.
She needs a man to help her. I'll be like, I'm not helping you, because in your own context, you don't need a man to do anything. If I say I don't need somebody to do something, there's nothing that will make me run to that person for help. Because I don't need her. If I say I don't need my dad now to help me in a situation, I'm not going to run to my dad. Probably there are other means I have
to sort yourself
to suit myself out. So now, for you to say you don't need a man in your relationship, you don't need a man, you are an independent woman, you don't need a man for anything, you should have other means that's going to solve your problem. There's no need moving to a man. So I'm very correct. It's very correct in that regard. You understand that for a lady, for you to come up with the ideology of saying you don't want to be controlled, don't ever think of going into a relationship.
Interesting.
The fallacy, just a quick one.
Yeah.
The fallacy is, for example, you pointed a single mom.
Yeah.
The fallacy is that most of some persons that are bruised emotionally end up becoming a kind of role model, mentors, and advisors. And that's a dangerous one.
Okay.
A very recent case study is Tonto Dike. Tonto Dike, when he had problem with church, went on social media and became a mentor, damaged a lot of young ladies, and now she has given her life to Christ and had gone back to reconcile with church, which means that her position...
It's interesting how you said that she reconciled with church and not with God.
With church...
Okay, with church, okay, all right.
No, of course, I don't doubt...
You don't judge.
God. No, I'm not even talking... Whatever she has with God, I feel it is real, although she needs to be
mentored,
trained and mentored. Okay. That's the word. So now she has reconciled with Churchill, her ex-husband, What then happened to the people that saw her as a mentor when she was damaging them? Because she was broken then.
Okay.
She was damaged. You remember those days I constantly say that Tonto is a damaged entity. Then she had a big platform and used it to further damage a lot of young ladies. Now she sees life in the true perspective and has gone back to settle with the guy. She called a lot of names, she's this, and used that example to also coach young ladies.
And the question now is, what happens to the people she misled?
She misled. A lot of them might have left their husband or their guys,
their relationship
because of the lessons they took from Toto Dike and the stage 4 cancer girl.
Okay.
Blessings
to you. Okay.
Right? So the thing is that basically, if you don't want control,
you have no business being in a relationship.
No.
Don't have any business being in a relationship.
Lady, if you don't want control, just close your leg. If you have no business opening your leg for sugar daddy, because a lot of them that say they don't, like this analogy he brought, Waters brought, that lady may be surprised you will be going somewhere to be opening leg to somewhere.
Sure.
You understand? First, a lot of ladies sometimes on this regard live in their bubble of fallacy, and it's a very dangerous place to be.
It's a very dangerous place to be. Now, one of the challenges that a lot of young men of this era are facing is having to deal with women who believe that they do not, or they are not answerable to any man. Now, what's your word of advice to such men?
All right. First, as a man, the world is already too hard. Life is already somehow a bit unfair to men, right? For you now to allow a woman make it harder for you. When you find out that a woman is not have as a matter of ideology that submitting to men is making yourself a less of a woman, then it means that woman does not need a man. And if you as a man, you continue to bury your head inside there, whether in the name of love, whether in the name of she's your benefactor, it means you are gradually digging your grave. It doesn't matter. That's why when I look at young men that are all emotional in relationship, I love her, all mushy, I tend to a kind of caution if I have the opportunity. Because men, for me, I don't feel men are supposed to be all emotional in relationship. No. Men are supposed to be thought-based people.
Logical,
thought-based, love that is with reason. If a woman does not want to be interrupted, does not want to be controlled, does not want to be led, then what is the essence of being with such a woman? Because once as a man, if your woman does not respect you, you are about 60% dead.
It's like you don't know what you are doing.
An ideology that this woman just means that she will never respect you, you are about 60% dead. And if you refuse to do anything about it, the rest 40% may not take the next 5 years and it will accumulate, and that is the end of Solomon Grant.
So just add to what he said.
Okay.
You know, the Bible, it says, men, protect your wives. Then it also, the same Bible also said, women, be submissive to your husbands. You get? Now, if you take a look at those women that are deciding not to be submissive to their partners, you can see that they are falling astray. They are disobeying the word of God. You understand? And coming to the other part that he said, to fall in love is not a crime. But nowadays, from our generation, it's something more of like a big deal now, falling in love. Because we are thinking, the guy is thinking of, okay, I won't be able to control her, I won't be able to guide her, I won't be able to protect her, just because maybe the kind of girl she is. She has that, maybe she has met someone who don't control her, who give her that free will.
Okay.
So she's coming to
has dated a permissive guy in the past.
Yes, she's coming into a new relationship. She's still having that same ideology. You get? Okay. She's having that same ideology. In some cases also, the guy will also be thinking about spending on a lady.
Material investment.
Material investment. You understand? So you are loving someone now. Like he said, there should be a reason why you are loving that person, except maybe both of them know they are just coming together for fun.
Okay.
Once they know they are coming together for fun, okay, they shouldn't waste their time. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. They should not waste their time. Okay. But being loving for a reason now, some guys will tell you that the reason why they love a lady is because she's pretty.
Superficial reasons.
Superficial reasons.
Well, is that a bad reason to love someone though?
It's not a bad reason, but you, as a guy that is a logical thinker, you need to think deeper.
Okay.
You need to think deeper. You need to look beyond the horizon.
Okay, so on a final note, what would be your parting word? What would be your word of advice, your counsel to young men out there who are dealing with women who have refused to submit to them, or who have refused to listen to them?
The final word I would say is, if it's something that they see is affecting their mental health, because situations like this affect the mental health.
Okay.
Simply walk away from the relationship. Yeah, there's difference between, I tell people, if you want to go in love, they use the word fall in love. I tell people, don't fall in love.
Okay.
Walk into love.
Wow. Okay.
You understand? Because you can fall in love now, and at the end of the day, you break your leg.
Or you may not even be able to.
You will not be able to pick yourself up. But once you walk into it, if you are tired, you just walk out.
All right. Thank you very much, gentlemen. It's been a very interesting conversation. Is it necessary to, or is it healthy for a man to exercise control in a relationship? I'm sure my guests have said all that needs to be said on this particular topic, and I want to say a very big thank you to Benedict Ochago for taking out time to be here with me. It's always a pleasure to have you. And of course, my homie, Walter Emmanuel, good to have you on the show as well.
Thank you very much.
All right, I think a word is enough for the wise, just like they say. Control is not robbing you of your will, of your fundamental human rights. I think that's one thing that some persons need to understand, okay? There has to be somebody that will exercise control, even in your workplace. That is why your boss is there, okay? If there is no control, then it's only a matter of time before everybody just, does what they deem fit or what they deem necessary. And of course, you know what happens in situations like that to lead to chaos. Well, my name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a beautiful night rest. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. So many issues is currently affecting Nigeria. We're going to be talking about the political aspect of it, the issue of defection by party members, especially when we know that momentums are already being gathered for the 2027 presidential election. Now, talking about defection by party members, let's look at the impact it's going to be having on the presidential election come 2027, especially now that some party members are already being tagged serial defector of their political parties. And so let's go talk to some of our respondents and hear what they have to say and what their reactions will be like. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
The normal thing actually is you can only defect when there is trouble in your party. But many people since have been moving even when there's no trouble anywhere, and it's like we have allowed it to flow. Especially this time that elections are coming, those who do not get nomination in one party want to move immediately to the next party where they can get nomination. I think that's what's causing it. It's not. I think it's because we really don't have strong democracy inside each political party. But with time, all this is rely on that. It's a normal thing, I think. Not normal, it's a usual thing. Take, for example, ADC. ADC was very strong, was building up. But Obi has left, has moved to NDC. People are thinking, what happened in Labour Party with the obedience will happen in NDC. They're all moving there. That has already affected the balance. But the problem is people are forgetting that obedience is not really as strong as it used to be. Then it was a conglomeration of very angry youths plus very angry church. Now the churches have gone back to their respective churches. The youths, after they introduced the student loan, that broke that, and it can't be as it used to be. But I think that's the reason a lot of people are moving to NDC to see if that kind of revolution will take place. But unfortunately, there is no time. Election is less than 9 months.
It's the voters' mindset.
It will not affect because in the past 5 years, voters have actually turned from voting for parties to voting for individuals. So if we know you, even if you go to from OOP to PPO, we will follow you to PPO. That's what's happening with Obi now. People with that revolution think Obi is very popular, which is not true. They think anywhere he goes, there will be a build-up. The reason everybody is moving to NDC is because of Obi. If he comes back now to AGC, I'm sure they will come back with him. So people since have stopped voting for political parties, but voting for individuals. You know, it doesn't matter where they go to, they will follow.
I call them political marauders. A situation whereby their political party or the political hemisphere is no longer favorable to them, they tend to continually to maraud, to migrate or decamp to other political parties, to, so to say, to seek for greener pastures, to satisfy their political greed or their political career. Because in Nigeria settings, politicians does not have ideology. The only thing they believe is satisfying their political career. So when party A is no longer favorable to them, will no longer suit their political interests, they tend to move to other political parties which they feel will be more favorable to them. And to me, personally, I don't see them as serious persons, because if you cannot stay in party A to fight for the ideology of that political party, and you feel it does not favor your political career, you now move to another political party. I don't take such persons serious. And I wonder how they're continually using that means to manipulate the electorate. They don't know. Majority of our electorate don't know that these politicians are not out there to satisfy the interest or to fight for the interest of the masses. Rather, they are only there to satisfy their own interest. To me, it will not have any negative impact on the election, so to say, because there are procedural processes for INEC to conduct the election, and any political party or politician that decamp and do not meet up with those criteria will automatically be disqualified. So that is my own take. In the last presidential election, first time in the history, I supported Peter Obi because of the perception we have about his personality. But when he could not hold on to the party that Nigeria projected him through, when he could not stand up to fight for his mandate, personally, I now see him as someone who is not a serious politician and should not be taken serious. If to an election is just 2027 and 2026, you are still looking for a political party you want to decamp to. You are not a serious politician. I don't know if Nigerians see or reason the way I do. So personally, I don't take politicians serious. And those that are decamping from one party to another to seek for greener pastures or to protect their political interests should not as well be taken serious. And I also want to call INEC. There are laid down rules and regulations and procedural processes of decamping from one particular political party to another. It's most especially when there are crises in that political party. Any politician that leaves his political party when there are no crisis or when there is no crisis in such political party should not be allowed or should be disqualified by the INEC when they not meet up the criterion at which he's supposed to decamp. So Nigerians should look forward to politicians who have the interests of people at heart, not those that jump or decamp from one particular political party to another to suit their political philosophy.
We are aware of the diversion from our own party. Let me speak on that because that is what I know. To other party like this new party, NDDC, NDC. You know, we see it as an opportunity for us to consolidate more in our party ADC. You know, some people may see that it's having effect on us, but for me, it does not have effect because I speak with you. Some of them who went to NDC today, I'm holding meetings with them. They are coming back again to ADC. That is to tell you that probably they've seen that the expectation that they wanted to get it, they didn't get it. So for me, ADC is a party to beat. It's not a one-man party, maybe like an obedient, which people that believe in Obi are following Obi, or like Kwankwaso, people that believe in Kwankwaso, the Kwankwasoya movement, they are following it. This is coalition. It is all political parties that came together. You can see the number of people, the caliber of people at the top, at the ADC level. You see that they are from different parties. National Rufa is the APC, Rebo Sola is the APC, PDP is there, David Maguj, our national chairman. Other persons, Article 2 from PDP. So it's a coalition. We have both Labour, ABGA. So we are not worried, you know what I'm saying, with the defection. So those, as you are going, people are coming in. So it's just like that. This has been in this existence. You know what I'm saying? Even before we coalition. But coalition have made it unknown now because we came together and agreed that let's join together to be able to fight or rescue Nigeria from the hands of the ruling party. So that's it. So we are good to go. The only thing I would love to say here is that APC, we know they are the ruling party. You understand what I'm saying? But they should be able to, you know, give a level playground for this election. So that if you are popular, you know what I'm saying, it's those that want you to, they want you, that will vote for you. But if you are not popular, they won't. So the issue of coming and say, but I don't want to speak this, you know, rather say this, you know, unequivocally, that it is not by, you know, trying to make threats that will scare people from, you know, coming to this, coming to contest. We ADC, we are not worried about any threat. We are not worried about any, you know, statement issued by the ruling party. But all we need to want to let them know that, as far as this election is concerned, it is all of us that is going to this contest, and there is nobody that left his head at home. As I'm standing here, my head is with me. So they are also standing wherever they are, their head is with them. So we want a level playground. We want to use this opportunity to beg all political parties that are going for this election that we should all come together and be able to go to the contest without rancor. Those that like you or those that want you to represent them, they will vote for you. It's not by harassment or trying to threaten people. So that is my appeal. And I want to also let the entire citizens of Edo State to know that they should choose the best person they know that can represent them, both in the presidential election, Senate, House of Rep, and House of Assembly. This is my advice for them.
The incessant gale of defamation is common in every electioneering circle, and that is fueled by the fact that we still have the same old breed of politicians being recycled year in, year out. And even furthermore, by the fact that we are bereaved of political philosophy, our political system, there's no ideological inclination. It was just almost same set of people, same set of parties, but different names. You will be shocked to find out that the same political ideology that governs APC is that same for PDP. Well, we are not ideologically inclined, unlike in sane clients, where if you're on the left, if you're a leftist, you're a leftist. If you're a liberal, you're a liberal. But here, they are all the same thing. So there is no ideological philosophy. Our politicians are bereaved of ideological philosophy. So, but this also calls for the issue. I think it brings to bear the issue of independent candidates. I think our electoral act or even the constitution will see that time has come for us to have independent candidates, that you mustn't become whatever you want to be through the party system. You can contest as an independent candidate. And for some who have been termed as serial defectors, that are defecting from one party to the other, it's as a result of the fact that the typical Nigerian politician is self-oriented. All what they are doing is to serve their selfish interests. So if they join party A and they feel their interest is not being protected there, they move to the next party, because there is no difference. It's just difference in name but not in philosophy. So they move to wherever they feel. Politics is a game of interest. Wherever they feel their interest is being protected, or wherever they perceive them a little threat to their interest being manifested, so they will defect to where they feel more comfortable. And basically, like I said, it's based on the fact that these people do not have political philosophy. There's no political philosophy. Ordinarily, if we have political philosophy guiding our politicians, you will go to where your philosophy is, you align with that philosophy of that person or that party. We don't just move around. So it's high time we begin to do politics of philosophy, not politics of anyhow. Anybody can join anything, because there has to be some definitions. There has to be some manifesto. We are not manifesto of what I would do for the people. Let's see your political ideology. Where do you incline to? Are you a liberal person? Are you a Democrat? What are you? What are the parties for? So that calls to question for us to really consider in the next electoral reform. The fact that we need, time has come for independent candidacy of our politicians. It shouldn't be that you must go through political system, political parties, because even when you're voting, cases are bound where they say it is the party that is contesting, not the individual. We must come to a stage where we look at capacity of the various politicians contesting, not the party. If performance, if we look at somebody, we feel this person can perform, not the party, because our emphasis is more on party politics. So if the party does not put you up for election, you're not contesting. And if the party dumps you, you're doomed. So, but where, and that in a way that robs us our right to choose. Actually, you don't need political background to feature in politics. It is your competence. Everything about politics is competence. Who can do the work? Who can deliver? Who can perform? The only thing we are going to have if we practice independent candidacy or individual candidacy is there will be influx of people. Every Tom, Dick and Harry want to, maybe like usually in our Nigeria, let it be that it was once a presidential aspirant, so that will be in your CV. There's nothing we don't add in our CV. When you are introducing the person once presidential 2027 presidential aspirant, so that's a CV for us. But there's also a way, we must also fashion out a way to curtail that. But by and large, the focus of that will be on competence, on who is capable, who can deliver, not really by party.
People are actually moving cross-carpeting from one party to the other today. All these things are happening because of interest, because people are looking for opportunity where they can get their dreams or aspirations come to pass. It's all over. People are moving into A, from A to B, C to D, because they want to fulfill their aspiration. The most important thing is that the party that can take you to where you are going, because party is a vehicle that will take your aspiration to where you are going. That's the reason why you are seeing this movement to affect the forthcoming election, because politics is a game of numbers and it's a game of interest. And if the candidates at the end of the day, after the screening from various parties that stand with their dreams, then the people will definitely vote the candidate of their choice, which will definitely affect.
Nigeria political parties are just a group of people who associate to grab power. They have no desire for anything other than just being special purpose vehicles for the purpose of getting power at any level. That is why our politicians can move few minutes to elections from party A to party B without remorse. You can imagine that politicians just jump from one party to another, still expecting their supporters to follow them to the next party, believing that they will have votes. I think that laws should be made to check this situation of people going with the tickets of the party that sent them into power. We look at situations where very visible politicians move from party A to party B. You find out that they are only desperate to occupy office. They are desperate to have power. That is the main reason why they are moving from party to party. I condemn this, and I urge Nigerians to take note of such people's character. It shows that they lack character, and such kind of persons should not be voted into office.
Defecting from one party to another is as a result of lack of organization. When party is not properly structured, when the political aspirant was not given a level playground for them to prove themselves, where there are consensus, where people do not allow themselves to be voted for, in the sense that party faithful know their choice of candidate they want to choose, but a result of where leaders will just endorse people without not considering the party members And as a result of that, these are the reasons why people will move from one party A to party B, and that is not really democratic. If you belong to a political party, it's good for that political party, for you to grow that political party, for that political party to come to a limelight. But a situation whereby people defect from one party A to party B, party C, is as a result of interest. When your interest is not being fulfilled, you will look for alternative. That is why people are defecting, and it has a very great impact, negative impact on the electorate, in the sense that they will see that political leader who is contesting that is not faithful, because they are already clamoring, singing your praise in that political party. At the end of the day, you just desert that party for no just cause, and you are telling the public that there is no level play ground for political leaders. It has a very great effect on the electorate, because the electorate will not understand who to vote for, and secondly, they will also see you that you are not a party faithful.
So many reasons why people exchange or leave their party for none. There are some with selfish reason. There are some because of the government of the day. Let's, for instance, take the PDP. You can agree with me that PDP is no more the PDP as it was. You have some who want to jump here, jump there, maybe because of what they will benefit. There are some who the government or party in government will give large sum of money to the camp so as to weaken that party. For me, as people, even those contesting in my party, if they bring drink and put envelope, I don't accept the envelope. I can accept the drink and cola to pray for you, so that tomorrow if they are there, they cannot say they bought that position from leaders.
The defections of politicians from one party to another is a normal situation, particularly in election seasons like this. Apart from the fact that it is enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and also in the Electoral Act that politicians are free to freely associate with any of the political party, because we operate a multi-party democracy in Nigeria. So politicians who no longer feel comfortable or feel they are not given the opportunity to achieve their ambitions can choose to jump ship or move to another party. Just that in some situations we've seen politicians seeing some of these political parties as a special purpose vehicle, whereby they no longer have ideology, they don't have decorum in becoming nomadic politicians. They are known for moving from party A to party B, and once their ambition is not met, they jump from party B to party C, when they also see that the pendulum is not also swinging into their when they also see that the pendulum is not swinging into their favor, they also jump from B again to C or to D. And in that case, you begin to ask yourself, those politicians are seeking personal aggrandizement instead of having the service or the goal to serve the people as their main goal. So in terms of the impact on polity, it is meant initially to provide viable alternative to the electorate. But in the case of Nigeria, you've always seen majority of the politicians that we now refer to as nomadic politicians do so for their personal gain and for their personal interest, and so does not really add value to the quality of governance that we get, or to the quality of candidate that is being presented to the electorate to vote for during the general elections. What you see now, generally, particularly in the Nigerian situation, the Nigerian electorate are becoming very, very knowledgeable, very, very sensitive, in the sense that they no longer look at the political parties. Instead, they are now assessing individuals based on what they perceive is going to be their performance if they should get the position that they are aspiring for. So I really don't see it affecting the electorate if they perceive that particular person to be of value, or what they think that person is going to change in the politics. So even if it's just that in the Nigerian situations, we've not really have opportunity to have independent candidates that can really stand as a movement to be able to ginger electorate or general support that they can win elected positions on their own as an individual, just like you have in the other advanced democracy where you have independent candidates. So for the electorate, they are now looking for credible candidates. They are not looking at party A or party B, because generally now all the parties seems to have the same manifesto or ideology, and it's the same season of politicians in party A that you see in party B or party C. Just that we, as the ruling party, has become more stable, we are more stabilized, and that's why you see that in recent times you've had few defections from my own political party. Most of the defections you see are other mainstream oppositions that is trying to gather themselves and see how well they can form a vehicle to challenge us as the ruling party.
With some of the response from the people we actually spoke to on what we are looking at on today's viewpoint, talking about defection by party members, some said it is as a result of lack of loyalty to the particular party the candidate is actually representing, which is also perceived to be as a result of internal sabotage, while some are also saying that it's as a result of some of these party candidates trying to look for a particular party that suits and aligns with their vision for the reason with which they are contesting or vying for that particular position. It is a viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Wabotao, Edonewa, Edonewa ire, Wabi Negekai, Wabi Danio. Egere se Mayadu Gie, Ibota. Ibota na, Okbe no giswen, na ya bwedo ade, ogiswen. Na ya siye mokoko, na ya siye bekoko, ayariwa otane, besori maido atoka mama. Enwani ni nokokwa aga webo, na ya ga hevi na hiae. Bina ya inye o ibuta utamai uta anyowa binu kisema gmonwe binu ya nyikere ni ade umoe ade utano uta ni makiari la dare na ke yewe no yino no yezu malele utedo esowe mi esi no esowe mi dano o ewe o keke nukuri owo boy yoto o gabo nana miewe bi no do mana he eso very aserio we ote brefu odo enze unde we awodo ni eme eso we o makeke kaka onaze mana wona mulade na ya wibude yo na domiki na he imi no keke iyima na ogun egun eme na okere ma we iyima an atu ni no pa yima eho siowa orewa iyima boke on watokbe meto mena owo munu ade na oye ile uhe pastor kabari erima no we no mo munu we ugina ero wania ona zena na we nigade nido imudi ane irin ma gba kan ni kataba oye we uwa no kubo iku no ro wodo ni no do mana e okedi uto odomae okedi befu odomae ni mayi wa hon bu kike na ni ano yi ma we na mo yin na lade na diai okay okuna bowa oboy fune o wa ni ara aye oye wo wa ni maye no mayi fun ya gbese ana na gwa lo wo be okuna ke lae ona do mi o wa ni ebo eri amo ye o mi o wa ni ebo ona ya ha modo we mi o wa pa ni tawada boy na do la o odo na ri go na ya asa ana la wa ni ogbupe ha gbugbe nebo ya su pise ino do mana he wi go ni asa epo bo kiye oju ori aduwa ni ho ni de yo to ho mi owu ara do duiko ba ka yi mo yi odo wi ma ri to yi ma ebo wa ala wo ma we ayi mo yo wa na ji na odo na wi onya wa ni na mo yo wa ni ye o wa ya ye ma ya na we ari wa ta ma ya ye na gbodo na temata o wa na nu we ye na o bukhana no ri awa no bena na gbube ba ya na so oni ri ma we pe me ade ni ke asayo wana owo kin ga asana ni epo agba ya le ni ana mi go ya asa ana we na mo ladia eso we ko ni ma we se eso we mo mana we na we gbe gun ayo uru no zedo iyima ma when we retire na egbe we de wa mi igo ko ya bo wa ino mana tamodo emi dano emi esi no
èmi dáná gọ́ọ̀rì òótọ́ ọmọ támọ́dà fún ẹ ofo ometin bioto ometin bowa so pa ona ga ofo no robodo go mana tamoda fun e unyi me no gba boge ne mata opia o uta opia unwa o odo o osalobo anupo geva ovofu opia odion ugbe yen ugbe robodo we me go we kan ya ri to ugu tamoda fun uge ori kwe o mana kwe we ri uzo seyo we utama dogo na opia no kwiesi yo kan sugbe ya gun aluto
dona ga okpiesi
hem yo kan sugbe ya gun aluto yo kan mudia gbogbo buwani supa nugbe ya ni oto nu ya bowa we no da fon ma oga hon ege no riri ya hon o pe ani mana ko egui egbo tian gui e ko kian ri yan
wese
domosa
yari no tare unda do ya ekbita we okpe amenye ohugbe so ple na yen ise yin aji ege na no tene na ladia meke wi no ta no bu makedo mo ladia me pet ugena oge ibota so we mu du yin odo lori ayuwa e ma tagile no we odeso omo nyine no wa yin iyabo ameru wajebe na miewe ona roge no paroge megide nota serio ala de doka we okpana ya uge ma we ini ene bu wania otomera ibe ya ga hune 100 by 100 no yerige anyanyo da asie osekoko ari kinana danyo wa danyo gbeso osiloho ina iretie we ina de ana go kere ke ti odo ni we lare odo me yẹ̀rọ ẹgbẹ́ ìdáná ya sùn ọgbẹ́ ọ̀nà ìbìlì ìlà ọwọ́ wa mímú nàrí nà wìnà ṣùgbọ́n gbẹ̀sọ́ ya gbọ́zọ́lé va gbẹ̀sọ́ pẹ́ẹ́dẹ́ àná ya mọ́kó yìí tẹ́ ọ̀gá àròdọ̀ ọ̀gá ìrè ọ̀hà igi yẹn gùn à nílẹ̀ kàlùbí yẹn o òkú náà wọ́n rí sẹ́gẹ̀ yẹn náà àná ìwòkèrè nìyẹn rí ó tọ̀ nìyẹn sọ ya yẹn má ká zí ọ ni yẹn náà dìgbò lẹ́nu yẹn mẹ́gbó kí má ya sún ẹ̀ náà ya gbórí òtọ̀ náà rẹ̀ mùnú ẹ̀ èrí màá wá rẹ̀ èrò ìdáná ona we ni eri yena di 800,000 yena di na ya gbolu yena gada we yena we boy so egbena owena ya mweken yo oni ni boti e feeling na ye kan ha ake we gbeke ba temu ana bi woma yena di ge 12 trip yena di ne owo ri mo ayo yegi sira na 12 yede no e wana ni ge ya kai ba owo we tipa strike ede tipa no nya egbe mara no nya tipa re rebu ogere lukune ere wa ta amagi ni amagi be moyo eno wa no mu yini akeka ofonoro ha pe ana ohura ori ke ise ezo ni ana wa wo be rigoro ori ere e mo na wa ga te mele mo na ga la university na ze de wo ni yoto owo ezeyin eye zeyo owo na wa wi na ya zedio ina agwa lu to kereri ni awe mu dari ke wa akwa mu ne owa adiyo unda yena doja oye ya se gbemi na re wo wa owe zeyo yo pa azire da yo pa wona oye na o ze ni na ila wa la e atobi eri oto ni ebo unda se so ma mo gbagbo yen se ti de zo boni le lele egbe eri o owo ni tamame ina wo gbe mu pa gbogbo re we e ma tade na da gele ni opi ade dobu no ma zi agbo a mo ko no mi we e mu di ake we ni egere iwe ni na ya ma so kun ye no bi ani ma o egbe egbo wo do di bude wo ari ni ya mia bi ake ma gbe ya o ko we kinia
wa wo si fi so waro no ji ku oni ni me egbe na tana o pia no ma mu gbagbo we ma bo ma ge no oko no metin go we bo ma dia nu ya gwezi o benu wa ya bo eso waro oko awa mu go ni awe da fun me ya gun me ri oto ni oko ni mi o emi to emi go oga wa gwan ogwe iyan ta wana
iyan gele uta
iyan da fe no nya wana
iyan gele no
ige bae eze ige suku oge mo ha upon da yoko ni kun ama we to de yi mo kun egbopo beri oyen na gbe gbobo ehian wa kun amulo pe ani tokian si onegbe egbe po beri o mo bobo wa le o le hundun ni wo pe ani nda ga yen go me wanara o mi oga yen go me sele o mi o mana rie ne okori de so ne gbe mi beri o ko ni ge sunu de igi ope ani yin kun igo gunye odobo wale ete onyin no gba so plan onyin pi aribun osie ni ko ni bun na we gbe iberio
wesi edolowo me wa ho mi yi mana ya na ege yi ma opoko atu an mata no owe emi osi ni oke kedi ma bu te ebu mana we oko egwo ma dioma giagba muso giagba ma oko kini ni bino wa kai owe devices iyo agbon magba ma ibino wa na ati help meet giako ko we na sira oko kin okbiara zulu mama agbon oko ri obo bai onda emi oko na ro pa ho oke ri ege no tan owe ina so no ya esi wan abetima esi wan owe ovan mo ma o se wa hobu se so mana we go ma ro loro yeke no gweru ai we kiamu iru yeke igawo yo bonu e ma ta no emi no samo bazun da eri oku no bia we no ri obo bae no ya muso no wi yo bonu so pipi so da gele mi we obo sami ai ami adweki igo la obo ye ba lo egbo a ye gi zeyo ohoni eso me ara si go wa eso yo zige bae eso yo zige suku uye no mi ebe e monye so ba ke sukure aba we ni ari go na ye igbo ko neria o da gi me sa no ye oge kan amunene oku da munobo oso amogie ne nebo ye gi de gbo ko di e memo e moni gi de gbo ko bi an rabu wa egbe ma be ri o baga gele gbode na temata edunu peru nu da be ni mata ba eni osi ni no ko na zo de nu da o ke mi ha wo pe a o ni maka ni o kan do alu pe ani o maka ni o kan do awu tabo se ba eye mo omueni gbe odo mi go yi ohun ni ototo eye ki aga je o ni le megbe we ni egu edolo yi o gi agba mo mu wa no ya go pe ani mo mu wa ope no ma mu egbe ni makata ti we so aro we ra ye bi ama ku be kiama oku mare ebe wa yi wa na yi wa lo me vi o mo we yo ule ke ni na la wo ku na epopo me e ko fo me osobo ke ye ni zio owe ta ni ba ni ana sa me ba wo me no de we ade body uku wo be ra agbe na mi we bo we bai iri ono ikwe so gele ro na mi we o me go ya mu na wa no ya bo wa de ni na de ka me ma bo wi o bo wa ni na okpa ni obo emi okpa ni aro me de mi okpa be dokpa yi ma be katare ugi e bota na mi we okpa ni na yari okwo ni na ri oto ona ri go no okpa ni na ri oto okpa ni siba ona we ohono ni egbe ni o kan yo ona gbe ni eto boye yo o na we o ma mini oyo pa ye bi e na adofie ne yo nya ye nje pe to pa no ri ohun ona ewe bo ogwo ni kewu o ma ebo pe ni yari ogwa ni oto ni kiene o ma ari wu ope ni ne mo ogwo be no ka bi ene ana wo ma na ya mo yo bi jia yo ni se ba agbolu yo ne yi baba ma so to bi je ma mi yi ma ri e be ba ni ne na o wo ya gbe to na we do to no ki yi wo ka mu wa ye do to o ni le mortuary aya ki yo na o to bi jia ne mu bo e de ni ya gbe ba re ni o na ni na wo gba lo to e ma e ani gba lo to ma no gbolu yo oni we ri ya o ki ni e o ru pe a baraka gbiradi ibeke na gbo bo nyawu ite ya mo era ri o ko no ri wo ya doto we na wa egun e doto nuda ono mo gberi oto na wa e nuda ono beti submissiveness o mo gberi oto no nya na nya pe to pa no ro mo adafene ne kesi emi keni no me ona we awa no ge eri mo ese gume do si o ni ha e ti ya lo e we bi we ugbo edoto o ni gele o we ye mo to keke yire ni ha o ni de oto ho mi we na ya ri oto na ri kiye una ya munoho una ya danyo o ni wu ni ha mu da we o no pa bi ene amari go na mo ye wa ni amami oto mo ana ya mo yite egbe re ri o iho na egbi yen re ri o wo ya yi iho kan iye bi mo ka gbe e na gwa kara
ikpeso wa gele ro nu nyimi ya eso wa ga odazoe odazowa
evamia o ro gwa abi me no me eva ku gbe
eso wa me eva
adazo o be amo gwa
odazoe no be odazowa ebe logo na oni okuesi oni okua no mudia gidigba okua no kekenu okugaru jina no dazoe no be odazowa no dazoe odazoe ne odazowa ye we no keke wa we enyu ni me odafe no nyawa enyu ni me no uta ogwa omo anogwego benu mo ese uberi nese okwo no me oberire ogugwe no pia we wa ku omo bujwe egbomo beri onado nwan uji no keke ekin aro se era meno sokpan uji no keke ekin aro se ne egbope arerio dogu umego omona no egori uri enebe no mese okwo eberi bai okwo awoko na kokoko mo ri no ro odigbagbe feme
wese unda ye yimo boro ba ya un tabu wa okpi abo wa un ta wo wa
okpi ahun ta
bo okpi
o salo bo ya ji
no da don geni e mo ya un ta inina be iwe ni no keke na lo wa okpo ya un ta
beno salo bo ya ji okpi a ona ka ji okpi a ke ju okwo ototo okpi a oji uda okwo akaji okpi a o salo bo akaji okpi a ohun ta okpia obe kam okwo iwe mewe do meme ogwo okpia akeke no kojo okwo okpia ojo okwo
we so wa to be mama obonu we lari na re ye na mewe adosi kana oika bobi tagbe me ni kwo so no ya wo kwo owere no kwo
oni me no gba
what is it oni ri ma we no kwo ri okpia
ọmọdébé mi ọmọdébé ẹ̀ẹ́débé ọ̀kan òpìà sí ibùgbẹ̀ ló kù àjòwà òpìà òpìà èkènà rírí akín ọ̀gẹ́ òtẹ́mọ̀ lẹ́kùn náà ànàmúbọ̀gbẹ́ òpìà ẹ̀bẹ̀wébò òkù nàbùwà òpìà síyó.
Okay, agua. Wo ko bo wa pe asiyo.
Agua.
Okay. No agua no ro iwe. No na migo bodo. Na mi ko do nya wa ni.
Uji ari enegbe. Opo na mu gbe ekun soto. Ona aruji no da fun Opiani obe egwe to ku oni ri uji ni Ege egwe ebe no go vie. Ege lu ebe no go vie. Uda okwo vie beno pe agwale uji be boko eri mani ko eri ma be gwalu uji anwe mama no se bodo
wese
bana kuku gbe o me orin so onwo
wese edunogo me wa he ni magwan we ma ya na be si we ohu mo wo sokbia emi agwa sukma okeke we emi bi amaseti ru okulori iwara we agbari yimegbe unda ana mi wo pe awe hin erebo na ri yubo no no ya buwa we ga ye dagbo won ya fe momo bana imi wo ko ri wa ori egbe yubo ninu ipe so itegbe nu ogun ya to agbe ogun eri ogun lala ogun ejo wa ni ogun ejo wo ogun ido bo wa yin si lele owa wa wa o baba brother e tu si lele iyobo ya enu we na ga o pe ano he ni gbo salobo no gbo ni gbe wa mi we ogun ni no da no ya to bo ga bo wa ni wo mu ko da o so pa edo no pe o ma mu pa mu re ge ma be no tabo eni ze no yo ko to bo yin le we ri o be no na mu e pe o ne odo ọ̀rọ̀ àwọn gbòòrò rí ọ ẹ̀ẹ́ta máa wáyé ọ̀tọ̀bọ̀ ẹ̀ láyé láwọn ọmọdún yẹn kìnnà náà rí òtọ̀ náà gbá wà gòdẹ́mà mẹ́ ẹ̀ gòdẹ́mà ẹ̀ ìgbà rẹ̀ wẹ̀ ẹ̀ wọ́n wá máa ẹ̀ ọ̀wọ́ wá máa ma agbèrò gbogbo kéde orí ẹyẹ wọ́n mẹ́ òkú ẹsẹ̀ tí wà bìbì pa ìnáná mi wẹ̀ ẹ̀ mọ̀ mọ̀wẹ̀ òmọ̀wé ọwọ́ àgbà ẹ̀ bá ní màgè bọ́ òkú ó ní ìdárọ̀ ọ̀bẹ̀dẹ̀ ọ̀wẹ̀ kọ́ ọ̀nà gbé kọ́ dà ẹ̀ gbogbo rí ọ̀kí so pana ìmìẹ̀nẹ́wẹ́ ìrí ọ̀pá wà sí ọ̀pá wà gbáhín òkú ẹsẹ̀ tí pàbọ̀ wọn mẹ́ ọ̀pá rárí ẹ̀ yàrí òtọ̀bí wọn mẹ́ ọ̀sùn ẹ̀rá bọ́ ọgbólù ọ̀gá àwọn èèyàn ọ̀dọ̀ bọ́ wa ní ọbẹ̀ fún ìdánmọ́ná tá máa wẹ̀ ẹ̀dọ́ maka gbọ̀nkàmẹ́ náà àárẹ̀ tí máa ní kẹ́ẹ̀ka gbọ̀nkàmẹ́ náà bẹ̀ ògẹ́ manarantam managwẹ́ náà bẹ̀ mọ́ ìlàdí àwọn ọ̀gẹ́ dùn èmi èsì náà sokpe na ọkọ rẹ ọ̀nọ̀rọ̀ wẹ òhànà bó táyì wẹ òkú onírì bọ́ ọ̀rí ṣe wà ní ara ayé anáwó ní agbálùwá ìyẹn náà agbálùwá wó bọ́ èmi ẹ ọ̀nà kà máa dàfọ́ ẹ̀mí èmi ò wá náà o dàfọ́ kéèrè wó làdí anáyà àṣà anáyà rẹ́ni yàrá páàkì àdéhùn òkú ní ìpó nẹ ní ayé àrò wa ní ọ̀dọ́ ẹ̀ máa ẹ wẹ ọ̀wùhàn ọ̀nyà wà ní ayé ìkẹ́tìkà náà wọ́n ní ẹ̀ ìró ni ọ̀rọ̀ ìmìẹ́ ọ̀dìgbò ní kẹ́tíkà èdè ní màá dà màá wá kàkà bọ́ yìí gbé àkà ẹgbẹ́ ìmìíràn ọmọ akẹ́kẹ́ ìní dà ẹ̀rọ àníhòhó nínú ìwé ẹgbẹ́ wọn àbẹ̀bọ̀ bò wá wà kí á pàkì àkíyá dé lálọ́ọ̀dì náírà yẹ́yìn nà pòpò wà kàbà wà wò kó ìtẹ́ bọ́ wà yẹ fọpa ǹda òyìn ẹ̀wẹ̀ ẹ̀wẹ̀ máa mú ẹgbẹ́ tẹ̀lé wọ́n tẹ̀lé rẹ̀ máa tiẹ̀gbẹ́ wẹ́ wẹ́yìn ní ẹni ata ọ̀dàfún náà ìwé náà yà á yún hàmù ẹ̀ náà sọ́kò kókó náà bò kógbó ọyẹ́ kéré ìtẹ́ tàmá ẹ̀ náà wọ́n ní tiwa ní tàmú wa kékeré náà jẹ́rẹ́ ní alákẹ́yọ̀ déédéé ọ̀gí náà wẹ ọ̀kẹ́wẹ̀ yà wà bá mi kú nílẹ̀ yẹ́rẹ́ náà ọ̀gí yẹ ẹ̀ náà wọ́n ma nídó tàmú wa yẹ́rẹ́ náà ọ̀gí yẹ náà ní àyè máa mí èyí náà gbà náà rẹ̀ ní àríwá ẹ̀pá ní etí wọ́n máa nọ àwa wa abẹ́tẹ̀nuwẹ̀ tiẹ̀ ní ètẹ́nìpé abẹ́túwẹ̀ yàtọ̀ tí mọ̀ ẹ̀kọ́ tó tọ́wẹ́ lárí òkúta máa wẹ̀ ní dà ònyìn ní wọ́n yá èrè ìnáwó náà sọpá ọmọ mẹ́lẹ́ náà ọ̀yìn tì wẹ́ nìyà ní wàá kíá ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀fi ebe yà náà yà dó tọ̀ bí ọmọ náà wá ẹ̀ dá ẹ̀ rẹ́ ẹ̀ o ké ẹ̀gbẹ́ ní parọ́gbẹ́ rẹ́ ẹ̀ kú wẹ̀ kí mẹ́ẹ̀kì mọ́ni ní ọgbẹ́ màyàkí ẹ̀ ó jáde máa èrè ayà ọ̀pọ̀lọ́gbẹ̀ ọ̀ọ́sẹ̀ sọpá wẹ̀ kẹ́wẹ̀ gbé èrè ọ̀ gíá máa rọ̀ wẹ̀ka yìí kó làdìá òrìèlé lópìá lọ́wọ́ yóò bọ́ ni wẹ̀ nígbó náà gbọ́lọ́dẹ dáná ya dòtọ̀ ń yèrè bí a máa ní arọ ọwọ́ máa lè dẹ ọ̀rí lè dẹ ń náà lè rí kó làdìá wẹ̀ gẹ̀ yà gbólù bí a máa ní arọ ọwọ́ òpè àrí máa lè gbólù gbogbo ẹni rí dá yìí wẹ́ẹ̀dẹ̀ máa lè lè dẹ́nà kó dẹ́nà kéka wà gẹ̀ wà gẹ̀ ilé bọ̀ ìyẹn nìyẹn yẹ ayi ìrìn gbé ẹsọ bí kọtù wáyé kọkà ẹgbẹ ìyá wọn mà nùkí ẹgbẹ iná bọ̀ọ̀mà díadé náà ká mi mástá ìrìngó nínú wa dúró kí ẹkẹrẹ ọgbẹ ìyá wọn mà nùkí nìyà wẹ kìnnìún máa kún ayé ẹ̀hún náà dá ẹ̀dá wà rìngó wẹ yà kẹwẹ ọ̀nà wọ́n yẹn ọ̀nà ẹbí máa olùwẹ̀ o ọ̀nà yẹ asẹ̀ o sábà bá lọ la ọ ń da ẹni ni màmú làdẹ náà ọ̀kẹ́ kàkà bọ́ isi okòwò tẹ́ dówẹ́ òhòbò wa lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ á wú àwọn òhòbò wa sọpọ wẹẹwẹ ẹrù náà gbogbo ya gbòòrò olóòpè àní ẹyìn nù tàmà ẹ igi gbogbo ẹnu ayárí òtọ tàmà ẹ igi gbogbo ẹnu ayá gbólú ọwí ẹ mọ bọbọ gbẹgá yìí ní ènìyàn so sẹwẹ ìtàmà ẹ wọ́n ní ènìyàn so sẹwẹ ìgbàgbà ẹtì ẹ yìí wọ́n ní ènìyàn so sẹwẹ ẹyin náà tó bọ̀ mẹ́ bìbí akẹ́yà gbọ́ lótọ́ yìí etí mà wà láwọ
ijobo abiji maji wa ge bo ha me go sewe we de bae we na egbove we ga go ho we o de no uji no kwa no we enuwe no ade mo iya uyo kwa no we ni meje de na o ha me na di moto mu meti wa fie iwa fie o àwọn ọ̀pá náà ọbẹ̀ yẹn magme ọ̀bùkà mẹ́jọ ẹ bá màá nàmú díẹ̀ ìbò tó náà sẹ̀ fún ọbẹ̀ kìí ẹ̀dọ́ ìyá ọ̀fọ̀ ìgbòsàgbà ayẹyẹ wà kì í máa yẹ wáyé nàìjíríà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ìṣẹ́.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy. Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Owan is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owan traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owan was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Owan or Owan. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Good evening and welcome to ITV News at 11. I am Chuku from Nanya Digwe. Now, troops of 4 Brigade Nigerian Army in conjunction with other security agencies in Edo State have arrested 12 suspected kidnappers during coordinated clearance operations in parts of Edo State. The operations, codenamed Operation KO Salu, were carried out in Owan East, Asan Southeast, and Asan Northeast local government areas, beginning from May 12th. The statement by Assistant Director Army Public Relations, Captain Kennedy Anyawu, says troops cleared several forests, villages, and suspected criminal hideouts, including Olelu Forest, Ekeke Forest, Owalo Oke Forest, and Emu Forest. According to the statement, 3 suspects identified as Ishaya Obadis, Marcus Balu and God knows Owonuji, were arrested at Olelo Forest, while 2 others, Bala Mahmood and Ibrahim Abdullahi, were apprehended during operations in Owan East local government area. The army disclosed that 7 additional suspects were arrested at Uwalo Uke Forest in Eastern Northeast local government area. Items recovered during the operations included motorcycles, mobile phones, dangerous weapons, and a locally made long barrel gun. The suspects and recovered items have been handed over to relevant police divisions for further investigation and prosecution. In a bid to deepen awareness on the effects of gender-based violence, the Edo State government has launched gender-based violence clubs in schools to help in sensitizing the younger generation and promote safer learning environments across the state. The report by Emmanuel Chegwe is presented by Ehis Unamuri.
The initiative, held at the John Odigie Onyegun Public Service Academy, Benin City, commenced with the inauguration of 100 students from Edo South, designed to create safe and informed platforms where students can learn about their rights, identify early warning signs of abuse, and promote a culture of respect, dignity, and accountability. Coordinator, Office of the Edo State First Lady, and Chairperson of the Edo State GBV Management Committee, Edesele Anani, emphasized the need for sustained education on the dangers and consequences of gender-based violence, adding that the clubs would serve as platforms for advocacy, education, and student engagement while fostering safe, supportive, and inclusive school environments.
To make sure that we have a healthy state, healthy adults, disciplined adults, responsible adults, we've decided to start it from this age as they grow. And also, it's also important to know that the children are the future of tomorrow.
For these speakers, the inaugurated clubs would help reinforce these values among students. The Commissioner for Information and Strategy, Prince Kazim Afegwa, represented by the Director of Orientation, Rose Imonike, described the initiative as a reflection of the state government's commitment to child protection and holistic development. Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Education, Edith Ebomoyi, commended Governor Okpewolo for prioritizing child welfare and educational development through policies focused on learning, child protection, and the fight against gender-based violence. Major highlight of the event was the official inauguration of the GBV clubs, during which students pledged to promote safe school environments. Ehis Unamure, ITV News.
In another report, Independent Television and Radio has organized a training workshop for members of staff drawn from Benin, Edo North, Edo Central, Warri, Lagos, Abuja, Kaduna, and Kano stations. The managing director of the organization, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, declared the workshop open. Donald Emie reports.
Independent Television and Radio has continued to maintain an enviable reputation for balanced, objective news reporting and quality entertainment programming as part of efforts aimed at sustaining broadcast excellence and improving staff productivity. The management organized a training workshop for employees across its various stations with seasoned professionals serving as resource persons. In his opening remarks, the managing director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, affirmed management's commitment to regular training and retraining of staff to enhance efficiency and productivity within the organization.
First topic is having the mindset of an owner. My appeal to all of us here is that don't see this as an exercise, see it as a capacity building opportunity.
One of the resource persons, Dr. Inuagata Nosakai, delivered a lecture titled Ownership Intelligence, Moving from Task Doer to Value Creator. Dr. Nosakai encouraged staff members to become value creators by taking initiatives that contribute meaningfully to the growth and success of the organization. According to him, employees who embrace ownership intelligence help drive innovation, responsibility, and organizational excellence.
Your role, even as a security person, is contributing to the overall success picture of the organization. Your role as a cleaner is contributing to the overall success picture of the organization. Your internal customers are people you depend on to do their job so that you can do your job. Your internal customers are people that depends on you to do your job so that they can also do their job.
The session also featured an interactive segment where participants asked questions and sought clarification on issues raised during the lecture. Another facilitator, Dr. Charles Owowo, presented a paper titled Modern Office Best Practices, Productivity, Professionalism, and Digital Responsibility. Dr. Owowo spoke extensively on evolving workplace culture, digital responsibility, remote work systems, and hybrid work environments. He commended the management of independent television and radio, led by Engineer Elvis Obaseki, for embracing technology, automation, and digital systems in the station's operation.
Time management and productivity. Time management is very, very important. Avoid digital distractions. You can be distracted. It can eat into your time. What again? Turn on negative notifications. That can eat your time. You are working on assignment, different things begin to come up. You want to check them up. Your time is going. Schedule focused work periods.
Participants also engaged in discussions following the lecture with contributions from several staff members, including the head of the Lagos station, Noah Ikabafe. While participants from Benin attended physically, staff from Lagos and the Abuja studio, including the managing director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, the acting general manager of ITV Abuja, and other employees, participated virtually. The executive director of finance and administration, Lady Serena Ojomo, delivered a vote of thanks. Some participants expressed satisfaction with the training, describing it as impactful and enlightening.
We have to develop ourselves, we have to be trained and retrained. When we grow our people, we grow the organization.
It has been impactful, and we appreciate the management and everybody that came around to help in making this happen.
We've all been enlightened, educated, and impacted and empowered to be able to do our job more.
Training and retraining is very crucial to enhancing productivity of staff.
As a worker, you must try and put yourself as the owner of the organization.
I learned that I could own the organization by the way I work, by the way I carry along in my job.
I'm eager to do more to enhance whatever I'm doing as a broadcaster in this organization.
Top management staff present at the event included the Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Serena Ojomo, Executive Director of Operations, Chief Eda Ogbedo Onwose, Director of Independent Radio, Pastor Dan Omozusi, General Manager, Grow Commercial Services, Mrs. Odun Balogun, and General Manager, Special Duties, Abiodun Mudashiru, among others. From Benin, Donald Eminyen, ITV News.
Away from that, the All Progressives Congress has concluded its primary election for the Oredo East constituency seat in the Edo State House of Assembly, with aspirant Ede Edebiri emerging winner of the exercise with 3,120 votes. His closest rivals, Honorable Uyi Omosigo and Irene Ujo, polled 69 and 68 votes, while Ralph Eduwowo secured 36 votes. Ofuria Neto reports.
The APC primary election in Oredo East constituency witnessed a large turnout of party members across various wards under a peaceful and orderly atmosphere. At Ward 4, where aspirant Eddie Edebiri cast his vote, party members queued openly and votes were counted in the presence of supporters and party officials. The aspirant also visited the exercise in Wards 1, 2, and 3 before proceeding to the APC Oredo Local Government Secretariat on Wire Road for the official declaration of results. At the end of the collation, Eddie Edebiri emerged winner with 3,120 votes to defeat other aspirants in the contest.
Cumulatively, the total votes cast for Edebiri Edwin is 3,120. The total votes for Mosigo is 69. Irene Ojo pulled total votes 68. And of course, this one more, Raphael Edogo, 36 votes. Abu pulled the highest number of votes in these primaries. Edebiri Edwin is therefore returned elected.
Reacting, Edo APC and some party stakeholders expressed satisfaction with the conduct of the exercise and commended party members for their peaceful participation.
I want to thank them so much. I appreciate their love and their support over the years, and today they really expressed that love to me, and I'm so happy.
But I wish him well, and I'm sure that National Assembly will be very, very productive because he has already learned from one of the very best.
From the crowd we have seen here, you can see there's a perfect endorsement.
He has the capacity, he has this legislative experience. Having said that person has stand before, he's going to deliver.
From Benin, Ofure and Netta, ITV News.
In more news, the federal government has discontinued its proposed plans to close a section of Eko Bridge on Lagos Island due to ongoing construction work on the bridge. Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, made this known during an on-the-spot assessment of the bridge. Agboje Korea has details.
All the security agencies, the last man, the road safety, we have briefed them, Lagos State government, they are aware, everything is set for us to shut down. We are waiting your instruction, Your Excellency.
Federal Controller, Ministry of Works, Lagos State, Engineer Olufemi Dare, briefing the Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, said arrangements have been made for the closure of the bridge after a combined meeting with officials and state government, FRSC, police, amongst others. Commenting on the proposed closure of the Eko Bridge, the Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, said after due consideration of the decision, President Bola Tinubu gave him a directive not to close the bridge, but find a way to carry on the construction project while putting the safety of road users into consideration. The President said his desire is to find a way to reduce the pains of Nigerians, which the closure of the bridge will bring upon them.
Very much concerned about the closing of this Eko Bridge. And so he has asked me to come back here. From the very day that accident occurred, our people have a kind of monitoring the progression of the crack. Because the more the progression, the more the failure of both the pier cap, the pier, and the slab. And so we have effectively done that. And so far, it is not progressing. But something has to be done.
The minister also shed light on plans of the president to grow young engineers who will be recruited from across the 36 states and assigned to ongoing construction projects and will in future help develop the nation's construction sector. From Lagos, Agboje Korea, ITV News.
And that's all we have for you on ITV News at 11. I am Chuku from Nanya Digwe. Thank you so much for staying tuned in. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Ugieni Madonna, imagine Overo, always near Agbo, Manazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you ordain title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Okwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Hello there, thanks for joining us on this week's edition of the program Icons on independent television. Icons is a program specially designed to showcase individuals, personalities who have made giant strides in our society in a very unique and special way. So you can learn from their stories, learn from their journeys, and imbibe some of the values, the culture, and the style of leadership that has defined their personality over the years. And bringing those values to bear in your life will definitely change your story. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. It's always a delight to bring you this program every other week. In today's program, we have a generational prophet, a pastor of pastors, a teacher of teachers, a minister of the gospel with outstanding impact, an educationist par excellence, a spiritual leader who has continued to impact this generation, and I dare say even generations unborn. We're privileged to have in our midst as our guest for this week on the program Icons, the General Superintendent of Gospel Light International Ministries, also known as New Covenant Gospel Church, former National President of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, the one and only Reverend Dr. Felix Omobode. It's a pleasure to have you on the program Icon, sir.
Thank you, Sonny. It's my privilege, and I thank you for counting me worthy to be part of this program.
Fantastic. I'm very honored to be interviewing you because I know as a child I watched you on television ministering. I watched you in crusades and several other opportunities that I had, and I'm grateful to God I have the privilege to be interviewing you on a day like this. Share with us, what was it like growing up, looking at the heights that you've attained globally, the impact that you're making globally, ministry-wise. One would believe that you were born with a diamond spoon, or at least a golden spoon, or even a silver spoon. What was it like growing up?
Well, I can't tell you there was no spoon when I wore a wooden spoon. So it's a very typical rural setup, and to a family that was barely making it. So all we knew was the house, the farm, the river. So Panosa, which was then called Owan, was a very rural community, and I grew up the third of 15 children. That was life, what it was, and I didn't have the privilege of going to school. I grew up, many of my mates were those who could afford it were in school, but my parents couldn't afford to send me to school until the government of then, Chief of Bafemi Awolowo, proclaimed free education for all children. It was then I went to the primary school in Obadosa. That was the beginning of my educational journey.
Fantastic. At what point did you move to Benin, and when you got to Benin, what were those activities that you got to serve involved in, before venturing into ministry, as it were?
Well, I came into Benin City. I was sick, but I had the burden of having myself educated. I went to the St. Patrick's secondary modern school where St. Paul Catholic Church is now.
Okay.
It was all struggles. I was telling our students yesterday, I sold newspapers in this town to sustain.
So you were a newspaper vendor?
Yes, yes. To sustain my educational aspiration. So that was what it was like.
At what point did you come to the conclusion that ministry was a calling? It was something that you would do for the rest of your life?
Well, first I pursued my aspiration in the field of engineering. When I finished from the secondary modern school, I went to Electrotechnical College, which is now Federal College of Education, Technica in Asaba. That was the year the Civil War broke out. So that made us to return back. And I went to the Government Trade Center. It was about struggles. I finished my City and Guys of London certificate in electrical installation. Then I continued pursuing my education in engineering. I worked. I left the Ministry of Works as a higher technical officer before I traveled abroad for that theological training. But in 1972, I turned my life over to Christ in a crusade organized by the late Archbishop Vincent Edo. It was almost immediately, as at that time we were told, you will be not discipled, and you begin to also tell others. So it was later that year, I attended the local Bible school, which is now All Nation, almost immediately. And the work of ministry started on part-time. So it was when we built the Miracle Center, the church built the Miracle Center, then everybody was moving to the new auditorium, that the late Archbishop asked me to stay over in Yarrow to continue to pastor the place. That was where actually my pastoral work started.
So you were more or less like the first bishop of Church of God Mission Yarrow, so to speak.
I wouldn't call it bishop because at that time, of course, there were no bishopric. The late Archbishop, I was there when he became an Archbishop. So, but he trusted me to be the station pastor in Yarrow, and became a district superintendent of the area, including up to Ondo State. So it was a privilege for me.
Within those years you were in Church of God Mission with the Archbishop,
yes.
What were those values, those qualities, characteristics that you got, and how did that influence you into starting your own ministry and being able to sustain the ministry since, I believe, 1988?
Yes.
Onward.
Well, you will never blame the Archbishop for not teaching you the Bible. You will blame him for teaching you too much. Because you can't go to his service I hear stories. This Bible. I had that privilege to be raised on a solid foundation. And, it has kept me over the years. In those days, you don't go into ministry for what you will get. I was pastoring in Yaro. I was still working in Ministry of Works. And it was just my joy to serve. I never had a thought that a day like this will come. So I see it today as preparation stages of my life. And I will forever be grateful to God for the solid foundation that I had. I have, like you know, traveled quite far and wide, and I've held several positions, leadership positions. But that foundation is what is keeping me. And I have remained focused on Him. Called me.
Fantastic. If you just joined us, the program is Icons. Our guest today is Reverend Dr. Felix Omobode, the General Superintendent of Gospel Light International Ministries, also known as New Covenant Gospel Church, one-time National President of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, sharing with us the thoughts about life, his journey of life, and the values, strategies that have impacted and influenced his personality today. Is quite inspiring, very motivational, and I'm sure you're learning one or two things from this conversation to add value to your life. We'll take a short break. The program will be back in just a moment. Please stay. Many thanks again for rejoining us on the program Icons. Our guest is Reverend Dr. Felix Omobode. Thank you so much, sir, for giving us this honor and privilege to have this interaction with you. In 1998, you founded Gospel Light International Ministry, also known as New Covenant Gospel Church. How did that come about? Did you hear God? Or like some say, there are two categories of church leaders today: those whom God called and those that called God.
Well, I don't really want to take you into the circumstances that surrounded my life at that time. In all honesty, if anyone had told me that I would leave Church of God Mission, I would never have believed. I had good relationship with the leader, the leadership. I rose to the highest ruling body, the National Executive Council of the church. I was trusted to handle very sensitive areas of ministry. But, you know, there was this storm that came. Like as I said, I don't want to really go into it, but it pushed me to a place of prayer. When it looks around at all that I thought I had was collapsing. So I know I spent quite some days in prayer, broken spirit spiritually cried to God the situation I found myself. But then it was the 7th night of that my prayer exercise. I heard God speak to me. You don't, if you are around me, you don't, I'm not like those who say God say you go to the toilet, God say you should clean up. But I tell you, Duke, God spoke to me. And what he told me was to unconditionally forgive all I perceived hurt me. And that he was going to use me to start a new work. He put a lighted candle in my hand. I'm telling you the real thing. And asked me go light others. So that's where the gospel light came up. We started in my sitting room. I had no money, I had nothing. About 12 people gathered with me in my sitting room. The next Sunday after it, we went to Nightfall to cut palm leaves, palm tree, and build a bamboo shade behind my house for a service.
Where was your house at this time?
At Webo Street, behind Texami Road. So that was my first house, which I bought that land with Udoji. If you were
I heard about the Udoji award.
So, but anyway, that was how we started. And miraculously, God provided a place for me. Well, we were only in the bamboo shade for one Sunday.
Wow.
The next Sunday, I found a hotel room in Edre, former Edre Hotel along TV Road. That was how the journey started. It has been one level of growth to another. We spent less than a year or so in Edre Hotel. Then God provided a warehouse in Uselu, where we renovated, and it just started growing. We ran 2 services there before we moved down here.
Wow. That was really fast. And it really showed that it was God that called you and wasn't you that called him.
Well, we laid the foundation of the church here.
Yes.
I think 2 of our elders left the church. They told me it was over ambitious because it was too big, and the burden of how we're going to build
raise the money and build.
So the idea was build some 4 corners, something, and so this is the place now that has become too small. Where we have a convention center, yes. So the growth is continuing.
Interesting. Let's talk about ministry of yesteryears, yes, compared to what we have today. There are those who will believe that perhaps ministers of the gospel of yesteryears didn't really imbibe the right values and virtues in the subsequent ministers. So that transformation, that transition wasn't proper, and that's why we're where we are today. What's your take on the church yesterday, today, and the future against the background of some of the clear-cut realities that we see in ministry today from pastors, men of God, and all of that?
Well, in all honesty, I wouldn't absorb my generation from blame. It bothers me at times whether we have been able to impart the total truth to the upcoming generation. At the time that some of us came into ministry, the church was impoverished, very, very impoverished. I remember when my pastor then, the later bishop, bought a 504 station wagon. I mean, the press all over this country spoke against him that, how can a pastor ride some kind of,
expensive car?
So he was a very strong man. He could stand firm on what he believed. So he began to teach. We began to realize that you can serve God, go to heaven, and still be relevant here on earth. That's what the Bible teaches. So the God who saves our soul doesn't say we should suffer, live in abject poverty here until we get to heaven. So that discovery brought what they now call the prosperity gospel. I think the inability to manage, strike a balance is where our problem is. I'm worried. We ran into a problem. I led the Pentecostal church in this country for 8 years. It was a great honor for me. But the Pentecostal church in Nigeria is a kingdom with many kings. So for me, I mean, there are several colleges of bishop, whatever title you think of, we have them. So at times control or passing instructions are difficult. I mean, how can me, a pastor, now tell Archbishop, sit down, don't do this or do this, that's been one of the problems. Then, of course, there are many young people that left the university and they speak good English. I've read the Bible, and most of the time they come out, some of them come out with greater crowd, greater following, and they have more money than you do. So are you going to tell him, call him to order, So these are some of the issues that we have. We read in the book of Judges that Joshua died at the age of 110, and all the elders who outlived Joshua, they served God, and all those generations passed. Then there arose another generation. It is that another generation that the challenge. They did not know what God did for Israel. We need to let our upcoming generation know our values. Many of them are more educated than some of us. They've studied Greek and Hebrew and Latin, which we never had opportunity to do. I do know that revelation is progressive, but they also must not forget that even the little we knew helped them. Many of them got saved out of that little message that we had. And I'm concerned, one of the marks by which you know a man that has derailed from God is the spirit of arrogance. And he says, it is one of the marks. God taught me early in life to know that there is nothing that I have that has not been given to me. And the Bible says, when you have done everything you have done, so you should say to yourself that you are an unprofitable servant. You've just done what you ought to do. And I think that has guided me in my journey. That's what I was saying.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure talking with you. I know that the thoughts that you shared are things that anyone with the right senses imbibes and takes advantage of will definitely have profound impact in such a person's life. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
And once again, happy birthday to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, that's been a program for today on icons. And guest has been the General Superintendent of Gospel Light International Ministries, also known as New Covenant Gospel Church. The journey, quite an interesting one, starting out life with being a newspaper vendor. I'm sure at that time you never imagined what it will be today. The same for you. That's a story that should motivate you, inspire you to look at the brighter side of life, irrespective of where you are today and how things are with you. Until I come your way same time next week on Icons, I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Have a lovely day ahead. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Morning to you. You're welcome to our program on television this morning on ITV, Wednesday's edition, and of course the 20th day of the month of May 2026. My name is Evan Sunokugi, always not alone on this show. I have my co-anchors. Anul Wakbo is right here in Benin with me, and of course Wilson Marshall. Now, one person will not let us hear a word today. You know, a lot of persons have denied their club, all Chelsea fans, automatically they are now Arsenal fans and all. Wilson, I know you used to be a Chelsea fan, so I know all this sudden love for Arsenal.
I love good football. I really love good football. I love a thing that's just been resilient despite disappointment for about 22 years. They're able to prove to the world and to the league that they can do it. And of course, Arteta is a wonderful coach. Yes, I have this soft spot for Chelsea, but you know Chelsea's, upheaval, up and down, topsy, but Arsenal, you need to give it to them. I don't know where
Arsenal has been for the past 22 years. I mean, it took them a whole 22 years.
A
22 years old lady is almost a mother. So I think we have to be careful with the way we praise Arsenal. Well, I give it to them, but
I don't think you should say that. We shouldn't be careful. In fact, moving forward, I am now officially an Arsenal fan.
So really? I'm
officially one. But it's actually interesting to see how last week, Wednesday, we were here talking about football. Yeah. And today, again, we're also here talking about the same football. And actually, I'm going to sing North London forever. This is a betrayal to your club. But then again, I saw online when someone was actually saying that for ladies, one of the best partners that you can actually date or get married to is an Arsenal fan. Wow. They'll always be loyal to you. Imagine supporting a club for over 22 years without winning, and now finally you have won. I mean, the street of social media is painted red at this point. I feel like everybody online is supporting Arsenal, from Davido to almost all of the actors and actresses I follow online. It's really beautiful. I even know someone who had to change his DP to the Champions League Arsenal picture last night.
It was as if I knew. That's why I had to put on this red card this morning. Even if I'm not a fan of Arsenal, but I just have to tell them congratulations. Absolutely. That's all what football brings. The joy and all that. How we can just convert this joy that we have in football into development as Nigerians. I mean, we talk about these foreign clubs all the time, and when our club wins, we are so happy and all that. So what happens to our own, our own football? Wilson Marshall.
When you take a look at our own football is still evolving. Yeah. Yes, you get to see the likes of Wiki Torres, get to see the likes of Ayimba, you get to see Bender Insurance, Califat, lots and lots of them, Shooting Stars, Remo. We are still evolving, and eventually we'll get there. But now let me make some analogy. If you get to look at our table, Ayimba, two-time champion, CAF champions, and battling relegation, just like Tottenham and of course West Ham. You understand it? So Nigeria is beginning to wake up when you talk about football. Way back, you get to see home team always winning their matches, but right now things are beginning to take shape, and that's what FIFA want to see. That's what CAF want to see. If you're at home, you have to play your heart out to win. If you do not play well, definitely they're going to draw or lose, and that will not even all go well for you. Now the eyes, in fact, globally speaking, eyes are on Nigerian football to see how far they can really prove their worth. If you take a look at African Confederation Football, yes, CAF, they hardly bring in Nigerian referees because of all these complaints. But right now, what is happening in our MPFL? They begin to have faith in our referee, because then it used to be, once you're the ones at home, you cannot lose. But right now, anything can happen. That means we're evolving. Looking forward to Ayimba escaping that relegation trap. They're still the same trap with Tottenham and West Ham. Anyway, should I continue? Should I just go? No. You talk about football. Football is like life to Nigerians.
Yeah, so that light now is what we need at this time. We should begin to think of how to let it shine in our politics. I mean, in the last few days, the political scene has been charged, most especially in Edo State. Just a primary election, within the APC, it has charged up the political scenario and all that. So that's going to be our major talking point today in Benin, where we're going to be looking at the principle of godfatherism versus the principle of popular candidacy as it relates to our primaries in the election. I know you want to say something.
Absolutely. Well, the primary election so far in the country for the APC, because that's the one that's been done. It was done last weekend, and also we saw one happen on Monday. It has been a lot mad with several controversies, drama. Up until last night, some persons who lost in Delta State are still complaining and saying, I won the election. But then again, what we got was a different name. A case of Ned Wilco, the sitting senator and former governor of Delta State, Ifeanyi Okowa. Back here in Edo State, I know we also have our own fair share. So it really is a lot. But despite it all, in as much as we're seeing what is playing out right now within the political space in the APC, even though there are those who warned that implosion would definitely pan out, with a lot of persons who were trooping into the APC, and now we're seeing that happen. On the other hand, the opposition parties, I don't think they're ready for the election because they also do not have their own camp in other end together, and it's really a sad one. A case of the ADC in particular. We saw what happened yesterday between Rotimi Amechi, David Mark, and Atiku Abubakar. So it's a whole lot. We're looking forward to their own party primaries. If they're going to have a consensus or direct primaries, only time will unveil.
Yeah, expectations are high now because we understand that by today in the APC, the certificate of return may just be given to one of the aspirants we saw during the last primary election, even if we're still waiting for the final verdict of who actually won the primary election. The final verdict is supposed to be given by the National Working Committee of the APC.
Anyway, they never used the word may. It will be given today.
Okay.
Take it or leave it. I love what is happening. It's like a replica of what happened in the primaries of the governorship election. Everybody just went their own way to announce their own results to show you that all is not well in the APC right now in Edo State. Like what Anu said, others are beginning to borrow a leaf from what happened in Edo State. Some are saying that that was a master stroke to let the world know, to let Mr. President know that in Edo State, his 2.5 million vote is at stake.
Why are you
if something is not, no, he should know. He should be aware that all is not well. Come on, how can you just fathom it? Okay, now we have two factions because nobody wants to admit it in the APC right now, but believe it or not, we have two factions already. One in support of Pastor Saige Ezeyamu, one in support of Obede Ihama. If you want to take it to leave, that is what is happening. So the question was, how are they going to merge these two factions together?
Anyway, we just hope and pray that at the end of the day that this whole thing does not snowball into another big crisis within the APC. So that's just it. So we are not alone on the program. We have Lagos right there. Messelina is right there. Beautiful lady. Good morning, Mercy.
She's an Arsenal fan, you know. She was all shouting yesterday, Arsenal!
Yeah, good. I'm actually coming to that. Good morning, Evans. Good morning, Wilson. Good morning, Anu. As you can see, I'm excited today because I'm an Arsenal fan, so I'm very, very excited today. So I don't think I'm going to be angry today because, we lifted the cup and I'm super excited. So away from football, actually, we're going to be talking about insecurity in Nigeria. We saw what happened in Oyo State a few days ago where teachers, principal, students were kidnapped and one of the teachers was beheaded. You know, it's really sad. So we will be looking at insecurity in Nigeria. What is the fate of ordinary Nigerians? You know, people are being, this particular thing has been occurring and keep happening and what the people has been asking and what they want is just a lasting solution to the issue of insecurity, and we keep waking up to different stories every blessed day. So we would be looking at insecurity in Nigeria, what happened in Oyo State recently. So we'll be having Dr. Victor Ohai to help us talk about it today.
Okay, Tolu, a very good morning. Tolu, how is Abuja this morning? No, okay. All right, so we're expecting Tolu now. So when he comes on board, we're going to be bringing him so that he shares his opinion with us. So the election, you know, big wins, big losses, and all that.
In Delta State, it came to me. It was surprising to me, really, because Ifeanyi Okowa, one-time senator, two-time governor, and of course Ned Nwoko, a heavyweight, an entrepreneur, business mogul, but you just can't compare the pedigree. I saw it coming that, look, this man will be able to stand against the tsunamic nature of Ifeanyi Okowa because he has the backing. You know, that's why the fact that they left the PDP for the APC, never know the agreement on the ground. If they come out one-on-one, the ex-governor, two-time governor, must surely have an edge. He's been there in the Senate before. He's been there as a governor. His own grassroots is, you know, unimaginably strong compared to that of Nebel.
They love what happened in Imo State. I mean, Obi Kubana.
Oh wow, that actually brought social media ablaze. Because I think what actually happened in Imo State, with a lot of persons also excited that he couldn't, you know, even win his tickets. I remember someone saying that someone who's trying to cling or link Imo State to the federal cannot even link himself up to the center. So a lot of persons right now in the country are angry, are sad about what is going on in our nation with insecurity, with inflation, and a whole lot more. And with a certain celebrity who a lot of Nigerians love, only for us to see him move over to the City Boys, and he was so, you know, happily showing it every time online. He even said, I saw one video where he said that the City Boy, don't worry, the City Boy is taking care of me. So a lot of Nigerians are looking forward to the outcome of his own particular, you know, scenario. And when that actually broke out, oh my goodness, got a lot of social media users buzzing. But then again, Seyi Tinubu actually encouraged him and said that you fail in some battles just to win the war. I wonder what kind of war he was talking about, but only time will tell eventually.
Well, I know, take a look at, you know, this young man, if you take a look at his antecedents, you get to realize one thing. Party, the executives, in a way, they know what they are doing.
Anyway,
they know what, because that's the reason why I felt that this young man lost, because if you look at his antecedents, his history, his pedigree.
All right, Wilson, thank you so much. So let's make preparation for Inwalata Nusaka. Okay, we have Tulu. Tulu is right there. Tulu, very good morning. Tulu.
What the?
Yeah.
So are you another man this morning?
You guys are not catching up to the phone. After just won the title, don't forget that in January they were in Dubai. So it's still part of the fallout of Arsenal winning the title against Holland. We can't take anything away from that. So I'm sure I'm taking you guys at the back. So really interesting right there, talking about it. And I'm listening to Wilson talking about what's happening in the Nigeria Professional Football League. And I tell you, the tsunami is also happening in the Nigeria Premier League because of the fact that more privately owned clubs are coming to the Nigeria Premier League. As of the last count, we have 4 privately owned clubs gaining promotion to the NPFL. And that's a wonderful, it's a right step in the right direction, because we are looking at a situation where it will get to the level we have more privately owned clubs coming on board. And then investment can come in. Arsenal winning the title did just happen on just a trip of the finger. It's because there's much investment in how they run their things. Clubs are run like public limited liability company, where we have shareholders. And I think that's what we also want in the Nigerian Premier League. We will definitely get there. We may not be there right now, but in due course, we'll definitely get there. And I think with what is happening right now in the Nigerian Premier League, things will definitely get better. And we also in political space, things can also improve right there. And we talked about what really happened in APC. APC has always put themselves in a position where they say party supremacy is ahead of any other personal interest right there. And we've seen the fact that there's a way APC try to do their own things in order to ensure that people who have been loyal to the party always be able to have a say in the scheme of things. When you look at some of the members right there who have a personal say, and really, when I look at what went down in Edo State, I realized that the APC structure has always been about party supremacy. But and in the way it all went down across the country seems to have, it's looking at as if we are already having an election, not knowing that it's just primaries right there. But we are waiting for the other parties to see how things will pan out right there. While in Abuja, we'll definitely be talking about the parties, the result of the elections, especially relating to Senate, where some big guns are falling by the wayside. The likes of Benga Daniel, Nedi Woko, and the rest. What does it say about the 2027 election? These are some of the things we'll definitely be looking at from the Abuja Network Studio.
big, election next year, no doubt about that. And of course, I don't want to say the APC, but most of the parties are bringing a big might, into next year's election. Anyway, let's take a short pause now so that we'll bring the corporate trader into the program this morning. Inwagata Nusahai. A very good morning to you.
ITV, certainly the best.
Inwagata Nosahai is my name, and I'm so delighted to come your way this morning and make your day a premium value one. Now, if you are into marketing or you are into sales, there is this recurring decimal that you will continue to come across as you go about your marketing activity. And this recurring decimal is the issue of objections. You are going to continuously face objections as a salesperson or as a marketer. People are going to be expressing concerns. They are going to be expressing doubt. They are going to be giving you reasons or why they may not buy your products or engage your services, or why they may not immediately want to make a decision to buy your product or engage your services. This is part of marketing or selling activity. This is what I have practically experienced, as a marketer. I call myself a marketer because right from my undergraduate days, I've been into marketing. After undergraduate, marketed for insurance, marketed for a member of the stock exchange, a fund management company, and today I market corporate training service. So you will always come across objections. People will always give you reasons why they will not want to buy your product. They will express doubt. They will express concern. And you can actually engage the emotional intelligence component of social skills to handle situations like that. And this morning our focus is going to be how to real estate marketers use emotional intelligence component of social skills to manage prospect objections. That is going to be our case scenario. We have been looking at, we're driving workplace productivity with emotional intelligence. We have gotten to the fifth component of emotional intelligence, which is social skills, the emotional intelligence component of social skills. I remember that is the point. The emotional intelligence component of social skills is the point where the first four components of emotional intelligence come into physical demonstration. The emotional intelligence component of social skills is the ability to effectively manage relationships towards achieving desired outcome. And so we are going to see how two marketers from a leading real estate company in Nigeria, were able to engage the emotional intelligence component of social skills to manage objections when they went to make a presentation before diaspora Nigerians who were presently in the country for an event. And so we just go straight into the case scenario. How two real estate marketers use the emotional intelligence component of social skills to manage prospect objections. I go into the case scenario. A leading Nigeria real estate company was invited to make a presentation at a conference attended by over 50 Nigerians in the diaspora who were temporarily in Nigeria. The company's business model involved acquiring large portions of land, conducting proper layout and documentation, and subdividing the lands into plots for buyers. Two senior marketers, Mr. Daniel Okoro and Mrs. Esther Adebayo, represented the company. During the presentation, they explained the company's investment opportunities and land acquisition processes. However, during the question and answer session, some participants raised serious concerns. That means they raise objections, they raise doubt, they raise fears. So we are going to look at four objections that these participants raised concerning the product service and product offering the two marketers from this leading real estate company in Nigeria presented before them in that event. Objections raised by participants. The first objection was fear of land fraud. One participant said, many diaspora Nigerians have lost money through fake land deals and double allocations. I will read that again. Many diaspora Nigerians have lost money through fake land deals and double allocations. How do we know your company is different? That is an objection. That is a concern. Then the second objection raised by another participant. How can that objection is on safety of investment while abroad? Safety of investment while abroad. How can we monitor our investment while living outside Nigeria? You know, they are not here to physically see the investment or physically monitor it. So that fear, that concern is there on how they can monitor their investment while abroad. Then the third objection is credibility of the company. A participant's question. Some real estate companies disappear after collecting money. What assurance do we have about your company's credibility? That was also another objection. Then the fourth objection was fear of hidden charges. Fear of hidden charges. Another attendee asked, would there be additional hidden charges after payment for the land? So these were the objections that, you know, these two marketers from this real estate company faced when they went to do that, you know, presentation in that event where not less than 50 Nigerian diasporans were present. And so we are going to look how they engage the emotional intelligence component of social skills to manage these objections. Remember, the emotional intelligence component of social skills is the ability to effectively manage relationships to achieve desired outcome. Now, active listening. The marketers allowed participants to express their concerns fully without interruption. This made the audience feel respected and heard. Now, what's the emotional intelligence insight here? People respond better when their emotions and experiences are acknowledged. This is very, very important. You know, don't try to shut down what they are trying to say, or the emotions they are expressing, or the fear they have. Acknowledge it, and then, you know, you do something about that. Then number two is empathy, which is, you know, a component of emotional intelligence. Remember, social skills bring all the other components of emotional intelligence into physical demonstration. Mrs. Esther responded calmly, your concerns are understandable because many people have had painful experiences with fraudulent land transactions. Now, that statement by Mrs. Esther, you know, expressing that empathy, showing that concern and validating their fears, reduce tension in the room. Emotional intelligence insight from that approach. Empathy helps reduce resistance and builds emotional connection. Very important. Then the third way that social skills was applied in this case scenario regarding the objection that was raised by the participants in this meeting, the third one is transparency. The marketers presented legal documents and land titles, pictures and videos of existing estate, testimonials from previous diaspora clients, clear explanation of all payment charges. They also encourage participants to verify the documents independently. And the emotional intelligence insight from here is that transparency builds trust and credibility. And that is very key in being able to manage objections as a salesperson, as a marketer. Then number four, emotional control and relationship management. When one participant became emotional while narrating a bad past experience, Mr. Daniel responded respectfully without becoming defensive. He acknowledged the pain and explained the company's commitment to professionalism. What's the emotional intelligence insight here? Socially intelligent marketers know how to manage tense conversations calmly. This is very important. Then the fifth one is social proof. An existing client at the conference briefly shared his positive experience with the company. This increased the confidence of the audience. And the emotional intelligence insight from here is that people trust relatable human experiences more than advertisement. So as a salesperson, as a marketer, you should be able to bring positive, relatable human experiences in presenting your product offering, in presenting your service offering. This is very key. Then what is now the outcome of this whole scenario? By the end of the session, participants became more relaxed and engaged. Several attendees requested follow-up meetings. The marketers successfully converted objections into trust-building opportunities, and that should be your focus as a salesperson or as a marketer, to be able to convert objections into trust-building opportunities. This is just so important. As I conclude, two key marketing lessons for other marketers in other industry. You know, this case scenario is focused on the real estate sector in Nigeria, where two marketers from a real estate company went to do their product and service offering presentation before an audience of Nigerian diasporans, 50 of them, you know, when they were in an event in Nigeria. Two marketing lessons for other industry practitioners. One, objections are often emotional. Very important. Objections are often emotional. When people are making, you know, expressing fears and concerns, they are normally very emotional. They are speaking from a serious emotional standpoint. Most customer objections come from fear, uncertainty, or past disappointment. Great marketers address both emotions and facts. Then two, trust is more powerful than pressure. Very key. Customers respond better to transparency, patience, and education than aggressive selling. You know, we have this disposition as salespeople, as marketers, to go for aggressive selling. You just want to hit the bullseye. You want to go spot on, get the client to sign in. But sometimes it is very important for you to understand that transparency, patience, education is far more helpful than aggressive selling. Trust remains one of the strongest tools in marketing. I seriously believe that profound value has been added to your day. Remember, the emotional intelligence component of social skills is effectively managing relationship towards achieving desired outcome. It is that point in emotional intelligence, that component, where the first four components of emotional intelligence, which is self-awareness, self-regulation, empathy, motivation, come into physical demonstration. That is what we have seen on this case scenario, where two marketers from a real estate company presented their product offering to an audience of Nigerian diasporans, and then they were able to manage the objections that were raised in that meeting. I believe you have learned a lot. I know you want to send questions and inquiries across. Do that on my email, inuagata@gmail.com, INUAGHATA. INUAGHATA, inuagata@gmail.com, and then I forward, you know, the right answers across to you, and we are able to take things to the next level. I'll be seeing you next week, Wednesday. When I return, I will still be the amiable Inuagata No Sahai. God bless you.
Thanks for rejoining on CMI this beautiful morning. We would be reviewing the papers. I am Marcelina Unko. And of course, our guest that would help us review the papers this morning is Dr. Victor Ohai. He is a UN Humanitarian Ambassador. Hello, Doctor. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming. All right, our first paper this morning will be the Daily Independence newspaper. The Daily Independence newspaper, the big headline there says, rising food prices sparks calls for agriculture tech investments. You get that on the Daily Independence papers this morning. I mean, that says 175 ISIS fighters, commanders killed in Nigeria, U.S. operation, DHQ, says terrorists have no operational base in Southwest. You get that also on the papers this morning. Another headline there says, Gowon's life rebukes divisive narrative stereotypes in Nigeria, Tinubu. That is another one. The headline there says, Nigeria bleeding under government of post-tragedy press statements at Siku. You get that on page 7 on the papers. Still on the papers on page 29 says, EFCC arrest fleeing convicted ex-Power Minister Mamman. You get that on page 29 on the Daily Independent newspaper. Pantami withdraws from APC govern race in Gombe, cites violations of Electoral Act. You get that on page 6 on the papers. Another one says, PDP grants Jonathan waiver screens 12 governor aspirants. A rider says to screen 2,122 assembly, 748 reps, 198 senatorian, 112 governor aspirants. You get that also on the papers. Still on the headline, another one says, Minister hails tax on board. office as key reform under Tinubu admin. You get that on page 6 also on the paper. They told Tinubu, I plan to kill him, Shatima. You get that on page 7 on the papers. Dr. Victor, let's talk about the rising food prices as sparked calls for agricultural tech logistics investments.
Well, the call is okay, but I think that the number one thing is to take care of security.
Okay.
Yes, because outside security, no agtech, no agricultural technology or logistics. What are you bringing out if there's nothing to produce? So the first thing that should be taken care of is security. I agree we need agtech. Agtech will help scale, agricultural production, and logistics is to ensure that no matter how or where it's produced, it will get to the market in good time because of issues of spoilages and all that. But nevertheless, we have to look at everything holistically. So those calls are valid, but I think the most important one is the issue of security.
The issue of insecurity is most important. Let's talk about the PDP Grand Jonathan with screens 12 government aspirants.
Well, almost everyone that is capable of giving PDP, that face and visibility and strength is going in the party. So I think this is like a lifeline for them. They're hoping that some of his goodwill will rub off on the party. He's still a party member. He has not resigned. Still eligible from what we know now. So I think under the circumstance, for them, is their best bet, because if not, who else? I mean, the party is practically decimated. Who else can you put that can garner votes? They're hoping that he has a lot of goodwill in the north, not even in the south. Mark what I'm saying. If the north back him up as opposed to Atiku, there will be a runoff, and it will be a straight fight between Jonathan and
Tinubu.
It may not even be Peter Obi, because Kwankwaso's numbers are imaginary. He doesn't have the support that, I mean, you saw it from the last election. How many votes did he get? And that was the party he formed. So he has a movement, he has very strong supporters, but they're not as widespread in the north as we think. And I've always talked about something on this table. I think I mentioned it here before, the issue of the fight between the Fulanis and the Hausas.
Yes, you mentioned.
Kwankwaso is Fulani, Atiku is Fulani. Whoever has Fulani on his ticket may not get Hausa votes. Okay? And the Fulanis are a minority. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. Their sheikh, Buhari, is gone. Erufai, who is like a deputy sheikh, is under incarceration right now, so I don't know who will be able to mobilize on their behalf.
Interesting. All right, moving on, we're still on the papers review. Let's take a look at the Nation newspaper. The big headline on the Nation newspaper says, Atiku, I didn't buy form to be Amechi, pardon. I didn't buy form to be Atiku's running mate. You get that on the papers. And a writer says, zoning very necessary. Obi faces Ego-led NDC screening panel. You also get that on the papers this morning. Another headline there says, tax leakage rocks state government agency. You get that on page 7. Another one says, teachers adopt Oyebanji. You get that on page 28 on the Nation newspaper. Abdul Razak endorses Saraki as successor. You get that on page 4. On the paper, a writer says, choice jots aspirants. You also get that on the papers this morning. APC members flog word to elect candidates for House of Assembly. You get that on the papers this morning. I never wanted to be head of state, says Owan. You also get that on the papers. Dr. Victor, let's talk about Amechi, where he says, I didn't buy form to be Atiku's running mate.
Well, his argument is predicated on the fact that it is turn of the South, and that it should rightfully get it. And you know, the thing about politicians is that they are the most incurable optimists you will find anywhere in the world. You know, no politician gets into a race thinking that he is not the most popular person, and you know, and that they have everything it takes to win. So their true characters are coming out. Maybe they had assumed, and again, you cannot be too sure because being a politician, the wily one, you know, himself, I think he understands that there is no guarantee that he will be made even a vice presidential candidate to Atiku. And so this could also be a negotiation strategy. At the end of the day, they may have to plead with him and then say, look, you know, so he may be doing that also to secure that VP ticket. So now that it's bought, if they say, okay, drop it, they say, okay, pay me back what I have spent, and the condition is that I'll be the VP candidate. But you never know. We'll see.
All right, all right. Let's take a look at the Guardian newspaper. The Guardian newspaper says, Oyo attack, abduction heighten regional security agitations. You got that on page 6 on the papers. EFCC arrest convicted ex-power minister after 75-year jail sentence. You get that on page 4 on the papers this morning. Another headline there says 2027 PDP awards Jonathan automatic presidential ticket. You get that on page 3 on the papers. Another one says federal government worries over 15 million out of school children. You get that on page 3 on the papers. Another one says Ebola, World Health Organization raises the alarm as death toll hits 131. You get that on page 4 on the papers. Another one says prosecution accuses El-Rufai's family of media campaign, tendance wiretap evidence. You get that on page 7, on page 30, pardon, on the papers. Another one says Nigeria U.S. operations killed 175 Boko Haram ISIS fighter. You get that also on page 4. And another headline that says Arsenal and 22-year wait for 14th English Premier League title. I mean, Dr. Victor, I've been excited since yesterday because I'm an Arsenal fan. Let's talk about that. I mean, after 22 years.
You have thought to be selfish. Well, they play beautiful football, no doubt, and they're a very strong team in the Premiership. So, and Teta and the boys have worked very hard, so they deserve it. It's, I mean, it's a breath of fresh air. Man City and Guardiola have dominated for too long.
I tell you.
You know, and so I think it's okay. It's fair enough. So congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. Don't mention, don't mention. All right, let's quickly look at the big headline there that says Oyo attack at abductions heighten regional security agitation. I mean, that is our main conversation for today, but let's just talk briefly on that.
It's unfortunate, I have to say this, but you know what hits one should rightfully, what affects one should rightfully affect the other. For too long, we've been comfortable in the South here saying, is there a problem up north? You know, it looks like this is what it might take to get the federal government to, or to get particularly the Southwest, to force the federal government to take a second look at the issue of security. Now you get a lot of defense, either because of, for whatever reason, they keep telling you security is okay, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong because it's not affecting you. And it's unfortunate that it has to be this, this school, this teacher, and these people. And I hear there's a
2-year-old child, kid among them,
which is rather sad and unfortunate.
Very,
and I pray and hope that there are no more casualties and that they are released as quickly as possible.
All right, we'll talk more on that later. This is all we would be able to take on the papers review this morning. We're out of time. Thank you all our viewers for joining our Lagos Network studio this beautiful morning on CMI for the papers review. Thank you, Dr. Victor Okai, for your time.
Thank you very much.
All right, just stay as we hand over to our Benin Network studio for the continuation on CMI.
All right, thank you. you so much. So good to know that you are prepared for this segment of the program this morning on ITV. Yes, in the next couple of minutes, we're going to be looking at the party primaries that we've seen in the last couple of days, talking about next year's election, 2027 general elections. Where here in Edo State, the atmosphere is charged already, there's no doubt about that, and expectations are high. But we need to let you know that after this process, all the political parties now will be ready for next year's election. Well, we're going to be looking at the principle of godfatherism, and of course the popularity of candidacy, or the candidates' popularity as it relates to the election. And we've seen the party primaries as done by the All Progressives Congress, and of course some of the political parties. Now we understand that some of the political parties are going to be having consensus candidate. Now, the information we are following as it relates to the APC's primary election is that the All Progressives Congress held a senatorial and House of Representatives primaries across Nigeria between 18th and 19th of May 2026, of course ahead of next year's election. And it was a mix of upsets, consensus wins, and disqualifications. And we understand that a total of 2,191 disqualifications so far. Senate primaries, we have big wins and of course big losses, big losers there. The winners getting return tickets. Some of the winners that got their return tickets is, take for example, the Senate President Godswill Akpabio, the Deputy Senate President, that's Jubril Barao, then of course Alji Uzo Kalu, Adams Oshomole, also got his ticket back. Then Ali Udome got his ticket back. Then Okpeyemi Bambili, all these are the persons that got their tickets back. Then in Imo State, we understand that Governor Hope Uzodinma defeated former Governor Richard Sokorocha by 230,464 votes to 1,098 votes. Then in Delta State, Senator Ede Dafionone beat former Deputy Senate President Oviemo Agige by 116,252 votes to 3,643 votes. Then in Delta North, former Governor Ifeanyi Okowa defeated incumbent Senator Ned Nwoko by 113,039 votes to 2,612 votes, and some stakeholders have since rejected this result and claim Nwoko won. That is the reaction that we seem to get all states that we have some persons getting defeated there, just like in Edo State here. So to look at the issue of godfatherism and the popularity of candidates of this morning, we are so privileged to have two gentlemen here. Yes, we have Apostle Emmanuel Egehon, who is the GO Banner Solution Christian Center, and of course APC stalwart in Edo State. Sorry, welcome to the program this morning.
Good morning very much, and viewers, good morning.
Yes, and also we have Bishop Akalame, policy analyst, political analyst, and of course the IPAC chairman in Edo State. Bishop, we welcome to the program. Good morning, good morning. And also my co-anchor here, Wilson Marshall. Wilson, nice to have you one more time.
Yeah, I was like, surprised. I didn't hear about Edo State, the number and everything. But anyway, in course of the discussion, they're going to throw more light into it.
Yeah. All right, so let's start from the general scenario, that have greeted the primary so far, at the risk of not trying to just focus it on APC. How do we react to some of the primaries that we've seen so far? Apostle Egehon.
Yes, the primaries so far, by the grace of God, in Edo State here in Benin City, it was peaceful. We didn't hear any situation whereby destruction, killing, compared to those days. When they are doing primary like this, you see fighting, you see a lot of things happening. But in Edo State, it was a peaceful event. The party did what they're supposed to do, want everybody to go on the play, to go to the field, to go and test their popularity, which every candidate, they went there and everybody vote for his choice. No imposement, no a situation whereby this is no consensus. Just go and test your popularity, go and test your strength. And it was done in the senatorial, the National House of Assembly. It was done like that, and also in the senatorial aspect of it, it was also done. And it was peaceful.
Okay.
All right. Well, as IPAC Chairman Bishop, from your own analysis, the primaries conducted 2 or 3 days ago, because we have 2 sets, 2 days, so to speak, was it credible, free, and fair from your own analysis?
The question you ask whether it was credible or free. The election has come and gone, and winners emerged. It is now incumbent on the political party to decide whether it was free and fair. And in as far as I'm concerned, the state IPOC chairman, for now, we cannot actually give a statement at this point, because a lot of political parties, date of primaries are still there. Like the Zen Labour Party now will be having their own on the 23rd, 25th, and 26th. So other political parties will have theirs. It is when all these political parties have their 22 right now, have done their primary, you can now look at the general overview of what has transpired. But in the case of, I think, APC that have done their primaries for now, as far as I'm concerned, like he said, debt is not recorded, and there are no issues, and to them, I think everywhere everything is good for them. But for us at IPAC, as the chairman of all the political parties in Edo State, the statement we are going to issue will be after all the political parties must have done their primaries. We now look at it, general overview, look at how everything played out, then we make a statement whether all the process were smooth. So you say that you cannot comment on the APC's primaries right now? No, I am not saying I cannot comment. In as far as I'm concerned, if you see when I started, I've already commented. I said with what I have seen, because what we've seen is on the pages of newspapers and the social media. But I have seen where some persons were crying that where my candidate, I think I saw the one senator here who said I wasn't allowed to vote. The people have their own perception about what has happened with it. This is party affair. It's a political party affair. So whatever happens there, if a candidate was not given the opportunity to emerge as a candidate, then we deal with it within the party. You see what I told you? Even when I was a senator, I said, well, I was not allowed to vote, but I will not go outside the party. I will approach the panel set up by the party to question what has happened. Okay? So that is what is happening. It's internal democracy. So if you contest an election within the party and you feel that you are not being treated fairly, what you do, you approach the panel, you approach the system, the internal system to address your concerns. Your concern will be addressed. This as far as I'm concerned, as the Interparty Advisory Council in Edo State, what I have seen, death was not recorded. The process I have seen going on, but what I'm saying, there's something I saw that was going on. I don't know whether
we're going to be talking about that. Possibly, now we must give credit to the Independent National Electoral Commission. I mean, the way they came out this year to, the National Assembly, and of course, giving them credit, the way they came out this year to address, to amend the Constitution. I mean, is what gave rise to the kind of primaries that we've seen, whereby parties are allowed to do the kind of primaries that they can do. Now, for the All Progressives Party, that's your own party now, you did the direct primaries, option A4 and all that. But that seems to have given the problem that we're experiencing now. I mean, the flip side of the whole situation is that this primary would not have been done this way. I mean, a situation where we hear that the counting were not accounted for properly, a situation that it's agog on the social media. You hear some persons counting 1, 2, 3, 10, 68 and all that. Now, would you want to say that your party did the best thing after all by adopting this direct, primaries and of course the option A4 system?
The direct primary that was done especially in my local government, which is a local government, and in my ward, which I belong to, which is Ward 2 in a local government, a situation where there are multiple counting. I was in the field. Nothing of that was recorded in my particular ward, where I'm a leader.
Which one is that?
Ward 2.
Ward 2 in Ego.
In Ego.
Okay.
There was no multiple. Everybody, INEC did a very good job. Where if you are for candidate A, queue up with the photograph, their party agents were there. That is the candidate agents. They were in those places to view what the INEC will be doing. And if your agents are on ground, I believe there is no way malpractices,
double counting
can
or overcounting
can emerge because your agents are there. And every of these leaders mandated, because there were media, social platform, to record everything that was going on.
Yeah, it is from that social platform that
that is in Benin City in Edo State. We didn't see such thing. It may have happened in other states,
in other local governments.
I don't, to my best of knowledge, to my own local government, Ego local government, nothing of that happened. Our party agents are there, different candidate agents who are members of the same party. They are there to really supervise what is going on. And they did well, and everybody, they signed, INEC got the result. The different agents will sign that with the state of everything that happened, I am in accordance with what happened in the field. They will sign.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, Bishop, you are like talking about the things that you saw, the things that you observed. Let's zoom into what transpired in the APC primaries. We saw a 7th senator, yes, Emmanuel, complaining that he wasn't allowed to vote. Now we saw that yes, Emmanuel, yes, of course. Yeah. And we saw Pastor Saige Zeyamo declaring himself winner. We saw yet another Obede Yama saying is the winner. All happening in the APC. Do you feel that there's, you know, the voice and the touch of godfatherism, and they just concluded APC's primaries?
Thank you very much. You see, the principle of godfatherism has a root in Italy, in Europe. And this was an arrangement by the Italian mafia. It has been in existence. What is this all about? It is a political arrangement where influential people, you know, influence the emergence of their preferred candidates in exchange for loyalty, control, and the control of the resources of the state. You see, it has weakness. What is the weakness we see there is that it leads to weak leadership, it leads to political instability, it leads to corruption. That's why you see, you vote for someone, he will promise you heaven and earth. At the end of the day, then the people begin to complain that he has not delivered on his promises. Don't forget, it is a product of godfatherism. A godfather will not give you an opportunity to shine if he's not getting anything. That's why I say in exchange for that loyalty, control, and the resources. So you've got that the resources that ordinarily will have used to better the life of the people, that money will be going to the godfather. Yeah. So, in a nutshell, if that happens, in the just concluded primaries, when you feel that a particular candidate emerged as a result of the influence of someone more powerful, it is something that has been in existence. But what we don't allow and what we keep against as a council, with a party advisory council, is anything that will lead to the weakness of democracy. Anything that will not sustain democracy, because that is what we stand for. The sustainability of our democracy. Because by the time we begin as an influential person, begin to influence the emergence of a candidate who does not match the interest of the general public, then we are weakening our democracy. So, in this case, if anything happens in a political party, when you feel that some influential person are now responsible for the emergence of a particular candidate, we the general people do not accept, like I said, approach the panel. In every election, there is a panel set up that if you are not okay with the system, approach that panel. They will not decide what has happened there. Then when the result now comes and say we are not okay, you cannot approach the court. That is the system. So if you go into an election, and two candidates emerge, and maybe as a result of primaries, that has to be the trouble of that particular party to handle. It is normal in a system where people are very desperate. It is normal in a system where people are desperate for power. I don't tell people that you don't force yourself on the people. Maybe people choose you. This is the man we want. I was the man, the people now say this is the man we want, and they settle for you. I will come into when you assume that office. Don't forget that you are not there to represent yourself. But when you have seen all these things that are happening everywhere, a lot of our politicians are privatized the public office.
Bishop, you've now answered the question. Do you feel the hands of Godfather in the just concluded APC primaries? That's the question.
What I'm telling you, in as far as I am concerned, I am not in APC. So if anything has happened there, and which feel that a candidate said that one had been favored at the expense of his own interest, upon the panel, the system without that political party to address that situation.
So right now you don't know.
I am not a member of APC. So I don't know.
But you are head of IPAC, so cannot lie.
That is why I'm saying that. Okay, let me say this. Like I said, as a chairman of the Edo State Interparty Advisory Council, what we do in the council, I want to let you know. We are 22 political parties in the state, right? Now, after the conclusion of the party, now some candidates and some aspirants who conducted that primaries now, they are complaining, right? We will take cognizance of this complaint. We will not do a general work. We will not look at the whole system, whether it was free affair, whether all the activities that happened in during the election, the primaries, we're not there to sustain our democracy. Then we issue a statement.
Now, I want to ask your IPAC, because what we are looking at, we are looking at a family issue.
Yeah.
The APC is a family, it's a political family. Now, IPAC, can you still intervene in a family issue?
No, what we do here is that if a political, if a party, members of a political party having issues, we don't go in there.
No, that's
we don't go there. What we do is that when a party and a political party, let's say party A and party B are having issues, we can go in there.
So automatically you cannot say anything as far as this issue is concerned, because this is an internal problem.
No, that's what I told you. As I said, I don't know who said he got the favor of the Godfather. It is within
Is there a touch of Godfatherism in your primary?
In this present primary that APC organized in Edo State, there was no Godfatherism.
Okay, let me read out something to you, because there's no doubt that the atmosphere is charged.
Yes.
I mean, as a matter of fact, the tensions are high. We understand that one of the aspirants is going to be given a certificate of return today, may be given a certificate of return today. Then we also understand that the National Working Committee may give their final verdict today or tomorrow. Now, to buttress that, this is in the public space. This is from the office of the National Chairman of the All Progressives Congress, and of course it says unauthorized announcements of senatorial direct primary result. Now, what is, because of time, what it says is that it is the result is going to emanate from the National Working Committee's office. Now, I want you to marry, you know that as APC steward, you know that. Now, I want you to marry that with what we have, all peddling around. Two results. The two characters now, Pastor Saigio Zeyamu and of course Moigi Ogbedi Hama, two of them claiming to have won the primary election. So how do we put all that into the expectation that it is the National Working Committee that ought to give the final verdict of who won the election?
Yes, that is what Bishop Akalan said. That if there is any problem in the party, those like candidate A says, I was robbed from my from my position, and candidate B will say I was robbed from my position. If there is any issue like that, because it is an internal issue, go to the central body, lay your complaint,
which is the National Working Committee.
National Working Committee.
Yeah.
Lay your complaint to them that this, and with proofs. If there are proofs, they will look at it, they will scrutinize it and see if it is so glaring. And if it is glaring, the National Central Committee will announce the results. But a situation whereby you don't have proof, you don't have you cannot substantiate your victory, then you stay cool.
Now, does it not bother you, this delay? I mean, today is 20th?
20th,
yes.
Sort
of an election that has done more than 48 hours. Does it not bother you, the delay that we seem to be having with the announcement of the result? Does it not bother you?
It bothers in the sense that, assuming candidate A did not announce his own and candidate B did not announce his own, it will just be the result that day.
But the two of them have announced their result. Pastor Saigeze Yamu announced that he won. Yeah. Ogbede Yama also announced that he won. So where are we?
The problem is that if a recognized body was sent from Abuja to come and conduct the election, and that body,
which is INEC in this case,
and INEC declared the result, I believe there is nobody.
So in other words,
violate what INEC have declared.
The National Working Committee cannot violate what INEC is saying. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, they cannot violate, in the sense that if all the proofs will be with them, they will see. If they see that it is a candidate A that won the election, they will declare it. If they see that it is candidate B that won the election, they will declare.
All right, Bishop, members of the National Working Committee are members of the APC, right? Now, what if these members have a particular aspirant in mind to make him the candidate with any complaint given to that National Working Committee? Is it going to make any difference if they already decided that A or B will become the candidates of the APC?
Thank you very much. You see, like I just told you, this thing happened everywhere. There's no place, anywhere you go, you must understand the politics of every organization. Like I do tell people some time ago, when I worked for, when I was training corp members in Edo, I do tell them, I say, if you are working in any organization, try as much as possible to understand the politics of that organization. Even here in ITV, you must understand the politics of ITV. That's why you see there's something that you will do, you get query. Muslim may do it, you may not have query.
Selective justice.
It is not. You don't call it selective justice. It does that he understands the politics of the system. Yes, no. So even though you have two wives, any wife that gets your favor is that you understand the politics in the house, even the church, anywhere, you must understand the politics of every organization. So, if this matter have gone to the working committee and something, is out, the result is out, say, okay, this is the candidate, people will talk. They've already say premeditated action. They've already know who will emerge. It is normal whether they know whether who's to emerge or who will not emerge. What is important here is that somebody has emerged. Does he have what it takes to drive the economy? Does he have what it takes to deliver his promises to the people? Because what I've seen so far in Nigeria that is so disgusting that we are trying to find solutions to is that people are now making politics a business venture. And that's our concern. We are going to do a program concerning that very soon. That once you do a business, now make money. You are looking for a way to keep that money, invest that money, and start recouping. And the only place where people see now when they travel abroad, they come to Nigeria, is politics. And that's why when they come in there and you are Zoom office, so people go to House of Rep, they will just be there. You will not hear from there till after 4 years. But when they now come, because they have mastered the art, they master what to do to the people, you see them go buy grinding machine, wheelbarrow, 2 cups of rice, just name them, just to bribe the people. And I can tell you now, the way the system is now, that Nigerians are hungry, Nigerians are not happy. Where I can tell you that it is not going to be a business as usual. That if you don't have what it takes to deliver, to bring something to the table, the people will not vote for you. And even when you make that mistake, they make that mistake to vote for you. And they don't get that expectation is not met. After 4 years, forget it. Because the idea of coming to politics because you want to make money, you have to stop. The people could not build the house before. They couldn't build the house. It was when they assume office or become chairman or they become House of Rep, they become House of Assembly, you see they build the house. And so people could not even write book cards that I know. They could not, you see, they could not hustle as men to make money. A man cannot hustle, who cannot think out of his box, cannot think out of the box, who cannot create things to make money. They are begging him to come and hold office. So what do you think that person can do? So the ability to transform the life of people how to do is a function of what? Creativity. What has he done before? What is happening in his life? He's just there. He couldn't even buy a car for himself. He's just there. He doesn't have a running business. Now he has come. He's not a member of the House of Assembly. All of a sudden, the house he could not build, he has built it. The land he could not buy, he has bought it.
Okay.
You see now?
Now, so we want to let our viewers know that for us as a station, we do not have a preference for any of the two aspirants. Talking about Pastor Osaige Ezeyamu and, of course, Morigi Obede Ihama. These are the two major aspirants in the APC. We don't have any preferred, person that we prefer. So it is for us here to discuss the issues so that you can be better informed and also educated about what is going on. Now, we are going to continue just a minute now. We'll continue with the results so far. Now, for Yobe States, we understand that Senate President Ahmad Lawal won. Then, of course, former Senate President, I beg your pardon, Ahmad Lawal won. Then in Kogi Central, former Governor Yaya Bello won with 72,339 votes. Then in Abia, Orji Uzokalu won landslide. It was a landslide victory for Uzokalu in Abia State. Then for Edo North, Adams Oshomole was returned unopposed with 24,284 votes. Then in Ekiti Central, North and South, all the three Eko senators won a return ticket. Then for Nasarawa North, we understand that Governor Abdullahi Sule pulled a total vote of 1,332 votes to Silas Garas, 0 votes in Morale Ward. Then also to like what we said before, we saw the notable losers, Ned Wonko, Ovioma Agige, Rochas Okorocha, then also that's just the way it is. Now, I'm going to direct my next question to Apostle Emmanuel Gihon. Now, APC is not the only party in next year's election, but little wonder how come this party seems to be responsible for the dust that we find within the political polity. Now, does it not bother you that this may mar the chances of APC? Because as we speak now, some persons are already offended, with what is going on. The sensitivity of prospective voters are being offended. They may want to give it to other parties. Does it not bother the APC?
Many people during an issue like this, some people will be offended. Some, it may not go the way they planned it. But one thing is that the supremacy of your party makes you a very good politician if you understand the supremacy of your party. You may be aggrieved. You may be grieved and said, I did what I expect. I am so popular. And at the end of the day, my chances was not given to me. Because of that, it does not make you a bona fide person, a party person, to not say, because my opportunity was not given to me, I'm going to spoil everything. It doesn't make sense. If you are really a Democrat, you lose. You will fight on how to improve your chances next time. Because if you say, now that it is not given to me, I will go and work for an opposition party, it makes you not to be a very good Democrat. For a good Democrat, you will stay put in the party, build the party, do every structure that will make the party advance. By so doing, people will believe that this man...
What about somebody has built the party to the extent that the party is now building? You keep building?
You keep building.
You keep building a house that is taking out...
You keep building. That makes you, because if you are saying you build and you were denied that opportunity and you want to destroy the house that you have been building. It doesn't make sense. You keep building. That makes you a good Democrat. You see, in Nigerian politics, people don't, if you are a Republican, you see many people in the Western world, if they are in party A, that is the party they just begin to go through. Until a time, that party will begin to ring there. But now, in Nigerian politics, the problem we are having is that when somebody discovers that he didn't favor me in party A, he will be looking for party B to jump to. You are not building a Democrat. You are not a Democrat in nature. You are fighting for your personal interest.
All right, Bishop. Bishop, it's like the toga of the chairman of IPAC is really weighing down on you in this discussion. Please answer my questions right now as Bishop Akalme, not as the chairman of IPAC. Now, before these primaries, the governor was so confident of saying that 2.5 million votes must be given to Mr. President. But after the primaries, do you feel that that 2.5 million votes will still stand? Brilliantly from what just happened in the primaries, if it's not well handled. As Bishop Akalme.
Bruce.
Yes.
First of all, let's do a critical analysis.
Yes.
It is not, I know if I'm going to speak as Bishop Akalme, I'll also say the same thing. Because as IPAC, we do not say things to favor anybody. We just say it in the way it will not frustrate our democracy. Let's put it on the table. First of all, in Edo State, the registered voters we have in Edo State as at last governorship election was 2.6 million. Then when we had the meeting with the INEC, we made to understand that out of that 2.6 million, that only 2.2 collected their PVC. So that means over 300,000 were still with INEC.
Yeah.
So that means to tell you that the total number of registered voters in Edo State, apart from the continuous registration we are doing, that we are even doing campaign to encourage Edo people to vote, to register, it's not more than 2.2. So when the governor said, I'm going to give 2.5 million votes to the president, on his own, he has to work very hard. And I believe he's doing that. So every man, you don't tell a man, where is your strength? Where lie your strength? Every man knows a secret. Like this, someone will say something one day. He says it's only a foolish man that will tell the secrets of success to people. So that's why I tell you that when he promised the president 2.5 million votes, he knows where his strength lies. So that's why when people are castigating, please, you say you're going to give 2.5 million votes to the president. Where are you going to get it from? No, you don't say that. Because before the man will say something, first of all, you have to conceive it. When he conceives it, he will not think about the possibility of what he has conceived before saying it. He has measured it. So what you people should watch out for is the possibility of that assertion. I'm going to give Mr. President 2.5 million votes. And the Mr. President have heard that. Stakeholders have heard that. Because even me too, I need 2.5 million votes to give to my candidate that will contest the president. And I believe that Bishop Akalme, I believe that even the candidate of other political parties, they also need that. So you don't question the governor where is he going to get the 2.5 million votes from. So you don't question his strength. You don't question his capability. I don't know if I've answered your question. So as an IPAC chairman or as the head of the council in the state, it is not in my nature. It is not in the nature of the council to castigate. What we stand for, if we see any activity that will truncate democracy, we will come for you. Any activity that will truncate democracy will come for you.
And if you what happened, well, let's say 2 days ago, will not truncate democracy.
No, it won't.
It's like an eternal.
It's eternal.
Like now, take for example, Eba is the head of AB party, and you are the head of BB party, and your members have gone to the secretariat to fight them and destroy the secretariat. Then you wait for IPAC because we are going to bury that case. Because you are protecting democracy. That is what we stand for. We have to sustain democracy. You see where we start from? So if you have an issue within your party, deal with it within your party.
Not to escalate.
Now, Apostle Gihon, let me also bring you up to something, because we, in as much as I'm praising your efforts as, your party, the All Progressives Congress now, for allowing all card-carrying members to participate in this primary election. But we must look at something, because we're coming from a journey whereby INEC is trying to, restructure the political scenario in the country. As a matter of fact, one of the amendments is that all political parties should register their membership digitally. Now, with what we saw 2 days ago, you want to tell me that those members, because there are allegations of imported members, giving political cards to go and cast their vote for certain preferred, aspirants and all that. Now, with what we saw 2 days ago, are you telling me that those persons are really members of your party? In other words, has the party aligned with the requirements of INEC that political parties should register their members digitally?
On no account should somebody does not have a party card. You are not a member of your party.
A party card is just
it's just a
piece of paper.
No, INEC registration card. That is INEC. That if you don't have your voter's card, there is no way you can go and perform your civil right.
Did INEC officials that came to monitor the primary election, did they verify? Because like what we have during on election day, you take your voter's card to a polling unit, then the INEC official verify through the use of the gadget to actually say that you are actually the person. That's what INEC has said, that all registered political members should also be registered digitally. But with what we saw 2 days ago, we did not see a situation whereby INEC officials actually ascertained whether these card-carrying members of the APC are actually registered digitally, because we are trying to look at a situation whereby so that it will not be that some persons were given cards to go and vote for
it is not possible, because if we are members of a political party, we know ourselves in that party.
Really?
Every member. That's why you know everyone in your party. That's why you function before it starts from the unit.
Okay, within the unit.
Within the unit, you must know every unit head in that place must know the number of people in its unit. We are not just going to local government now, maybe for example. That is why the thing starts from the grassroots.
Wait. Let's bring this down. Now, I have been participating in elections since I became 18 years old. Now, where I vote in Ward 10, Eko. That's somewhere around St. Patrick's in Eko here. Good enough, I know most of the persons. It's every 4 years affair. I know most of the people that come around every 4 years. But I do not know their political party membership. I only know that, okay, we vote, all of us come out to vote. So what we are looking at is that the possibility of giving cards, because, for us in the media, we look at issues from all dimensions. The allegations are that some persons gave cards to some persons to go and vote for some particular aspirants on that day. So we are looking at it from the backdrop that the expectation that INEC has said is that all members should be registered digitally, but we did not see whether those card-carrying members were actually ascertained whether they were registered.
All members that came out to go and vote were registered digitally. Are you getting me?
The observers, did they confirm?
Yes, they confirm, because if I see, for example, I am a member of my party and I now discovered that this is the candidate I am voting for, and I now see that person is not a member of our party, somebody brought group of people, I will raise an alarm that this person, when this person they bring comes to, he will not be member. You will realize why we have agents in that place. I will know if I am an agent of a particular candidate, and I'm not seeing another candidate is bringing in people to come and vote, I will raise an alarm.
All right.
I'll say, these people this person is bringing, they are not a member of this world, or a member of this, our party, a member of this particular party in our world.
What about the allegations that some of the agents sold out? I don't want to mention it.
If agent is sold out, the agent that is sold out, allow him to be bought, is not doing the candidate favor, and it's very wrong. It means that person is not a Democrat. That person is not a good person. Right. You can't buy me.
Okay, Bishop, let me come to you before we call it a wrap on this particular segment. A decision must be taken eventually. A winner must definitely emerge today between Obede Iham and, of course, Pastor Sage Izeyamo. The question now is, no matter the decision, should these aspirants accept it? That is on one hand. On the other hand, can the decision of the National Working Committee be trusted?
Question, if the decision can be trusted. You see, the party is supreme. I am the state chairman of the Zeni Labour Party. As the state chairman of that party, I cannot question the decision of your NWC. I can't. So if they are taking the decision, they will run with the decision. Even we are, as members of the NEC, anytime, sometimes we go for a meeting, there are some decisions the national chairman will push to the house. Some of us will raise our hands and say, no, we leave this for the national work committee to decide. So any decision that they are going to take, their members have to run with it, because party is supreme. Let me tell you something, if you don't win today, tomorrow you will win. That is how it is. No, see, it is not do or die affair. So we know who is good. No matter what, if it is not your turn today, tomorrow it might be your turn. Like I told people, once you are good, the people will look for you.
That's true.
And if you don't fit in any particular position and you are there, you struggle. You struggle. If it is being done by the influence of these godfathers, and you know you cannot function, but because they want to please themselves and reward you for your loyalty, and you put you there, the people suffer, then you are going to create problems for yourself. Try removing fish from the river. Put it somewhere. That fish cannot survive. It's happened to us. Just the way you are right now. We are very good journalists. If they bring you into our profession, or the accounting profession, yes, you're going to struggle, because that is not your field. Yeah. That is how it is. If a man finds himself where he cannot function, struggle. And once you struggle, the people complain. And when the people complain, you fail.
Now, Apostle Igiho, I want you to comment on, some of the words that Bishop Akalame used, because it's very, very heavy to understand, and maybe somehow it's contradictory, to the ordinary language person, that we know who is good. If it is not your turn today, it may be your turn tomorrow. It's, when will the tomorrow come? I wanted to speak on that.
When people say in life, when will my turn come? People doesn't want to wait for their turn. Sometimes you didn't win now. And at the end of the day, tomorrow, God prepares that there is a table for you. Wait for your time and wait for your turn. But a situation whereby somebody want to do it, are these two contestants, if they are Democrats and they understand party supremacy, anyone that loses, we take it with faith.
Apostle Igiho, this is where I find it difficult to understand some of you guys that are preachers, because you tell me that the kingdom of God suffers violence.
And the violence take it by force.
By force. So I try to, because most times I find it difficult, because when, I'm sorry, when you tell me something, I want to take it with every iota of belief. But when you make it difficult for me to understand, it becomes an issue. That's my kind of personality.
When you say take it by force, that it must be do or die, and at the end of the day, you not die for it. When you allow God, if I'm robbed for a particular thing, and I struggle for it, I will pause a while and allow God to fight for me. A situation where I want to take it by force, I want to take it that no, it must be me. Sometimes you may lose your life.
So as it relates to this situation now, they two, I don't want to use the word worrying because they are two brothers, you know, Pastor Osaige Zeyabo and Obede Omoige Ihama. Now, the two of them, members, very good fellows, gentlemen to the core, grassroots politicians and all that. They have contributed to the development of Edo State, no doubt about that. Obede Ihama, two-time member of the Federal House of Representatives. Then Pastor Osaige Zeyamo, one-time Secretary to Edo State Government. And of course, one-time Chief of Staff to Edo State Government, and of course, a lot of parties. There was election. Now, for him, some persons see him as one major character in your party. As a matter of fact, you really cannot remove Pastor Osaige Zeyamo from the foundation of the APC. Hence, maybe that's why they believe that it has to be him and all that. So I wanted to speak on all this now against the backdrop of party supremacy, party politics, and of course individual expectation as it relates to this primary election.
Pastor Izeyamo has fought. He has built this party. He was formerly in PDP. He believed in justice, he believed in truth. When he left PDP, when APC was not have emerged, all of us were in PDP.
Yeah, through the Grace Group.
Through Grace Group.
APC came on board, ACN.
APC came. Yeah. And in the process, he has built the party. And opportunity to contest, he saw that this is my time. And he eventually contested. Everybody allowed him to do. But at the long line, he didn't fall in his favor. He takes it with faith. I believe that it is not over when God says it's not over.
Okay, so we will pause it there because we don't know whether it is over or not now. I mean, the results, you know.
Anyway, and probably ask the whole the National Committee decision will be correct.
Yeah.
Abuja is waiting for us.
All right, so we'll say thank you so much. And like what we said a while ago, that ITV does not have a preferred aspirants or candidates in this whole scenario, in this whole APC imbroglio, so to say. So for us, it is for us to do justice to the issues. I want to say thank you to you, Apostle Igiho, and also Bishop Akalame. Now let's go over to Tolu Lokbe in Abuja, where he's waiting. Tolu.
Welcome to Abuja Network Studio right here. I'm Ogutime Tolulope Ogutime. And we're still talking about party supremacy and also the Senate APC primaries that went down across the length and breadth of this country right there, with so much brouhaha surrounding it and some big juggernauts being sent packing right there. But joining me via phone while also on Zoom, we also have the former APC chairman of consultancy will also be joining us Zoom. While on phone we have Sam Eke, a member of the APC, also joining us this morning. As we take a look at the APC Senate primaries and the fallout of this. And a wonderful morning to you, Mr. Sadeke. Okay, I guess we'll try to connect with Sameke, but we'll just definitely be looking at the issues surrounding what is issue concerning what is happening in the political space right there, and also looking at the fallout of the event. I think we have Mr. Sam back online. A wonderful morning to you, Mr. Sam. Okay, thank you so much for joining us. And we're talking about the fallout of APC primaries. The last time I had you in the studio, we were talking ahead of the primaries. Now the primaries is over. Probably some states will be concluded here today, like that of Lagos and a couple of other states. But we see results. in some other states that also brought so many questions, especially one went down in Edo State and also in Ogun State, and not forgetting Delta. What do you make of the APC Senate primaries?
Well, the APC Senate primaries has come and gone. The party's candidates would emerge, have been announced in some areas, but the party at the national level would tell Nigerians who emerge in all states. That's one. Two, the process of primaries, there must be a winner and there must be a loser. But in all, the party is a win-win situation. The party is supreme. If someone wins today, another person might win tomorrow. So it's a seamless process. That's what I will tell you.
Okay. Interesting. With what we have witnessed, we've seen so many governors coming to the Senate. But what is happening? Is it that they cannot leave the political space, or they don't want other people to come in? What do you make of this?
It has been a tradition in the polity where you see people leaving various positions to aspire to come to the National Assembly. And the state and the leadership of the party have seen wisdom in it. It's good. The upper chamber of the National Assembly is a place where you need people with experience. So, and I think that is the major reason why you're seeing that in virtually most of the states.
Interesting. But one other thing that is also a major source of worry for me also has to do with the fact that we have situations where some people who seem to be popular have also lost out. Not only that, we see it seems that so much power is being given to governors to determine the outcome of primaries in their state. And we know APC to have always been focused on party supremacy. But now it seems governors who have so much power to determine what happens within the APC.
Let me explain something to you. The leader of the party in any state is the governor, no other person. The political leader of the state, whether you are in the party, you are in a different party, the leader of the state is the... So I don't see reasons why people will say governors have so much powers. Definitely, they have controlled the state over a period of time. So they have a lot of followership. There is nobody who will be more popular than the governor of a state, in his state. Do you understand me?
Yes.
I want everyone to understand that, yes, the leader of the state will be popular, and he will have his own input in every political decisions in his or her states. So people should not keep making all these assertions of, except you have not been in the political space before.
Mr. Saneke, but I beg to differ. Let me take you down memory lane. Let's take a look at Lagos, for instance. Most times, the governor of Lagos State does not determine what happens to the state. Even when it comes to the next person that is taking over him. One case study is what is happening right now in Lagos, where AMSA has been giving the mantle to come right after Sanwo-Olu. Let's take, for instance, one also went down many years ago in Ogun State, when Amosu wanted a particular party candidate. But the party said no, that Parental will have to be their candidate. We've had instances especially in the southwest, where the governors don't determine who comes after them. So when you are now talking about the part that a governor is the leader of the state, but you know on paper it's supposed to be, but in reality, that is not what is happening in APC.
In reality, in APC, the party, in its wisdom, makes sure that the most credible person becomes a candidate in the party.
Okay.
The most credible candidate and the most popular person. The interest of the APC is to win elections.
Yeah.
Nothing else, nothing more. It's just to win elections. So anything short of that, and deliver the dividends of democracy to Nigerians, anything short of that is a no-no. So when you and shout that, oh, they are popular, they didn't, it is not true. It's an election that is no longer a delegate election. the delegate, there's a delegate list somewhere. It's all members that has come out to vote in their primaries. Most popular persons are the ones emerging as candidates in the party.
Interesting right there. But with what is happening right now, let's take a look at the likes of Benja Daniel, who led their state to the incumbent governor of Ogun State. And with some other states too, some upcoming election. What do you make of that?
I don't think it will affect the performance of the party. I also know that the party has mechanism to infuse and douse tension in the party. And I also know that the most popular persons have been the one who have emerged. I hope that people who have lost will be and the ones who are victorious will be magnanimous. Get those ones to work together that vicks.
That's what that talk about the fact that is good for them because they should have stayed with the party that gave them the opportunity. But what do you make of this?
What I make of it is it's a process whereby members of the party decides who leads them. So if you're not popular in a political party, there's no automatic ticket for anybody. So people have come to contest various positions in the party, and the most popular person emerged. They have come into the party as new folks in the party, so maybe members of the party don't actually know them.
Interesting. Okay, but with what we have seen so far right now, this APC primary seems to me more like national election, because the way and manner it has gone viral on social media, in the newspaper. Is it going to be likely what we're going to see come 2027?
No, the APC election is like national election because it's only APC in the country that has a voters register. I say voters register, membership register of members of the party, and that has shown that every member of the party decides who leads him in his constituency or in his state or in the country. So it's a process that other political parties should understand, that you allow the people become the driving force of selection in the political party. It's no longer godfatherism. It is a process where the people decide. You don't expect a state where a governor has performed for him not to emerge for any position he wants. And I can tell you, all APC governors have performed incredibly well to their own best, to the best of their own ability.
Interesting, right there, talking about the best of their own abilities, and also looking forward to what is really happening right there. But now with some primaries concluded right there, and we're also looking forward to what will happen in the next election. There has also been what do you make of what is happening in Lagos State? Desmond Edward is been crying over the fact that his security details have been taken away from him, and also the fact that a candidate is coming out. What do you make of this? Talking about what's happening in Lagos State. I don't know whether you've been following up.
Yes, he is a Nigerian. Every Nigerian is entitled to security, and if I don't have security details, I don't think any other person should need it if you're not an executive governor or the president or a minister of the Federal Republic. I don't know why you're crying. It's a process. Their primaries is coming. He should meet the people. If they like him, they will vote for him. If they don't like him, he's going. He has stayed there for about more than 2 tenures, if I'm not mistaken. So it must not be you If it is no, you support the person there. If you see, when you see them start crying like that, I think they have lost touched with the populace in their area, with members of the party. So they are just shouting to just make noise, as maybe, when you know you're going to lose. So let me just, so if he has performed, the people of Surulere will vote for him. If he has not performed, he is going. There's no two ways about it. He shouldn't cry. He should come out, mobilize the members of the party. If they vote for him, fine. If they don't vote for him, he goes back home.
Interesting right there. But let's talk about the direct primaries that APC have decided to use as a way of picking candidates. Though in some instances we've seen consensus candidates. Some people have criticized that direct primaries is not the best way. What do you make of this?
Well, it's the best way. I have seen it. We have tried it, and it has worked. It's not a situation whereby anybody is disenfranchised. Both the members of the party and the participants of the process and the people contesting. So it's a seamless process. It has gone well. It is something I recommend every party to do. It gives a sense of belonging to every member of the party.
One news that seems to also have been in the front burner also has to do with the fact that the former governor of Cross River State, Ayade, has been told to step down for Jaribe, who seems to be very popular. We know what happened at the last election when Ayade contested against Jaribe, he lost out. And this time has also been told to step down. What do you think? Is it the end for Ayade's political career? Or probably there must be a light at the audience to turn up for him?
Well, as a politician, it is never over until it's over. Ayade is not just a politician, he's a former governor. It's not the end for Ayade. If the wisdom of leaders of the party from his senatorial have decided not to it's good he take their advice. Other opportunities will come. There are other places you can represent your people. He should be patient. Other opportunities will rise up.
You know the internal workings of a political party, especially that of APC, which you are a member. And we've seen instances when there are handwriting on the wall that shows that you may not get for the support of your people. Let's say, for instance, that of Desmond Elliot in Surulere, where Bajabi Amila came and said he's no longer supporting Desmond Elliot. And we've seen the handwriting of the wall. What do you think will determine whether a politician gets the support people with what we're seeing right now is that politically?
He should be rest assured that the people would not want that person to return. That is just it. You see, we don't need to pretend about this.
Okay.
Once a man who is representing you is not doing the needful, you will make a recall. You wait for him the next 4 years. And that is what the party has brought in by direct primaries.
Interesting right there, talking about the way Amana things have gone so far and also looking forward to what's happening right now. But with what we have seen right now happening in the primaries and also consensus candidates, now that will, in the next, we will now be looking forward to the presidential primaries right there. Do you see anybody challenging Tinubu from the party talking about APC for the presidential ticket?
If anybody has bought the form with the president, the person will challenge the president and members of the party will decide. But I know the president has performed. You can see the Minister of Interior. People are working. So if he is doing well, I don't see reasons why anybody should challenge the president. So I know the president will march and the party will grant total support every member of the party. I know the president is our next flag bearer. That is all I will have to tell you.
Taking you down memory lane, I remember some few years back when Buhari was supposed to go for, late President Muhammadu Buhari was supposed to go for his second tenure. And there were some statements by some governors at that point in time saying there won't be primaries right there, that Buhari is their consensus candidate, is just going. But the current president said there is no truth in that. There will always be, there will always be primaries within the party to determine who is going to be their candidate. Putting that into consideration, whether the president has opposition or not, do you think they may also take that path of having direct primaries to determine whether the president has the support of the party members or not?
Well, in the wisdom of the National Working Committee of the party, any part they do, members of the party would follow and support, because what is paramount is that the president is doing well, and we know the president deserves a second term, so we'll support him to get there.
Okay. I must say a big thank you to you, Sam Eke, for joining us this morning and taking a look at what went down the APC primaries in some states across the nation. Let's see what other states are also, other parties are getting ready for their primaries to see how that is going to pan out. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
Thank you.
That's Sam Eke there joining us this morning to talk about the Senate primaries and the outcome of this. Let's see whether these will galvanize the party and also increase their popularity among the populace to determine how the 2027 election will pan out. So much from the Abuja studio. Now let's link up with Lagos studio.
Many thanks for joining on TMI this beautiful morning from our Lagos Network studio. I am Reselina Unkwa. And our guest this morning is Dr. Victor Ohai. He's a UN Humanitarian Ambassador. Doctor, good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you once again for coming.
Thank you for having me.
All right. So another tragic school attack has once again shaken Nigeria, this time in Oyo State. The abduction of pupils and teachers has reignited serious concerns over insecurity and renewed the national debate on state police. As fear spreads, the political leaders react. Many Nigerians are asking, has the country's centralized security structure failed? And is state policing the solution or another political risk? So this morning we saw what happened in Oyo State, where 46 pupils and students, were kidnapped, and we saw that one of the teachers, was beheaded. That is really, really sad. And we also saw that a 2-year-old toddler was among this 46 events. It's really calls for concerns. The issue of insecurity problem in the country. All the people want is just a lasting solution to insecurity. What will be the lasting solution to this problem? Is it state policing? We've been calling on the government, we're calling on the federal government and the state government, to look into the issue of insecurity, which has been a major problem. It hasn't happened to you yet. Doesn't mean it's not happening. I mean, it has already got into the West, and who knows where it's coming to next. Dr. Victor Ohai, I believe you saw the video of that man, that was beheaded. I mean, we've not even heard from the other 45 victims here, internet, or has been trending, questioning the faith of Nigerians, the faith of ordinary Nigerians against insecurity in the country. Let's get your take.
It is sad that we've been so desensitized, for some countries, killing of any 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not even 10 people may call for a national mourning and possibly in some cases state of emergency, but not Nigeria. Deaths have become part of our national statistics right now. It's just another number. You recall what happened during the Chibok girls saga. There weren't even, there were even killings at the time. It was just a kidnap. And there was global uproar not even national, global uproar. Between then and now, we have descended so low that people are killed every day and you, oh, another one again, another 10 again, another 50 again. That's how low we have descended in this country. And yet you'll find people say security has improved. Now, what happened? First of all, my heart goes out to the family of the teacher who was gruesomely murdered by these kidnappers, and to the people and governor and people of Oyo State. As I would say for the rest of Nigerians who are losing their, other people who are losing their lives and family members all over the country. What happened in Oyo State seems to be another wake-up call. Wake up in the sense that these things have been going on in the northeast, west, and the middle belt for so long. Mm-hmm. And for those of us in the south here, it's like, you know, yeah, okay, it's happening over there and all that. We have never taken it seriously, which is why we'll continue to defend the indefensible. People will get up and say, oh, it's not wrong, there's no insecurity, things are, you know, the government is doing very well, things are going on very well. Rather than hold those authorities accountable because they are sworn to defend our lives and properties. But with what has happened, I can see the general outcry. In Oyo State, Omosho and the rest, people are not happy at all. Everyone is, you know, crying out because of what has happened. I don't know if this teacher's life is what the sacrifice it will take to force more action from government. It has happened in Oyo. It's been happening in Edo, mm-hmm. and nobody's been talking. Okay, it has happened in Oyo now. Maybe it is when it gets to Lagos, finally, that they will now know that yes, there is true insecurity in Nigeria. For now, it's like Eko for sure. Which should not be the case at all. We need to, as a people, condemn what is going on, but more importantly, hold the government accountable and make sure that they do right. You can see what's happening in a place like the UK, for instance. The shadow prime minister, everybody always holding Kestama, accountable for things when they're not giving space. They're Nigeria here. You'll be lucky to get away with your life. Because they will say you are opposing government, you are abusing government, you are talking. Well, I don't understand since when truth has become a crime, you know. Is there insecurity in Nigeria? There's insecurity. Is there kidnapping? There is. And people dying on a daily basis. Exactly. How can we pretend that things are getting better when they're not? And there's a 2-year-old child there now. I hope nothing happens to that baby, you know. But look at the teacher. Someone who's responsible for shaping the future of this country, our future generation, beheaded just like that.
Just like that.
It's a sad testament.
So we saw that, you know, with this thing that just happened, there's this killing and this kidnapping and all of that. We saw an old video of Sheikh Gumi that started trending, you know, where it says this terrorists, they are our brothers, you know, we need to, you know, keep them, we need to accept them, just like that. And that particular video has been trending ever since this this thing happened. You know, what would you have to say?
If you ask me, frankly, I would say, I think there's something she knows that the rest of us need to know.
That the rest of us needs to know?
Yes.
Okay.
And I say so because when you see a man like that, I mean, because, you know, in criminal cases about being you can be so liable. It's like you know somebody stole something and you kept quiet. Mm-hmm. Sheikh Gumi knows too much. And he's bold. He's talking every day. And yeah, like he has come out to say that the people in government know these people and they know where they are. And nobody has taken it upon it. Government has not denied it. It makes me begin to wonder whether those who say that kidnapping is good business and that maybe people in government are benefiting from it, it makes me wonder if they are not very correct. Because otherwise, how else? If he says they are their brothers and all that, and nobody is saying to him, what do you mean by that? What did Rufai say that put him in jail right now? What has he said that Sheikh Gumi has not said 100 times worse? It may be argued, okay, Rufai said he was tapping phones and all that. You know, he knows what people in government are saying. But we not know the people who are involved in what is going on. And so he's emboldened because if he opens his mouth, perhaps half of those in government who are talking today will not be on their seats. And that's why he can do what he's doing. Otherwise, there's no other reason. I don't see a Southerner who can open his mouth and speak as boldly as that. Look at Gwamnisho, what's his name? The guy who is helping them in the forest in Edo City and Edo Delta region, you know, to get kidnappers and all that. And then now he's like a haunted a criminal. He's somebody who's been helping people in government, the police and all that, to fish out the hideout of these criminals. Now he's being targeted. And we can see the positive work he's doing. How many people has Sheikh Gumi helped them to kidnap? How many criminals has he pointed out to? How many of them has he pointed out to? I was them. They go to negotiate. They see them every day. And he has told you they are his brothers. What other proof do you need?
So talking about negotiation, you know, the governor of Oyo State, Seyi Makinde, said that they are going to negotiate with the terrorists.
You see, Makinde is a pragmatic leader. Because he's bold enough to say what the others are pretending. He's bold enough to admit what the others are not. Many people have been kidnapped. There's no way, not only state governments, that the federal government could not have negotiated just to save face. They do that all the time. That's why Gumi is able to say what he says, that they know them. How do they know them? What do they go to do there? Is it not to negotiate and pay those people? Is that not what they do? Makinde has looked at the matter and he has looked at it and said, yes, he's helpless because he doesn't have the apparatus of government. The police are not under his control, neither are the military under his control. The only thing he can do is use money to bring them out. You understand what I'm saying? If he could, if he had the security forces fully under his command, he would deploy them to go and do something. But he's honest enough to admit that, the only way he can get these people out is by paying. Is it right? The answer is no. But ask yourself, if your brother or your sister, God forbid, were among them, or you were the parent of that 2-year-old child, would you rather the Makinde way? Or would you rather those who are lying to you and say they don't negotiate, and yet they go to negotiate behind? So I think Makinde is he's a pragmatic leader, very practical, lying about what he's doing. He's not pretending. He's doing what the others are doing and pretending they are not doing it. And he's doing it to save his people. And that's my assessment of it. But like I said, is it right? Not necessarily, because you give them that money. You have given them money to go and purchase more raw materials. What are their raw materials? Those arms and ammunition that they use. But the governor is helpless under the circumstances. His citizens are in captivity. What do you expect from him? Before you even answer, ask if your family members were among, what would you do? Would you want them to be beheaded like that teacher? It's a question for all of us to answer. When there's a government that is fighting for you, you can say, look at the Americans. Look at what happened in Iran. They don't mind sacrificing everything, spending all the resources just to go and free one of their own. Who will do that for you in Nigeria? Who is it? They'll just sacrifice you for nothing. And so when you say a leader who steps up to the plate like Makinde, I'm not going to be quick to condemn him, because if I was in captivity, I would rather his solution than to trust these people who allowed the whole general to get killed by these bandits in the bush. You remember the first one, I can't remember his name, and then the recent one from Edo State, who was killed like a chicken. Is this the kind of people you want to protect? Would you want to put your life in their hands? I can't trust people like that. I can't. I would rather have a Makinde speak on my behalf.
Okay. You made mention about insecurity in Edo currently happening. You know, we saw that the Edo State Police arrested the rescued victims, and they arrived. So the security actually doing their best. They're actually working.
I don't know about doing the best. That's what they are paid to do. That's what they receive salaries for. It's not for me to begin to praise them for doing what they ought to have been doing all the while. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like saying you are praising a soldier for doing his job. Are you going to praise? Are you going to say for a doctor treating somebody with malaria that is such a big deal? That's what he's paid to do. That's what he's trained to do. This is the only place where I know where you get 1% and then they are praising you, and then you fail 99 and then get 1% and everybody is hailing you for getting 1%. Who does that? I'm not impressed. The day insecurity stops, then we can begin to say, yes, we have started.
But do you really think insecurity can stop in Nigeria? I mean, that is what the
Was that the case before? Yes, we had armed robbery, I'll have to admit.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying? We had armed robbery and all of that. But even at that, you know, the forces were, the police were up to it. They did their best at the time. Now nobody is sure. I double dare some of these politicians to go back to their villages. How many of them are going to their villages? Many of them go to Abuja. They remain in Abuja. They cannot travel, and when they travel, they go with so much everywhere. Let any of them travel on their own, just solo. Go with their car, say they're traveling to their village with their car. I double dare them to do it. And they keep saying that everything is okay, there's no problem. Things are better now than before.
I remember when Wike came out to say that he doesn't believe in insecurity. I mean, a lot of persons were saying that you move around with
why would they not say so?
So why would you not say that? Why would you come out and say you don't believe in insecurity? This, like you said earlier, just because it doesn't happen to you're thinking it's not happening.
Yes.
These things are happening every day. I mean, see this particular teacher. You know, I saw the pain in his eyes, and somebody came out to say that these teachers, they are not even paid well. Seeing them go through all those things that they are going through, it's really, really sad and disheartening. You know, saying that somebody left his house, left his wife, his children, going to school, going to work, and now he didn't return back home because kidnapper kidnapped him and, they beheaded him. That's really sad. That's sad news for Nigeria.
It is, to say the least. As I said earlier on, the president was elected and he swore to defend and protect us. He's commander-in-chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces. I want to sleep well at night because he's in Aso Rock. Otherwise, he has no business being in Aso Rock. He's there. Anybody who comes in, and I'm not being personal or particular about this, but anybody who enters that place, one of the major qualifications for being in that place is that I should sleep well at night. The day you are sworn in, that's part of what you swear. You sleep in Aso Rock so that I can sleep well at night. The day I can no longer sleep, like the refugees we have all over the country, internally displaced persons. No president has a moral right to sleep in Aso Rock if ordinary Nigerians cannot sleep in their houses.
So let's talk about state policing. I know we've been talking about state policing for a very long time. But I mean, at this point, It's necessary, don't you think so?
I'm not quick to answer that question. I'll tell you why.
Okay, let's hear.
We have agreed, yes, but I mean, ask yourself this. Is it just a matter of state policing? Because if you, as you know, where there's a will, there's a way. Every commissioner of police in a state has several commands under him. Yeah? You have DPOs, divisional police, you have police divisions all over the state. So it's more like you are a governor and you have local government chairman. Yeah? And then under every local government, you also have Japa, because you have police posts, apart from the ordinary police stations and then the ones that are headed by your DPOs and all that. How is that different from state police? If at the center, the IGP, under the command of the president, is insistent that they do their job. And don't forget, what are state police to do? Look, they're going to, have you not seen state governments buy vehicles for them? They help them. What do they need? They over-pamper them. They over-pamper them. I remember when Algon, as the state government chairman of Nigeria, they bought 774 Prado Jeeps. Guess what this policeman did? They removed the engines. If like a place like Lagos, they took it to what do you call it, Ladipo. Set it up, get old one, put, carry brand new tires, and say, don't see, before you know it, brand new cars were looking like they were 100 years old. If it was their own person, would they treat it like that? What guarantee do you have that even when you do state police, that this same level of corruption will not be there? The problem is the kind of instruction, the kind of leadership you have right at the center. Because when you have a leader, we saw that during, and I'm being deliberate in my language, during Ide Agbon's time. Because that government was, it was Ide Agbon that made it what it was, not Buhari. Under him, you couldn't, even when nobody is watching, people will queue up. You dare not go and ease yourself on the road publicly. You cannot do that. For fear of that man at the center, Ide Agbon. Do you know what I'm saying? That is what leadership looks like. That's what leadership looks like. But where it's chop, I chop. Everybody is like, do what you want to do, and every solution you throw money at it. This is what you get. Do you know what I'm saying? So, state police is a good idea. Don't get me wrong there, because the argument is that they are not under the control of governors, like I said about Makinde earlier on. But again, like everything else, it's also subject to abuse. You see governors now who will now begin to use, unless their powers are limited. You know? So how do you want to do it now? Is it like the American system? Or because there are certain crimes, for instance, that are federal crimes, and there are certain cases that state police can handle. Are they going to be handling the same thing? You understand? So what kind of, this needs to be clarified. What kind of cases can the state police handle? What kind of cases can the federal police handle? Are they police, state governments are going to be handling misdemeanors? Are they going to be, or you are going to leave them to handle issues of kidnapping and all? So this has to be clearly defined. They are not. So when we're talking about state police, we have not clearly defined what the rules are for each of these sectors. And if it comes to it at the end of the day, you begin to see where there are clashes between the federal and the state. People are talking now, they're not talking about how these powers will be divided, what their rules are going to be. It happens even in the US, where the FBI will come and then tell the local police chief, say, look, step away, this is a case for the FBI. Do you know what I'm saying? And they, you know, there are jurisdictional matters. Have we them? We're just state police, which from our side, we just want to copy them without a deeper understanding of how these things work. So for me, it's not just about saying state police, state police. You know, if you want to have people who go into your forest and look after, that's a different matter. State governments, empower them, let them do that. People will make sure like the Amotekos and the rest that they're doing, They don't have to get involved in other policing matters. But if it is for, just call them glorified vigilant groups, they do that. That's okay. But you cannot begin to duplicate functions. There's no organ that has been as decimated as the Nigerian police force. What is EFCC? EFCC was an arm of the Nigerian police. The one, what was it called? But it had to do with the financial crime sector of it. NDLEA is a Nigerian police function as well. You understand? If you check, so many things have been removed from the Nigerian police. FRSC is also a traffic part of the police.
Yeah, exactly.
You do that, the police still do the same work. NDLEA, the police still arrest people for carrying drugs. EFCC, they still arrest 419. I mean, the Nigerian police still arrest 419 people who commit economic crimes and all that, and so on and so forth. We are just specialists at duplicating things, no proper understanding. Everything that happens, we just say, oh, let's do this. Everybody say, yes, let's do that, without thinking through. And at the end of the day, you duplicate functions and, multiply bureaucratic bottlenecks, and there's still no solution.
Okay, a lot of persons are thinking that now the government, they are prioritizing politics, for the forthcoming 2027 election, instead of insecurity. That they're supposed to be focused on insecurity, but at this point they're focused more on the forthcoming election. What would you say about that? Do you agree with that?
I'm sorry to disappoint you. Things will get better. You know why? Because the politicians have already imported arms, or they are smuggling in arms. Okay? And these arms that they're smuggling in will be their thugs for 2020. At the end of it all, they cannot retrieve these arms. So I'm sorry to say, things may not get better.
Things may not get better.
Yes.
So we shouldn't be expecting
not from the kind
anytime
not
soon.
for the kind of people you have in government, not the kind of politicians we have today. Things won't get better.
What do people want? I kept saying this thing, and it's just a lasting solution to insecurity. We should be safe in our country. We should be safe in our country. I feel they're not asking. Are we asking for too much? Is Nigerians asking for too much?
That's nothing, because that's our fundamental human right.
I saw another video. Islam, terrorists, harmony.
I'm sorry to disappoint you.
So if you're advising the government, what would you tell them?
Good question. I think that people that we have elected into government should, for once, go back and look at their oath of office and make up their mind to work for the people. The problem we have is we constantly think about the next term. We're looking at power rather than looking at what power is meant for. Power is meant to improve the life of people, of the citizens, to serve the people. But instead, what politicians do is just use it to entrench themselves and keep themselves there. And, so that makes them, they're not legacy. And so all they think about is just me, myself, and I. The minute they begin to think about legacy, leaving a good name behind, doing something for the people, things will change.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Victor Ohai, for your time. Thank you, Nigerians. We are still hoping and praying that insecurity finally ends in this country. We are hoping one day that we would be happy and we will be able to sleep with our two eyes closed without thinking that anything would happen. Thank you all our viewers for joining our Lagos Network studio this beautiful morning on CMI. I am Marcelina Unkwo. We'll be handing over to our Benin Network studio for the continuation on CMI. Do stay with us.
ITV, certainly the best.
Better. Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to TMI Social. It's another beautiful Wednesday morning where we talk about trending stories, making waves on social media, and of course, to hear people's reaction about each story. I am Marcelina. Our first story, we saw the kidnapping that happened in Oyo State recently, where teachers and students were kidnapped. And we saw a particular video of one of the teachers, you know, that was beheaded before he was beheaded. And we also saw that Very Dark One came out to say some things about that particular video. You know, it has been making waves on social media. A lot of persons have different things to say about it. The insecurity in Nigeria is getting too much. Let's take a look at the video, of course, before we would go to the reactions.
That is Mr. Michael Oyedogun, one of the teachers that was kidnapped alongside two others in a community high school in Oyo State. Reports have it that this man, Mr. Michael Oyedogun, beheaded by these kidnappers, to the government to do this is different. For them to do this, let alone beheading him. I know they don't pay teachers in Nigeria very well. My mother even works in a private school. Let alone, and she complains about the payments. But she cannot stop because she loves these children. Every year she complains about the money, but she because she loves these children. The story of the Nigeria, especially the ones in the public schools, that is their story. A lot of them would have quit that job. Don't treat them well, but because of half of the body,
it heartbreaking. Let's take a look at people's reaction concerning this particular video. This user says, the act of a particular tribe or nation when tragedy hits is barbaric and wicked. In a country where nowhere is safe, teachers, lawyers, politicians, and even the military face the same hitless criminals every day. All we need is one voice, united and focused to defeat the savaging enemies. All right, let's take a look at another reaction. This other person says, it is very disappointing to see the average Nigerian suffocating under this economy and poor governance. Imagine the reality for families managing severe disabilities with zero state support. The system is failing everyone. Very heartbreaking. Let's take a look at another reaction. This other user says, for the past days, I never get myself. This insecurity is too much. Everywhere internet, bad news up and down. It is really sad how people die every day to kidnapping and terrorists. This kidnapping and terrorists are politically empowered for their political gains. Let's take a look at another reaction. The people that beheaded that teacher, if they are caught tomorrow, they will be labeled repentant terrorists, rehabilitants, and reintegrated into the midst of humans. Interesting. Let's take a look at another reaction. Emmanuel says, a cry for all. Teachers are going through mess in this country. Even as a teacher, I'm so very sad. This is really, really sad. Trust me. When will insecurity end in the country? All right, our next story we would be looking at is, we saw the video of El-Rufai, where he said, if anything, so my father should fear Mohammed El-Rufai of the detention of El-Rufai after bail. Let's take a look at the video.
So that's my demand, I think, first of all. But I think the lawyers will speak more to that. I don't fear, you know, unlike other people, I'm not really fearful of anything. Malam had his health condition set, he's in good health. I don't know what this whole fear thing is about. And this is a dare. Whoever thinks will happen wrong together. You said, what am I? I'm horrified. There are no fears. Okay. Let justice prevail. There are no fears. We saw it, yes. Anything happen.
Similar reactions. This user says, Why is Tinubu government keeping him behind bars after the court has granted him bail multiple times? That is a question. Let's take a look at another reaction. Khalifa says, regardless of politics, due process and the rule of law must be respected. Democracy becomes dangerous when citizens begin to lose trust in fairness and justice. Interesting. Let's take a look at another reaction. This other person also says, threat and politics should never go together. If there's a legal issue, let the court handle it peacefully instead of the country with a dangerous statement. Another user says, if anything happened to your father, nothing would happen and Nigeria will move on. Your father is a key player that brought APC to light. Another comment says, this other person said, power is temporary, influence is temporary, and no individual is above the law. If there is a case, let the court handle it, not emotionally blackmail and intimidation. Interesting. This other user says, your father was part of the big players that brought this government of APC on board. He should deal with it. What we have bigger problems to sort out in this country and not your detention. Okay, that is for that. And our last story we would be looking at is, we saw a trending video of Shai. It's actually, after this the teacher was beheaded, this particular video started trending where he says terrorists are going nowhere. They are part of us and we are part of them. We must learn to live together and we should never become enemies with them. Interesting. This particular video has been trending. Take a look at the video before we go to the reactions.
They are going nowhere. They are part of us and one of them. We must live with them. You can't drive them away, and they can't drive us away. They are our neighbors, so we should never allow them to be our enemies. And if we are enemies by our actions, we are not enemies, then we real enemies will use them against us. As your real enemy will use your neighbor against you, and nobody knows your secret more than your neighbor. He knows when you come back and when you go out. So we should never allow acts of enemy.
Interesting, they're going nowhere, we're families. Okay, let's take a look at the section of says terrorists are part of us. Read that again slowly. Nigerians reach a stage where some people now speak about terror groups like their stubborn relatives instead of national enemies. That's why years of insecurity, that is what years of insecurity does to a country. It normalizes fear. Okay, let's take a look at another reaction. This other person says, it is not preaching peace, he is normalizing evil. And the word some of you nod and call him wise. That is how nations die, not with a bang, but with a let us understand them. Interesting. Take a look at another reaction. This other user says, if they're part of us, then they should be standing unity and the protection of life. Nigerians can't move forward when we unite against new common end, bad injustice, poverty, and insecurity. It's killing innocent citizens. Okay, this other user says, the audacity that is terror advocate have is what I can't understand, and is busy going about granting press interviews in a country that has government. What a shame. Interesting. This other user says, this man has shown us all those. I don't know why the intelligence they're still gathering. They need to arrest this man. All right, this is all we've got for you on CMI shows this morning from our latest network. Thank you all for joining on CMI from our Benin network studio, from our Abuja network studio, and from our Lagos network studio. I am Marceline now. Do have a blessed day out there.
Cannot wait any longer.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Army arrested 10 suspected kidnappers in Edo forest race. NDLEA arrests Nigerian Mexico drug cartels with drugs worth 480 billion naira. President Tinubu intervenes, says Eko Bridge closure will cause pains on Nigerians. Wike inspects body of benchers building, promises more support for judiciary. Management of ITV and radio reaffirms commitment to training and retraining of staff. It's a pleasure to have you join us on ITV Network News. Joining from Abuja studio, my name is Godwin Daly, and tonight from Benin I have joining us Anola Stevens. Good evening to you, Anu.
Good evening, Godwin. Good to see you as always.
Good to see you too. And also in the midst from Lagos, good evening to you, Miss Elena.
Beautiful evening to you, Godwin. Good to see you on the screen tonight.
Welcome to the news. Don't forget you can also watch us live online via www.itvradioNG.com/live and follow us on all our social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency has dismantled the transnational methamphetamine production syndicate jointly operated by the Nigerian drug cartel and Mexican collaborators with the arrest of 10 suspects. ITV's John Tenna reports that the chairman and chief executive officer of the NDLEA, retired Brigadier General Buba Marwa, disclosed this on Wednesday during a media briefing at the agency's headquarters in Abuja.
The smashing of the joint Nigeria and Mexico drug cartels in Ogun State is a major drug raid successful operation by the NDLEA in recent time. The NDLEA chairman, retired Brigadier General Buba Marwa, said the operation carried out by operatives of the agency's Special Operations Unit led to the discovery and shutdown of a biggest clandestine methamphetamine laboratory ever uncovered in Nigeria. Marwa said the laboratory was hidden in a forest in Ijebu-Ode East local government area of Ogun State and was being operated by a local drug trafficking organization.
Our primary target was a remote and desolate farm located at Abijigba Forest in Ijebu East local government area of Ogun State. This farm was being used as the massive, highly dangerous clandestine laboratory for methamphetamine production by the unfortunately innocent drug trafficking organization.
The NDLEA boss said the total number of suspects arrested in connection with the syndicate rose to 10, comprising the alleged Baron, 3 Mexican nationals allegedly brought into Nigeria to produce methamphetamine.
Most notably, the operation confirmed our intelligence regarding the importation of foreign nationals and foreign technical expertise by local cartels. Among those arrested were 3 Mexican nationals brought into the country specifically to cook this deadly substance and 4 Nigerian collaborators.
The illicit drugs and chemicals recovered during the operation is valued at over 480 billion naira. From Abuja, John Tenna, ITV News.
Meanwhile, the Federal Capital Territory FCT Minister Nyesom Wike has expressed satisfaction with the pace and quality of ongoing infrastructure projects across Abuja, declaring that the Tinubu administration is committed to opening up satellite communities through massive road construction. Speaking during the inspection of projects in Abuja, ICT correspondent Joy Goche Yakna reports that Wike disclosed that the body of benches and its building, as well as several road projects, are almost ready.
The FCT Minister Nyesom Wike wants President Bola Tinubu to inaugurate some of the FCT administration's projects as part of activities marking his 3rd anniversary in office. Wike discloses this when he inspects the body of Bencher's annex body access road to the complex and completed Tundunwada Road project linking Old Shafa Road.
The work at the body of Bencher's office annex is 95% completed, furnished, just to tidy up things. I'm happy with what we have seen, the quality of the job, and then the road also been completed. They are putting the street lights, quality road by ECC, and like I said, that road will be part of the roads that will be inaugurated in this third year anniversary of Mr. President. Also, we believe the Board of Ventures office annex will also be inaugurated. Here we are now in Tundumaduake, that's off the Clinton Road. Has been completed, the bridge has been moved from the other laying the asphalt, I believe before the end of the week. In 1 week's time, they will completed the asphalt work and they're already putting the street lights.
Wike reiterates that his administration places premium on satellite towns development in the FCT. From Abuja, Joy Igoche Hakina, ITV News.
And away from that, in response to the recent Ebola virus disease situation in parts of Central Africa, the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria Fund has promised to traveling public and shareholders that robust preventive measures have been put in place across all international airports. In a statement issued on Wednesday by its Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection, Henry Agbebire Fan, it said it was working in close collaboration with Public Health Services, Nigerian Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, and relevant agencies to intensify support of passengers, particularly those arriving from high-risk regions. Passengers are being screened for symptoms associated with Ebola, and other suspected cases will be promptly isolated and subjected to secondary health checks in line with established national and international health protocols. Additionally, funds strengthened coordination with relevant stakeholders, enhanced staff sensitization, and reinforced emergency response procedures to ensure swift action where necessary. While there is currently no confirmed case of Ebola in Nigeria, FAN remains vigilant and fully committed to safeguarding public health and maintaining safe airport operations. The authorities said the statement comes day after World Health Organization declared the Bundibugyo Ebola virus outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo and Uganda a public health emergency of international concern on May 17, 2026. And now, away from the nation's capital, we turn our attention to Benin, where Anu is standing by. Over to you.
Many thanks, Godwin. Where troops of 4th Brigade Nigerian Army, in conjunction with other security agencies and Edo State Security Corps, have arrested 12 suspected kidnappers during coordinated clearance operations in parts of Edo State. The operations, codenamed Operation Ko Salo, were carried out in Owan East, Asa Southeast, and Asa Northeast local government areas beginning from May 12th. A statement by Assistant Director, Army Public Relations, Captain Kennedy Ayawu, says troops cleared several forests, villages, and suspected criminal hideouts, including Olelu Forest, Ekeke Forest, Uwalo Uke Forest, and Emu Forest. According to the statement, 3 suspects identified as Ishaha, Obadis, Maku Balu, and God knows Uwonoji were arrested at Orelu Forest, while 2 others, Bala Mahmoud and Ibrahim Abdullahi, were apprehended during operations in Owa East local government area. The Army disclosed that 7 additional suspects were arrested at Uoro Uke Forest in Asa Northeast local government area. Items recovered during the operations included motorcycles, mobile phones, dangerous weapons, and a locally made long-barrel gun. The suspects and recovered items have been handed over to relevant police divisions for further investigation and prosecution. A former Commissioner for Education and All Progressive Congress candidate for Oredo constituency, Honorable Padi Iyamu, has commended the SMA of Benin and Honorary Romanian Consul to Edo and Delta States, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbinedion, for his enduring contributions to the development, peace, and unity of Edo State. Honorable Iyamu gave a commendation during a courtesy visit to the SMA at his Garden of Eden residence in Benin City. Pius Usogo has the details.
During the visit, Honorable Pari Iyamu expressed appreciation for the SMA's decades of service to humanity through investments in education, business, and community development. He described Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbinedion as a respected elder statesman whose wisdom, leadership, and philanthropic legacy continue to inspire generations across Edo State and beyond. The APC chieftain noted that the SMA's open door policy and fatherly disposition toward people from different backgrounds have strengthened unity and peaceful coexistence in the state.
Osama is a man that has built so many lives. He's a man that has impacted so many generations, and we are here to thank him for his prayers, and his support, over the years. And they haven't gotten the ticket for the Oredo Federal Constituency to represent the good people at the Green Chambers. We came back here to thank him and to solicit his support in the coming days as we go into the election proper.
Honorable Yamu also sought the blessings and prayers of the Esama ahead of the 2027 general elections, following his emergence as the APC candidate for Oredo constituency in the recently concluded party primaries. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
In a bid to deepen awareness on the effects of gender-based violence, Edo State government has launched gender-based violence clubs in schools to help in sensitizing the younger generation and promote safer learning environment across the state. The report by Emmanuel Chigwe is presented by Ais Hunyamuri.
The initiative, held at the John Odigie Onyegun Public Service Academy, Benin City, commenced with the inauguration of 100 students from Edo South, designed to create safe and informed platforms where students can learn about their rights, identify early warning signs of abuse, and promote a culture of respect, dignity, and accountability. Coordinator, Office of the Edo State First Lady, and Chairperson of the Edo State GBV Management Committee, Edesele Anani, emphasized the need for sustained education on the dangers and consequences of gender-based violence, adding that the clubs would serve as platforms for advocacy, education, and student engagement while fostering safe, supportive, and inclusive school environments.
To make sure that we have a healthy state, healthy adults, disciplined adults, responsible adults, we've decided to start it from this age as they grow. And also, it's also important to know that the children are the future of tomorrow.
For these speakers, the inaugurated clubs would help reinforce these values among students. The Commissioner for Information and Strategy, Prince Kazim Afegwa, represented by the Director of Orientation, Rose Imonike, described the initiative as a reflection of the state government's commitment to child protection and holistic development. Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Education, Edith Ebomoyi, commended Governor Okpewolo for prioritizing child welfare and educational development through policies focused on learning, child protection, and the fight against gender-based violence. Major highlight of the event was the official inauguration of the GBV clubs, during which students pledged to promote safe school environments. Ehis Unamure, ITV News.
Independent Television and Radio has organized a training workshop for members of staff drawn from Benin, Edo North, Edo Central, Warri, Lagos, Abuja, Kaduna, and Kano stations. The managing director of the organization, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, declared the workshop open. Dolade Emir has more.
Independent television and radio has continued to maintain an enviable reputation for balanced, objective news reporting and quality entertainment programming as part of efforts aimed at sustaining broadcast excellence and improving staff productivity. The management organized a training workshop for employees across its various stations with seasoned professionals serving as resource persons. In his opening remarks, the managing director, Engineer Evis Obasakri, affirmed management's commitment to regular training and the training of staff to enhance efficiency and productivity within the organization.
First topic is having the mindset of an owner. My appeal to all of us here is that don't see this as an exercise, see it as a capacity building opportunity.
One of the resource persons, Dr. Inuagata Nosakai, delivered a lecture titled Ownership Intelligence, Moving from Task Doer to Value Creator. Dr. Nosakai encouraged staff members to become value creators by taking initiatives that contribute meaningfully to the growth and success of the organization. According to him, employees who embrace ownership intelligence help drive innovation, responsibility, and organizational excellence.
Your role, even as a security person, is contributing to the overall success picture of the organization. Your role as a cleaner is contributing to the overall success picture of the organization. Your internal customers are people you depend on to do their job so that you can do your job. Your internal customers are people that depends on you to do your job so that they can also do their job.
The session also featured an interactive segment where participants asked questions and sought clarification on issues raised during the lecture. Another facilitator, Dr. Charles Owowo, presented a paper titled Modern Office Best Practices, Productivity, Professionalism, and Digital Responsibility. Dr. Owowo spoke extensively on evolving workplace culture, digital responsibility, remote work systems, and hybrid work environments. He commended the management of independent television and radio, led by Engineer Evis Obaseki, for embracing technology, automation, and digital systems in the station's operation.
Time management and productivity. Time management is very, very important. Avoid digital distractions. You can be distracted. It can eat into your time. What again? Turn on negative notifications. That can eat your time. You are working on assignment, different things are going to come up. You want to check them up. Your time is going. Schedule focused work periods.
Participants also engaged in discussions following the lecture with contributions from several staff members, including the head of the Lagos station, Noah Ikabafe. While participants from Benin attended physically, staff from Lagos and the Abuja studio, including the managing director, Engineer Evis Obaseki, the acting general manager of ITV Abuja, and other employees, participated virtually. The executive director of finance and administration, Lady Serena Ojomo, delivered a vote of thanks. Some participants expressed satisfaction with the training, describing it as impactful and enlightening.
We have to develop ourselves, we have to be trained and retrained. When we grow our people, we grow the organization.
It has been impactful, and we appreciate the management and everybody that came around to help in making this happen.
We've all been enlightened, educated, and impacted and empowered to be able to do our job more.
Training and retraining is very crucial to enhancing productivity of staff.
As a worker, you must try and put yourself as the owner of the organization.
I learned that I could own the organization by the way I work, by the way I carry along in my job.
I'm eager to do more to enhance whatever I'm doing as a broadcaster in this organization.
Top management staff present at the event included the Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Serena Ojomo, Executive Director of Operations, Chief Eda Ogbedo Nwose, Director of Independent Radio, Pastor Dan Omozusi, General Manager, Group Commercial Services, Mrs. Odun Balogun, and General Manager, Special Duties, Abiodun Mudashiru, among others. From Benin, Donald Eminyen, ITV News.
Now let's turn our attention to Lagos. Here, Messi now standing by. Over to you, Lagos.
We do apologize for the technical mix-up. Now, in Lagos State, where the federal government has discontinued its proposed plans to close a section of Eko Bridge on Lagos Island due to ongoing construction work on the bridge, Minister of Works Senator David Umahi made this known during an on-the-spot assessment of the bridge. Iboje Korea has the details.
All the security agencies, the last man, the road safety, we have briefed them. Lagos State government, they are aware. Everything is set for us to shut down. We await your instruction, Your Excellency.
Federal Controller, Ministry of Works, Lagos State, Engineer Olufemi Dare, briefing the Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, said arrangements have been made for the closure of the bridge after a combined meeting with officials and state government, FRSC, police, amongst others. Commenting on the proposed closure of the Eko Bridge, the Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, said after due consideration of the decision, President Bola Tinubu gave him a directive not to close the bridge, but find a way to carry on the construction project while putting the safety of road users into consideration. The President said his desire is to find a way to reduce the pains of Nigerians, which the closure of the bridge will bring upon them.
Very much concerned about the closing of this Eko Bridge. And so he has asked me to come back here. From the very day that accident occurred, our people have a kind of monitoring the progression of the crack. Because the more the progression, the more the failure of both the pier cap, the pier, and the slab. And so we have effectively done that. And so far, it is not progressing. But something has to be done.
The minister also shed light on plans of the president to grow young engineers who will be recruited from across the 36 states and assigned to ongoing construction projects and will in future help develop the nation's construction sector. From Lagos, Iboje Korea, ITV News.
Still staying in Lagos State, where the state government says properties worth over 118 billion naira were saved from fire incidents in 2025. Commissioner for Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations, Mr. Olugbenga Onyerinde, who revealed this at the ongoing ministerial briefing at Alausa, said the losses from fire outbreaks in 2025 stood at about 20 billion naira. Patricia Gabriel has more.
The Commissioner for Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations, Mr. Olugbenga Onyerinde, while briefing journalists, said the State Command and Control Center recorded 1,972 emergency calls within the year, with fire outbreak accounting for 1,685 incidents. The Commissioner said Lagos State Emergency Management Agency also rescued 1,924 victims alive and recovered 173 bodies from various emergency scenes across the state.
A total of 16,167 incidents were recorded across 20 local governments. Alimosho had the highest caseload, which is 2,245. While accidents were the most common incident type, which is 3,173 cases.
The Commissioner said accidents and truck-related crashes remain major emergencies handled by respondents during the period under review. He further disclosed that over 2,800 construction sites and businesses faced enforcement actions for violating safety regulations, while more than 100 facilities were sealed for non-compliances.
On-call operations, 24.15 million calls were received over 16 months, with a 73.3% answer rate.
The Lagos State Ministerial Briefing is designed to enable the different state ministry give account of stewardship to the people of Lagos State. From Lagos, Messelina Nkwo, ITV News.
And if you are just joining, this is the Network News on ITV. Time to go on the break. When we return, we'll bring you more stories on the news. Please stay.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome back. Still on the news, the All Progressive Congress House of Assembly primary election in Ovia Southwest, the local government area of Edo State, held on Wednesday was peaceful, orderly, and transparent. Deborah Belfry reports that party leaders, delegates, and observers commended the calm atmosphere that characterized the exercise across the local government area.
The conduct of the APC House of Assembly primaries in Igwabazua West Ward of your Southwest local government area, one of the voting centers for the primaries, was generally peaceful, as party faithful who turned up en masse to participate in the democratic process conducted themselves in orderly manner. Security personnel were on the ground to ensure law and order during the exercise. The Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, applauded the seamless exercise, which he attributed to the unity and growing strength of the APC in Ovia Southwest.
For us here, we are united. There is no issues at all. We've displayed a very firm leadership on this local government and across the state. We are getting ready for the general election. If there's any rancor whatsoever, I assure you that we will reconcile the differences before the general election. And the general election, by the grace of God, with the leadership that distinguished Senator Monday Okpewolo has shown, we are going to have 24/24. So I want to congratulate the 24 candidates of All Progressive Congress in this Edo State House of Assembly. We assure you, by the grace of God, that all of them will be victorious in their seats.
As a member representing the constituency at the Edo State House of Assembly, who is seeking re-election, and some party leaders speak on the conduct of the exercise.
Very peaceful, have been declared almost unopposed, but I know that people contested with me.
It was peaceful and successful. Everybody is happy because they have chosen their own candidates.
The turnout was massive and was conducted in accordance with the electoral laws.
Collation of results at the Ovia Southwest Town Hall also held in a peaceful atmosphere. In Igwabazoa, Deborah Obefon, ITV News.
The member representing Oredo West constituency at the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Richard Edosa, has emerged the winner of the All Progressive Congress APC primary election ahead of the 2027 State Assembly polls. Honorable Edosa was returned on a polls as the sole aspirant for the party's ticket in Oredo West constituency. Ikmonwosa Ugyabre tells us more.
Declaring the result of the primary
I'm praying for this result. They become elected. Wow. And the candidate for APC, Oredo West.
reacting to his victory.
General election.
Earlier, the primary election was conducted peacefully across wards visited, including wards 6, 7, and 8. Some party leaders described Honorable Edosa as deserving of a second term, citing his performance and commitment to grassroots development.
We have only done here is to reaffirm our confidence in our son, Honorable Richard Edosa, to go back and represent us for a second time in the State House of Assembly.
The people of Ward 8 and Oredo West generally accepted him to go back to the State House of Assembly.
We want to thank God for the success of this primaries. It was free, fair, and credible.
From Benin, Ikmamosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
Meanwhile, the member representing Ovia Northeast Constituency 2 in the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Andrew Uzamere, has emerged the winner of the All Progressive Congress primary election ahead of the 2027 general elections. The primary election, which was conducted peacefully across the 7 wards of the constituency on Wednesday, recorded a large turnout of party leaders, stakeholders, and supporters.
His vote amid cheers from supporters. At the end of the exercise, the returning officer, Barrister Bernard Ekuwe, announced the result at the APC Secretariat in Okada of their Northeast local government area. He declared Honorable Andrew Uzame winner of the primary election after polling 3,290 votes to defeat Blessing Adesu Arigbe, who secured 38 votes.
By the majority of votes returned by Uzamere Osadolo Andrew Edobo, I hereby declare
He has touched every word in this constituency.
You see the way everybody turned out en masse to vote for him.
An elated Honorable Andrew Uzame thanked party members for their support and pledged continued loyalty to the people of Ovia Northeast Constituency 2. He also promised to attract more developmental projects to the constituency if re-elected, and reaffirmed his commitment to working with Edo State Governor Senator Mondo Okpewolu to achieve the administration's Shine agenda.
Call to responsibility, and I ensure I will do everything humanly possible to give the best of me to the constituents. So be rest assured that I will do even much better than I have done already.
In her remarks,
they have been feeling your impact in the constituency, and that indeed is what is translated to your victory.
Earlier, Honorable Andrew Uzame met with party leaders, stakeholders, and supporters at Igbo Shode in Ward 12, where he appreciated them for their continued support and commitment to the growth of the APC in the constituency. From Ovia Northeast local government area, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Now, still staying in politics, where the All Progressive Congress on Wednesday conducted its primary election across the 10 wards of Ikpuba-Oka local government area to elect the party's candidate for the Ikpuba-Oka constituency seat in the Edo State House of Assembly. Jonah Omoroa completes the story.
Eligible party members trooped out as early as 10 a.m. to cast their votes for their preferred aspirant in what exercise. At the end of the voting and collation, the returning officer for the primary election, Ikpamusa Amodion, announced the result at the collation center.
According to him, a total of 13,147 votes were recorded, with Ikpomosa Clement I2C emerged winner after polling 8,551 votes. His closest rival, Asoseri Nicholas Friday and Johnson Iyamu, scored 321 and 104 votes respectively.
So the total scores are as follows. I2C Clement Ikpomosa scored 8,551. That is 8,551. While Asoseri Nicholas scored 321, 321, and Johnson Iyamu scored 104, 104. So that is the result as collated.
Speaking shortly after the announcement, the APC flag bearer Ikpomosa Clement I2C expressed appreciation to party members for the confidence reposed in him and pledged quality representation for the people of Ikpobaha constituency if elected.
Show them that they will be
were deployed to ensure law and order throughout the primary election. From Ikpobaha local government area in Edo State, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
There was a massive turnout of party faithful and delegates at the All Progressive Congress APC House of Assembly primary election in Orionwo East constituency as engineer Ndidi Ehigme emerged winner, defeating the sitting lawmaker Honorable Osanwungi Atu to secure the party assembly election. The exercise, which attracted supporters from various communities across the constituency, was followed by jubilation and celebration after the announcement of the final results. Oluwafemi Fariola has more.
At Igbanke Ward 12, the primary election, held under tight security and monitored by party officials, attracted delegates from various wards across Orionwo East local government area. Engineer Ndidi Ehigme secured a decisive victory over the incumbent conduct of the exercise and praised delegates for maintaining order throughout the process.
This is a wonderful primary, the one that you can describe as tsunami going by the crowd to celebrate our son, the one that the banking community have been yearning for. From the crowd that you have seen, it is an acknowledged fact that people are rooting for him.
I want to congratulate the winner of this primary election, the person of Ndidi Ehigme. I want to also use this opportunity to appreciate the people of Orionwo East Constituency 1 for coming out en masse to vote for our son, the proud son of Igbanke.
The constituency has Orionwo.
Gratitude to party leaders, delegates and supporters for their confidence in his leadership.
Thank you to the leadership of All Progressive Congress, Edo State, ably championed, led by our great governor, distinguished Senator Monday Okweolu, the leadership of APC in Orionwo, and every member, leaders of APC. For this honor, I am humbled. I want to say that there's work to be done.
Oluwafemi Fariola, ITV News.
You're on to the main news on ITV. We'll quickly take a breather now. Please join us again. Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Still in the news, critical ministries, departments, and agencies in Edo State have been urged to embrace technology, prioritize the human factor, and adopt systems thinking in order to strengthen monitoring and evaluation processes for government projects. The call was made at a one-day technical engagement on the monitoring and evaluation of capital project organized by the Edo State Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning and the Edo State Government. The training, held at the John Odigye Oyegu Public Service Academy in GRA, Benin City, brought together stakeholders from various MDAs to explore modern strategies for effective project monitoring and implementation. Joy Obarsiabo has more.
The Edo State Commissioner for Budget and Economic Planning, Dr. Elizabeth Ebusele, said the technical engagement was aimed at strengthening institutional capacity in tracking project implementation while transitioning from manual processes to more technological-driven systems. She urged participants to maximize the opportunity provided by the workshop to improve efficiency and accountability in the discharge of their duties.
Under the Shine agenda, we are changing that narrative. We are moving swiftly away from guesswork and manual towards data-driven decision making. To my esteemed colleagues and all stakeholders, data-driven monitoring and evaluation gives us the accurate metrics we need to make informed budgetary allocations. It tells us what is working, what needs intervention, and where every single naira is going.
Resource persons at the training, including the Director of Monitoring and Evaluation at the Federal Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning, Mrs. Olasumbo Ayinde Yaku, emphasized the need for MDAs to leverage digital tools and adopt people-centered approaches to transform monitoring and evaluation systems across government institutions.
You need to understand these steps we have to plan. And before you start planning what to do, you must first of all know what your problems are.
Some participants, including the Edo State Commissioner for Communication and Orientation, Prince Kasim Afegbua, commended the initiative, describing the workshop as timely and essential for improving project delivery and efficiency in governance.
To me, it's an eye-opener. Of course, every day you have to engage with the people, you have to engage with the citizenry. But in order for you to get value for money, you have to ensure that there is a functioning, proper and fitting Department of Monitoring and Evaluation.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
In what has been described as strengthened commitment to promoting academic excellence, the University of Benin Agriculture Excellence Guild has awarded scholarships to first-class students in the Faculty of Agriculture for the 2025-2024 academic session. The maiden edition of the event had in attendance the Vice-Chancellor of the University of Benin, Professor Edoba Omarege, faculty heads, representatives of UNIBEN alumni worldwide, and students. Jolade Ojo takes it from here.
Founded in 2025, the University of Benin Agricultural Excellence Guild, UAEG, is a body driven by alumni of the Faculty of Agriculture, dedicated to promoting professional networking and fulfilling corporate social responsibility to the faculty. Vice-Chancellor of the University of Benin, Professor Edoba Omoigi, represented by Professor Edi Iragbe, commended the initiative.
On behalf of the Vice-Chancellor, congratulate the initiative. There will be recognition and appreciation from the university that we sent to those members of the set, and please continue to live with us and know that we always stand by you.
Chairman of the UNIBEN Agricultural Excellence Guild, Dr. Osarodion Nosakai, and Vice Chairman Dr. Smith Evivier expressed confidence that the scholarship initiative would be sustained.
As we honor the award recipients, we also send a clear message to every student seated here. Excellence is
possible. It's visible, and excellence is worth pursuing.
Again, this is what UAG stands for. It's more than just an association. It is a call to action.
The highlight of the event was the presentation of scholarships to exceptional students in the 200, 300, and 400 levels, as well as the presentation of the Victor Adegoke Adegbite Award, instituted in honor of a late first-class graduate, to the overall best graduating student for the 2024-2025 academic session.
On behalf of all the award recipients, I sincerely appreciate the University of Benin Agricultural Excellence for considering this noble idea.
Earlier, the Dean of the Faculty of Agriculture, Professor Christopher Emokaro, and other stakeholders stressed the importance of the initiative in motivating students.
A lot of the students have been able to get a clear view of how hard work is.
This will go a long way to encourage other students to also put in their best.
So much effort has gone in from our members across all parts of the world.
From Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
And in politics, where the All Progressive Congress House of Assembly primary election held in Igwebe local government area ended peacefully, with Honorable Obeyi Ayemere emerging as the party's candidate for the forthcoming general election. The result was officially declared by the state returning officer, Honorable Ayewo Ambrose. The report by Francisca Inegbele is presented by Williams Yama.
After the House of Assembly primary election, the de facto APC leader in Igwebe local government area, Honorable Ephraim Arebose, described the exercise as peaceful, free and fair, saying that the party is united and ready for the 2027 general elections. He congratulated Honorable Obeyi Ayemere, pointing out that the candidate had long enjoyed the endorsement of party leaders and members. Other party leaders and chairmen also congratulated the winner and commended the Edo State government for ensuring a successful electoral process.
This is an eternal thing, and it's a family primary, and we really don't see it as a contest. It's just a family coming together to say, okay, this is who we want.
Oh, the process was very smooth. The primary was fair, very good, and they all captured their vote for engineer.
We coming out unanimously to endorse our candidate, Honorable Obeyi Ayemere, and you can see the crop of leaders that were here today. Who is who? They were all here.
In his acceptance speech, winner of the House of Assembly primary election in Igwebe local government area, Honorable Obeyi Ayemere, thanked party leaders, stalwarts, delegates and members for their support and endorsement, assuring them of effective representation and commitment to the development of the constituency.
I want to assure my good people of Igwebe that the next 4 years, by His grace, will be very, very good for them. I'm a man who has 1,001 ideas, and I really don't talk much, but I'm a doer, I'm an action giver. I want to assure Igwebe people, my leaders, my constituents, that they will see something different. And to our governor, I want to say thank you.
William Siama, ITV News.
The Center for Gender Studies, University of Benin, in collaboration with the Adesua Africa Charitable Foundation, has held a one-day conference themed Gender and Sustainable Cultural Practices to promote meaningful dialogue and inspire sustainable solutions. Esther Oguro reports that the event, which was held at the Akin Dekal Auditorium, University of Benin, focused on how education and advocacy play vital roles in shaping conversations around gender inclusion and societal development. This report is presented by Usamudiame Asage.
The conference provided a platform for reflection and collaborative engagement on gender and cultural sustainability. Representative Vice-Chancellor Professor Christopher Osubo highlighted that understanding gender and embracing positive cultural transformation are key to long-term societal development.
Culture defines a people. Gender is an issue, and when it comes to cultural practices, It's usually tailored along gender lines.
Speaking on behalf of the founder of the Adesua Africa Charitable Foundation, Dr. Shola Okunkpolo stressed that sustainable cultural practices should preserve values that are inclusive, just, and beneficial to society.
When we speak about sustainable cultural practices, we're talking about traditions and systems that preserve identity while promoting fairness, dignity, inclusion, and progress for all people.
Director of the Center for General Studies, Professor Lucy Okukpon, further highlighted that understanding gender and embracing positive cultural transformation are key to long-term societal development.
To our young people, they are supposed to maintain the culture, sustain it from one generation to another without harming the environment.
One of the participants, Uyi Irabo Uleta, a student of Sacred Heart Secondary School, described the conference as informative and impactful.
Gender should be always respected. That it's not only boys' gender that should be allowed in the society today, to be allowed in the positions of leaders and other politics. Females can also lead.
The event featured dignitaries, academics and students, and concluded with a question and answer session as well as presentation of gifts to participants. Semdiame Usagi, ITV News.
For stories trending in the world of sport, Torilope Oguntimeyi is on.
Head coach Eric Chell has picked a Super Eagles squad that will battle to retain the Unity Cup Benin tournament that it won last year, as well as the team that will take on Poland and Portugal in high-profile friendly matches scheduled for Europe next month. For the Unity Cup that will have a semi-final and final at the Charlton Athletic Stadium, the Valley, between 26th and 30th May, Chell has selected team captain Wilfred Gide, goalkeeper Francis Uzor, defenders Bruno Yemachi and Igor Ogu, forward Moses Simon, Akko Adams and Terry Murphy, and 20 other players. They are also first-time invitees, goalkeeper Atoro Okonkwo, defenders Emmanuel Fernandez, midfielder Rafael Oyedika, Tochukwu Nadi and Ebenezer Kesomiro, and forward Rafael Dirosimi, who is also joining the group for the first time. For the friendly encounter with Poland and Portugal, captain Ididi, midfielder Alex Uwobi, goalkeeper Maduko Okoye, defender Seidu Sanusi, Calvin Bassi, and Shemi Ajayi, midfielder Franco Yeka and Alassane Yusuf, and forward Victor Sime, Ademola Lukman, and Paulo Nachu, among a list of 24 players. The three-time African champions who have been drawn to face Madagascar, Tanzania, and Guinea-Bissau in the race to next summer's African Cup of Nations finals will tackle host Poland at the PGE Narodowy Stadium in Warsaw on Wednesday, 3rd June, before flying to Portugal to face Portugal. And in Federation Cup, 3 Nigeria Premier Football League side Katsina United, Niger Tornadoes and Lobe Stars suffer shocking exit in the round of 16 of the present Federation Cup. Katsina United were limited after losing 3-1 on penalties to Sapele Lions, following a 2-2 draw in regulation time. Lobe Stars also bowed out after a dramatic 8-7 penalty defeat to Kogi United after both sides played out a goalless draw. Niger Tornadoes were stunned 2-1 by Social Stars under 19 in one of the biggest upsets of the run. There were no such surprises for defending champion Enugu Rangers International FC, who had Godswill Akpabio FC 1-0, while the Imba FC close to a 4-0 victory over El Shama FC. Rivers United defeated G12 FC 2-0. Ekorodu City trashed Ga Akambi 4-0, and Aqua United FC secured a comfortable 3-0 win against Webros FC. And that's it on Sport News. I'm Ogutimen to Luakwa Gusimen.
And that ends the main news on ITV. Many thanks for watching. I am Nuoluwakbo Stevens. Do have a lovely night rest.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as he danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Okada zima Esama zima dio Ebuna zima dio Obala zima dio Marawe Mahari Esama dio na Mimado Pom Esama Mimado Beken Esama Emana dio Warena Esama Magbekene Osaba Obuyo Bitone Aba No get Tony Maga No Diami Magame Manido Bekene Dena Ima Yafe Ima Ato Ima Agmo Arokpa Ewudori Ima Adi Awogene All the Tiagboyano Emi Magame We need just to know me afar.
In this summer, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level, as tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Edion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwigi Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osawuni Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwonse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada. In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Edion way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Gwede Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rites to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Gwede Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Welcome to WIC Women in Conversation, where we discuss things pertaining Nigeria, pertaining women, pertaining men, and pertaining the children. We discuss everything pertaining the family, brothers and sisters, things that are positive to us. Or if they're not positive, we'll try to find solutions or give advices on such things. And of course, today, to do one of those things, to talk about one of those things, is the Japa syndrome. But before I go into the topic properly, I'm going to let you know who is talking to you. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and thank you for joining us on WIC. And so today we're going to be looking at Japa Part 2. We had discussed Japa on this table before, and so we're continuing it because you all out there wanted more on this Japa syndrome topic. And so we're going to be talking Japa Part 2 today. And to do this with me on my right, I have Chinyere Okorafor. Chinyere Okorafor is a journalist, and so she's going to be discussing and sharing her own opinion on Japa. Chinyere, welcome to the program.
Thank you.
And then also I have Gift sitting very prettily. I have Gift Furera. Yes. Gift Furera is a professional chef, and Gift Furera, her name, of course, is an Arabic name. So I have always wanted to know the meaning and she has always shared the meaning with me. She says, is a beautiful flower. And she's sitting very pretty. You're welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Okay, so of course I have Esther.
The food lady.
Esther is laughing. I have Esther Unen.
Yes.
Esther Unen is an educationist and a proprietress and also a food advocate.
For men.
For men. She advises that we give our husbands, our men, very good food. And she is from that part of the country that does just that.
Justice to it.
Esther, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so today, like I said earlier, we're going to be looking at Japa Part 2 because we've discussed Japa on this table before and Nigerians wanted us to, share more light on Japa. And that's the reason why we brought it back to the table. So I tag it as Japa Part 2. But before we continue on this discussion, let's look at what former President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan said. He says the Japa syndrome in Nigeria has to stop. Anyway, before we go answering him if it will stop or it will continue, let me ask what Japa is. It's a Yoruba language, so what exactly is Japa Chinyere? Chinyere is an Igbo lady, from her name, but who has lived so much in Lagos, so she knows the meaning of Japa. What's Japa?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Madam Pat. I live in Lagos, so you hear Japa all the time. So I asked question and they said it means to flee.
To run,
to take off your shoe and just run. So that's what Japa means. And in the context where it is being used today, it's a serious issue because it has shifted from just fleeing, but to a very massive migration of individuals, families living in Nigeria.
Okay, let's take it from the former president, Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, who said the Japa syndrome in Nigeria has to stop. Do you believe it will stop? Or it has to stop? Do you believe it has to stop?
Well, to me, I believe it has to stop. The reason is because there's an adage, and I believe it's true, that says there's no place like home. Okay? Yes, there's no place like home. So it has to stop. But before we say let it stop, what are the basic amenities on ground for it to happen that it should stop? Because the truth is that our leaders, they have actually failed us. They have failed this nation since from inception. So they have not laid down anything reasonable for anybody to look at and say, I'm the slightest opportunity to Japa or not. There's nothing. There's nothing. Are we talking about economic hardship? There's nothing that somebody will finish school and there's no job. Even when you get a job, you are underpaid. So they prefer to go and take manual job down there because their pay there is even higher than a bank manager here in Nigeria. Yes. So so many factors, and then the insecurity problem, the insurgency, the killing, the kidnapping, is it police brutality that we're talking about? So this, especially the youth, they actually, in the slightest opportunity, they want to Japa because there's nothing that you are giving to them that will say, okay, we should stop Japa. You need to stop Japa. You understand?
Okay, let me come to you, Esther. You heard what Gift said. So do you want to agree with the former president who says the Japa syndrome in Nigeria has to stop?
Yes and no. Yes, if the government put the basic things on ground. Have they asked themselves, why are these youths and families, now is no longer youth, so anybody that has the opportunity to Japa, the person will just, with the family, not even minding what they're going through out there. So I'm of the opinion that it should stop, but based on the ground that the government are ready to put on the basic things, the schools, our hospitals, the roads, our electricity, all this has to be in place, so that people who are jackbarring will stop. Because everybody wants good thing. You want a good life. Go to our hospitals today. It's either the doctors that are on strike, the nurses that are on strike. Go to our schools. I could remember how long I spent in school. A course that was meant to be 4 years. I ended up spending 5 years plus. So is this the country that we are telling our children to stay back? So our government that will hear us today, please, if you want us to stop jackbarring, if that word is correct, please put the basic things in place. Let our country work. We have all that it takes for us to succeed in this country.
Yes.
And we are very hard work. Nigerians are very hardworking people. So if the basic things are in place, if our electricity is in place, Nigerians will not run away.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So as a young lady, Chinyere, if you have the opportunity to Japa today, will you Japa?
Thank God you asked me this question. Because on social media, when people, talk down on Nigeria, maybe because I'm a journalist, I usually, look at what they're actually criticizing, and I make my position to say, okay, yeah, the government may not be doing right in this area, but there are these other areas too that they are doing okay. So let's do check and balance. So everything cannot be totally bad. If it's all totally bad, I mean, we won't even survive. It would be a revolution. So because nothing is not totally bad, that's why we're still here. So for me as a young person, me personally, I believe in Nigeria. Honestly, I do, because of my the job I do. I am privy to so many information. So I have this idea that Nigeria can work.
Yeah.
It's just that our leaders do not have this political will, to
go
make
straight
things,
to my question. If
to make
you
you
have the
to make
opportunity
it well.
to Japa
If I have
today,
opportunity to Japa, to mean to leave Nigeria, it to be on a good course, not to just leave and I don't want to come back. Maybe to further my education, or to do something and improve on what I already have, and then I come back and impart in Nigeria.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's your take on the Japa situation.
Yes.
Let me come to you, Gift. As a mother, if there's an opportunity to send your child abroad for school, with the situation of Nigeria today, would you take that option?
I will. 100% I will. I will not hesitate at all. I will not hesitate because I fear for the next generation. The way things are going. I actually fear for the next generation. What are the things that we have on ground that they will leverage on in their generation? Because it's really paining me, honestly. So I will not hesitate that any of my children, all of them, they them Japa. You understand? Because look at it. Even infrastructure, nothing. I sometimes I just sit down and say, God, is it that some people will start, maybe will start living under the bridge because the government have not even made any accommodation, even a low cost, that people will access. Landlords are increasing rent every day. I'm telling you, it's alarming. So let them Japa.
Okay, Esther.
Yeah.
I asked her if she has opportunity for her children to go school abroad. If she will. Okay, you are a proprietress.
Yes.
Even though you don't want me to mention you are an administrator, an educationist. Okay. So you advise parents on the activities of the children academically.
Yeah.
Now she has answered as a mother. You as a proprietress, would you advise parents if they walk up to you and say, listen, my child is going to be passing out from secondary school and I'm looking towards sending that child abroad to go to school, what would you advise me?
For me, because I was once in that situation when my daughter finished her secondary school. So my husband, I personally wanted to send her out, but my husband was of this opinion, no, she's not fully matured, because then she was around 15, 16. So if I'm to counsel a parent as at today, I'll tell the parents, let the child finish in the first degree in Nigeria. Before then, or after first degree, the child is emotionally, mentally matured. So that, because yeah, we are talking about Japa. A lot is going out there that is not healthy for our children. 15, 16, you want to send the child out there to stay all alone. At that age, the child is still young. That certain decision that the child will take at the end of the day might bounce back negatively. So for me, as an administrator, I would say, allow that child to finish the first degree in Nigeria. He or she can go out there for a master's. Except you have a reliable person that is going to monitor the activities of that child out there.
Okay, will you still give such an advice even with the situation of what is going on right now in Nigeria? Be honest to yourself.
This is what I'm, of course, this was about 4 or 5 years ago, which the situation has not really changed. Like it's worsening, exactly. I put a clause. If you have a family member, a trust friend that will monitor the activity of the child out there, you can release. But in a situation whereby you're just sending your child to Canada, 15 years, 16 years, to UK, to America, all alone.
A lot of family will not want to agree with you.
I know.
Because me sitting down here, I'm one of those family that will not want to agree.
I agree,
because
absolutely.
I know I took my son abroad when he was just 16, and he is doing so well right now. So it's a thing of, for me, well, I am not against it.
That's what I'm saying. Opinion differs, okay? So this is personal. I want my child to be emotionally, mentally matured, that can take decisions, certain decisions for himself or herself. So this is me as at today. I don't know what will happen tomorrow. So, but as at this time and point, this is what I will advise. And this is the decision I will take for myself.
Okay, that's your decision, and that's what you'll be advising parents that comes to your school, or parents that wants to seek your advice, okay, on the Japa syndrome thing. But I don't think a lot of Nigerians will want to agree with that because of the situation of things going on right now, especially in our education sector. Anyway, we're going to be continuing this when we come back for our short break. Please sit. But it's still WIC Women in Conversation. We were discussing Japa Part 2 because we had Japa discussion earlier on before. So we're continuing it because Nigerians wanted to really, really understand this Japa syndrome. And we had the former President Goodluck Jonathan, who says this Japa syndrome should stop in Nigeria. Coming from a president who probably his children are not here in Nigeria, probably not schooling here in Nigeria, and he's saying that the Japa syndrome should stop. Well, I don't know how Nigerians are going to see President Goodluck Jonathan on this issue. But we sitting here representing some Nigerians, we're going to be looking at the Japa syndrome. Let me come back to you, Chinyere. If a man from abroad finds love in you and decides to come take you, with your stand that you believe that Nigeria will be better, Nigeria will work again, would you ask him to come back home? Because there's also what they call Japada. You've heard of it.
Yes.
So will you ask him to Japada so you both can be in love in Nigeria that will work again?
Well, that question will come if I have something I've already built here that is very strong, that me leaving Nigeria may affect the business.
No, you said earlier on that because of the kind of work that you do, you have a lot of information and then you believe that Nigeria will work again. So basing on that, you have the faith that Nigeria will work again. Would you ask him to come back home so that you all can build Nigeria together?
Okay, I see. I understand the kind of question you're asking. But then, well, what I have now, what I'm doing right now, I think I will go with him. I'll go with him.
No, I got you there. I honestly wanted to
get me. You misunderstood
Okay.
me. That I said Nigeria will work does not mean that, like, is how do I put it now? Like, right now is all I don't even know how to put it right now. Like, that I said Nigeria will work
does not mean it's working now.
Does not mean it's working the way we want this to work. But it's a futuristic opinion that I
Nigeria would work.
I look at
why I asked that question. It's because you say, because of the kind of job that you have right now in Nigeria, you are opportuned to have data, you have some information that some of us don't have. And then because of that, even when the Japa, because I asked if you have the opportunity, if the opportunity to Japa comes to you, would you want to go? And you said no, because of your kind of job. So it means that if Nigeria is working for you already. So that's why I asked, if you have a man out there who finds love in you, would you advise him to come back home, Japada, so that it's
No, I think maybe you misunderstood what I said initially. What I was trying to portray is that, Japa in the context that we're talking about, is relocating.
Yes, yeah.
Relocating finally.
Yes.
For me, I wouldn't want to relocate finally. Not that I cannot relocate. I can relocate on a temporal, arrangement. Like, I want to go and do a master's, then I come back.
Okay, now if you find love.
If I find love, why not? I will join him over there. I will join him.
You won't want him to Japan.
I wouldn't want him to come, but if he wants to come and build something here, I will encourage him to come and build it. And like I was trying to say earlier, like, if I have strong something that I have, maybe like I've established a company, something strong. Like right now, I'm still employed. Like, I'm still working under somebody. Like, it's not like my establishment. It's not a company that I I own. So it's easier for me to leave and travel. But if I have something strong here, very strong, that is, giving me money, I can encourage him to come here. Or, we'll find a way to do it. I don't know, my opinion might be somehow, but
that's your opinion.
That's my opinion.
Okay, so let's move on to Japada. There's also the Japada syndrome, which is not that much, but we have people who also have gone and tested, and then they work for them with Japada. What would be your advice of a Nigerian who had sold probably their property, their homes, because a lot of Nigerians do that now. They sell their property to go, and then they get there, it's not working out the way it's supposed to work out. Will you advise that person to come back and face it in Nigeria? Or you will ask the person, stay put there and dig it out like every other person? What will your advice be?
Well, sometimes people who are already there, even though things are not working out well for them, they coming back to them is like shame. They don't want to come and face the shame, at all. But it's in two ways. If they can still persist, if they know they will still persist.
Gift, you have the plan to Japa. So President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, former president of Nigeria, is referring to you.
Okay.
You have every plan to Japa. Because you are saying if you can persist, sit down there.
Sit down. Yes.
Make you not come back.
No, if you can persist, because you have already given up everything here. So what are you coming back to fall on? You understand? So it could be frustrating. Some of them, when they come, they might even want to suicide and thinking of something else to do to themselves that is bad. So since they're already familiar with the issue over there, they should persist. For me, they should persist and push further.
Okay, to you, Esther, now there's this there was this thing happening, especially in the UK, abroad generally, but especially in the UK, where families leave Nigeria, sell the property like we have just said, and then maybe one of them is a dependent and going to school for masters, like she said, and then I carry my husband and children. And then we've heard and seen when they get there, most of these women start to misbehave because they already know the law, what they gain, that the law favors them over there. and they begin to misbehave. Most times, sends their husbands out of the home. Let me know. Is it a good thing? Before I go to what the UK government has just passed now.
Is it a good thing for the women to do that?
Yes. So someone said probably she has been bearing a whole lot of things in the marriage. And then when she got there, it's like, okay, this is I want to show you. Yes. Is it a good thing to do?
The question is somehow it's not a good thing per se. And again, it depends on what the man also display out there. You know, Nigerian men believe that women are second-class citizens in court. Anyway, not all. So they believe that going over there, it could be the same character he was exhibiting here in Nigeria is the same thing he's displaying out there. So if that is the way for the woman to have some relief, she'll feel. But for me, it's wrong. She should not do that.
Okay, so I think the white people now knows that it is very, very wrong, because some of these men, you just find them in their place of work dead. I'm sure it's the stress from the house. And then when they chase you out on the street in abroad, it's not a place where you want to run to. I have one uncle or one auntie somewhere, you know, and they get frustrated. So, but sometimes when they go to work, you just find them there. I guess that's what, you know, brought about this law that was passed just last week or 2 weeks ago, where the British government have said that if you come in to our country as a partner, as a family, as a couple, you must remain a couple. If you divorce, we send every one of you back home. Okay, so that's a very, very good one coming from the British government, because of the kind of things that our women are beginning to do out there. Okay, so let's go back to President Ebele Jonathan. Let's understand how do you feel this coming from a man that definitely his children are not in Nigeria? Do you think it's a good advice, or that the Japa syndrome in Nigeria should stop and stop now? Do you think it's a good and a strong advice coming from someone that we all know, of course, his children are not there?
Well, like I said, honestly, his idea is good, but you know, I think it's coming from you know, I don't know how to put it, but
from leadership.
Because
he's a leader.
He's a leader. It's coming from a leadership perspective. You understand? So me, I feel they as leaders, they should be the first to lay down the examples of what they want us to do, as to not japa. You understand? Okay, their children are over there. You understand? Their children are over there. Okay, their children are over there, and the masses, we all are here. Their children are not even partaking from all that is happening. If any headache, they will take them overseas. They are not even accessing the medical facilities that they themselves are not concerned about. You understand? So I don't know how you want that to happen. And sincerely, I don't know.
Okay. One word to the youths out there on Japa.
Do what works for you, our youths. If for you to Japa is the best thing, do it. But then if you can survive in Nigeria of today, stay back.
For the sake of the insecurity, one word for those that want to Japa.
If you want to Japa, if you're very convinced that you want to Japa, do it. I mean, you're very convinced that that place will work for you. It's good that you Japa and just go and be okay.
Okay, gift. For those that sells their property and want to Japa, what's your advice for them?
If you have sold everything and there's nothing that you come back to fall back to, please persist.
Don't
push. Don't japada.
Okay, japada.
Don't japada. Push, persist, and let God help you.
Push in a positive way.
Yes.
Don't listen to give to one about push. If you have sold property and Japa and is not working, please come back home. Come back home so you don't drop dead while you're pushing. You understand how difficult it is out there too. But to our government, one word to our government. Please, just one word to our government.
Government, wake up and fix Nigeria.
Our government, our city government to make infrastructures, insecurity, and all of these things, they should resolve it so that Nigerians will feel safe in their home and not have any reason to Japa.
I will say to our government, please be sensitive and listen to the heartbeat of the people, the cry of the people, and especially the youths. Bring them to the corridor of governance. Let them also have a say. Let them also have their own thing as youths. Let new things be introduced so that we know the difference.
Thank you, Gift. I think you're also a politician. Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies, for coming on board today. Anyway, to those youths out there that want to Japa, do it the right way. If you want to go to school abroad, it's okay when you go to school abroad. It's very, very okay if you can afford it. Don't kill people to want to do that and don't break your backs to do that. I remain Patricia Owan. Thank you for staying tuned today with us on Dead Blue Eyes.
Good afternoon and welcome to the live studios of Independent Television. I must assure you that this week's edition of your favorite current affairs program, 60 Minutes Nigeria, will be dissecting a topic that will surely be of interest to you and to the general public. My name is Eko. It's a delight to have you on the program today, and the topic for today is governance, politicking, and welfare of Nigerians in focus. That's what we are looking at. And I have very distinguished personalities who are already in the studio to join me dissect this very, very important topic. It's very crucial because of importance to Nigerians. Nigerians are interested in their welfare. As much as they support the political governance and everything that is happening, they are interested in their welfare. So I have with me in the studio Dr. Roya Ayemere. Is a clergyman, he is an entrepreneur, he is a man that is a leader of youths and congregations, a very well-traveled analyst on the program today. Dr. Roya Ayemere, nice to have you on the program.
Thank you for having me. Good afternoon, viewers.
Okay. We also have with us a very, very distinguished academics. He is also a clergyman, Reverend Dr. Maxwell Osaige. He is an associate professor of cybersecurity, University of Benin, and a very renowned analyst. Nice to have you with us today.
Thank you,
okay.
Sir.
You are welcome.
Good afternoon.
Okay.
Thank you.
So let me give you the background to our discussion today. Governance in Nigeria is expected to focus on improving the lives of citizens through policies that guarantee security, economic stability, infrastructure, quality healthcare, and education. However, political activities and power struggles often dominate the national space, leaving many Nigerians concerned about whether governance is receiving the attention it deserves. As the country gradually moves towards another election cycle, political alignments, endorsements, and campaigns have begun to intensify across party lines. While politicking is a legitimate part of democracy, many citizens believe it should not overshadow the responsibility of leaders to address pressing socioeconomic challenges facing the people. The rising cost of living, unemployment, insecurity, and inadequate public services continue to affect millions of Nigerians. In this situation, citizens expect leaders at all levels to prioritize policies that directly improve welfare and create opportunities for sustainable development. Analysts say good governance is measured not by political rhetoric, but by tangible impact on the lives of the people. They stress that democratic leadership must balance political interests with effective service delivery and accountability. For many Nigerians, the expectation remains clear. Leadership should go beyond political calculations and focus on building a nation where citizens can live with dignity, security, and economic hope. That's the background to our discussion. And we're going to start with Associate Professor Dr. Maxwell Osagie. Looking at the topic for today. Now, it appears that politicians are more interested in politicking, allowing that to overshadow the welfare of Nigerians. What's your opening remarks to this topic?
Thank you for the question, and thank you, viewers. You can actually not separate two of them because it takes politicking for governance to happen.
Okay.
So in all dimensions, when across the world, it's bound to happen because you are talking to people, trying to sell yourself to people, trying to see how you can navigate yourself between 1 or 2 or 3, 4 persons who peradventure have the capacity to deliver you in terms of staying there to ensure the dividend of governance.
Okay.
So we can actually not separate it, but you know, the problem I have is that in Nigeria, we try to lose focus in some critical areas. Losing focus in the sense that there is nothing bad if you have to politic, nothing bad in it. But let it be said, or let it come to the understanding, or let it be at the forefront that you were voted into office for 4 years.
Okay.
It is also expected from the day you enter office, the politicking actually starts.
Okay.
So it's not just electioneering time or electioneering processes, because from the day you enter office, you have to start doing those politicking in such a way that will allow you to have a free way of delivering on the promises you give to the people. So, but be that as it may, in a country like this where people tend to now divide the politicking to become like 90% politicking, 10% governor, that's where we have problem.
Okay.
I think we should look at it from this angle, that vis-a-vis, let governors be 60, let the politicking be 40%.
Okay. Okay, we'll just get the thoughts of Dr. Roya Imere. He's also an educationist. I didn't mention that. Looking at this topic, what's your opening remarks?
Thank you. You know, governance is primarily for the security and the welfare of its citizens. Politicking is actually the process through which people emerge to become candidates or flag bearers of their political parties.
Okay.
Then for me, once somebody is elected into office, I think politicking should stop, governance should start, because the major challenge we're having in this country is that we politicize almost everything. And that alone is affecting governance. Because once somebody is elected as a governor or the president of a nation, he is not just a party man at that point. He has become the leader of the nation. And being the leader of the nation, he's both the leader of everybody. All political parties, everybody in Nigeria, he is the leader of the country. At that point, he holds everyone good governance, whether opposition party or those in his party. So that's not the time to begin to politicize. It's a time to hit the ground running, because people do not elect political office holders to run politics. They elect them for good governance. And once good governance is not seen, second term is being threatened. So for me, I think the season we are in now is a season where Nigerians should wake up. We are not here to say who to vote for, but at least from what we have seen so far, Nigerians have the right to decide. If the current president has done well, he deserves a second term. But if he has not done well, there are other platforms, other candidates that people can look elsewhere. So that is it.
Okay, thank you very much, gentlemen. But something kept disturbing my thoughts, and that's the clip you're about to watch. And I'll start with Dr. Maxwell. Now, we've seen that even in Edo State, the governor of Edo State, distinguished Senator Monday Okpewolo, most times we just go inspect projects, inspect infrastructure. The last one he did, he talked about Edo State being turned to a modern state and all of that. Now, if inspection by the #1 citizen, by the governor, is really, really required, as against allowing those who are working under him, commissioners or whatever, or permanent secretaries, to do the inspection. Now, why is the President Tinubu, not seen doing inspection of projects? I have not seen President Tinubu inspecting even the coastal road project in Lagos. I've not seen the president inspecting the houses being built for judges in the FCT, but rather I saw Wike. Now, looking at this vis-a-vis, do you think this is appropriate, or do you think this is a sign of good governance when the governor has to inspect and the president is not inspecting?
No, not really. I think it's a dysfunctional society where you have to say, let the president or the governor go and inspect.
Thank you.
On a normal ground, the reason why you have people,
commissioner,
and the reason why those people were employed to do the job is that reason. No, it's a dysfunctional. How many times have you heard that Trump went to
Iran?
No, I'm talking about some states in America.
Yes.
Maybe he left Washington. You say, oh, he left Washington to Dallas to go and inspect what is happening there and everything.
Or New York.
Or in New York, etc., etc. I follow international policy very well. I hardly see where these movements are called. If you have people who actually are sincere with their call, I was telling my wife yesterday, I said, this country is beyond just the president.
That's right.
This country is beyond just the governor. Because there is no amount of how good you will be as president or how good you will be as governor. By the time the followers that you have, they are dubious, you can do nothing.
That's right.
So that's the problem we are in this country. It's not just the governor. Did you not hear how a serving minister, how much? Billions.
Is it the power minister that will be sentenced to 75 years imprisonment?
That's a follower. That's someone who was appointed in trust.
Yeah, to take charge of the power sector.
Take charge of the power sector. Rather than use the money for the power sector, you were living large. So it's not really just only about, yes, it's good if the governor has time, if the president has time. Of it true, these people, they don't really have time to even get 2, 3, 4 hours to solve 1 or 2 things. It's demanding. A lot of things are on the table. But if you see where governor still has to make a move and say, let me inspect myself and everything, it talks about good governance as well. It's just a kind of an added layer, not really a norm. that it must be, or constitutional that the governor must go there. But when you have people who actually knows what they are doing and everything, the governor don't need to really go there. The feeler will come from the people who stays or who lives in that area that this work is up and running.
Okay, let me get the thought of Dr. Roya. You know, yes.
Thank you. You see, like what I said a moment ago, when we politicize everything, you see things like this. Yeah.
Okay, are you saying that the governor is doing this inspection as a way of also gaining popularity?
Let me submit my thought.
Okay.
The truth is, you know, most of the appointees are not actually direct from the governor. People bring them. They want to settle some fathers. And when these people come on board, it's just like boys. So somehow, the governor, it may be that he doesn't trust them to deliver a good job or to give good reports. So he wants to go himself and inspect it, because at the end of the day, Edo people will not hold the commissioners responsible. They hold the governor responsible. I'm sure that's one of the major reasons why you see what he's doing, because of this too much politics. If, as the constitutional right that he has to appoint people, he does that by himself without politics coming in, I'm very sure the governor will be in his office. He will put loyalist people who will give him report, who will deliver exactly what he wants. And because these people just come, in fact, some of them may be people that he has never seen all his life, who are commissioners, who are special advisors, and the rest of that. He may not even know them. So for him to deliver on his promises to Edo people, he's on the street to inspect the project himself. Let him get first-hand information. That's the reason.
Okay.
Which normally ought not to be.
Yes. Because in Abuja, we see Wike, the FCT minister. Okay, it's also replicating what the governors are, some governors are doing. But we're not seeing the president inspecting, but rather to inaugurate. Sometimes invited to inaugurate after completion.
Yeah.
Okay. But looking at what is happening, both at the federal, state level, do you think that the people are really enjoying good governance, Dr. Maso?
In fairness, I'm someone that is very objective in things. I'm highly objective.
Okay.
You cannot take it away from this president on certain decisions he has taken.
Okay.
You cannot take it away from him. We saw how one or two persons he has also brought on board. We saw how the Minister of Minister of Finance came in.
Yeah.
Now, he saw the work that the man did in tax reform. And first of all, appointed him as Minister of Finance for State. And a few weeks after, he declared him as the Minister of
full-time
Minister of Finance. And I can bet you, since that man assumed office, there's really, I don't want to preempt.
Yes.
I don't want to preempt. But I've taken time to look at, from when he took over Dante now, has there been an outcry like that the way it was with Edu, the former minister?
Okay.
I've really not seen like that.
There seems to be some kind of relief.
A kind of managerial prowess is being put into a display. So, but be that as it may, your question as raised, it goes beyond just the way we look at it. But if we must move forward, let me just, because there's something I will say later, if we must move forward in all ramification and everything, I think we should just understand that let's be objective in terms of policies that the president has made.
Yes.
Yes, in terms of the economic aspect of it. Our greatest problem was that there was no actual plan. Because if you interview all the president, the aspirant as at 2023, everybody said they will remove subsidy. Everybody said they will remove subsidy.
But don't you think removal of subsidy has led us to where we are?
Yes, he led us. Definitely, he led us. He led us to where we are at the moment. It's not funny. Before the subsidy removal, when we leave our houses, you drive around the town and everything, maybe 5,000.
Yes.
But today, when you leave your house, you are sure that you spend 30,000.
Seriously.
It's a serious
40,000
Yes.
before you get home.
Yeah.
A friend of mine came from abroad. 2 of them came from abroad.
Yes.
For the past 2 weeks, I think we were able to, they've been calling me, I've not really had chance for we to meet. So yesterday we met. And the first question they were asking me, how are you surviving this country? But it's not funny for them and everything.
And they came with funny currency.
So they said, we just drive around at the end of the day, you just said that this one. So in terms of the economy, that's where we have problem. I think the APC government failed in terms of planning. Let's be realistic. But in terms of policies that they have taken, there are some of all these policies that are aligned with the statutory step that the World Bank actually recommended. So in terms of, okay, before now we have currency in diverse sum. You go and buy, if you have connection, you buy dollar from CBN, you are selling to all of us. And the money you use in buying is not the money you use to settle. But today, everybody buy currency, buy dollar at the same rate. That's a wonderful policy. Okay. But in terms of allowing people not to suffer more, is one part that I'm not okay with. And this APC government is very good at comparing Nigeria with countries that are not doing well. When you ask them questions, we say, oh, Pakistan. When you ask them questions, you say, why not say Germany?
Yes.
Why not say Switzerland? Why not compare us with the countries that are doing well, Singapore? Why do you always say, oh, insecurity is common, is like that in Afghanistan? No, I think I'm someone that always want to compare myself with something that is good. So, but we have this APC government constantly saying that, oh, Nigeria, this, that. I think we should leave all this blame game. Because the 16 years they were crying about over PDP is we are almost there. We are almost there. Nothing has changed. Rather, the economy has gone worse. As we speak, 159 trillion naira that we are owing. 159 trillion naira. Nigeria is owing 159 trillion, which means far beyond our budget for the year. So, and the presidency have said they will use half of the budget to service loan. So why would the country not suffer? If you have 60, 70 trillion budget, as you have said, you said 30 trillion is going for servicing the debt. It means definitely the economy will continue to suffer. In all ramifications, some of the policies that the president has taken, they are good policy. But in terms of planning the negative effect of that policy not to happen, I think that's where they don't have think tank.
Thank you. Dr. Roya, do you think Nigerians are enjoying good governance, both federal, state level? You can pick any state if you like.
I think if I direct the question to you, you are in Nigeria.
I'm the anchor.
Are you enjoying this economy? Because as it is, when you ask, it's as if you are not living here.
I'm living here.
We are all here.
I went to car wash and I discovered that in short, the car wash boys were just idle. They don't have cars to wash.
All of us are watching our cars now. I wash my car myself.
As it is, the economy is not funny, sir. It's not. One of my pastors was to travel to Abuja. He just told me he wants to go to Abuja. There's something needed to do in Abuja. Yes. He told me that, I asked him, have you booked your flight ticket? He said, no. He doesn't have money for flight ticket. I said, you don't mean it yet. How much is the transport? He told me. I said, check flight ticket. Let's see how much. He told me the difference. I sent him that amount. It's better for me to give him that money than to be praying.
You're right.
For him to have journey message.
Yes, than to be praying for him to arrive safely. While he's traveling, I'll be calling up, where have you gotten to, and the rest of that. So that is the country we are in now. Nigeria is bleeding on a daily basis. Insecurity, you can't say anything about that now. If you talk about prices of commodities, we just read them on paper, on news. Inflation has gone down, this one, that, the other. But the reality is biting. It's biting. Do you know how many people call on a daily basis? I've not eaten for 3 days. I've not had food to eat for 3 days.
And they are not fasting.
They are not fasting. People are breaking fasting with fasting. So it's not something that we should take lightly. Because there's another that says a hungry man is an angry man. And I'm very sure hunger contributed to that insecurity.
No, that's the basic thing.
Hunger contributed so much to it. The economy is not friendly. We used to buy, I used to fill my tank 6,000. In the past administration. I fill that tank now with about 70,000. It's not friendly.
And it's not for traveling, just for you to drive within the city.
So I think in fact, one of the APC during Goodluck Jonathan's tenure, he said that all this economic improvement on paper is not what Nigerians need. Nigerians need real economic value that they can feel. I think now that they are there, they should do that. I expect what you used to campaign should be something your watchword that you stand on to deliver good governance. The economy is not friendly.
Thank you very much, Dr. Roya. We'll come back to you. This is 60 Minutes Nigeria. We are looking at governance, we're looking at politicking, we're looking at the welfare of citizens. And we will talk more because the other areas we need to talk about security and all other areas. But that will be after this brief break. Okay, nice to have you back on the program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Eko Bridge. I have with me Dr. Roya Imere, still with us in the studio, and of course, Dr. Mansell Osaige, an associate professor of cybersecurity, still with us in the studio. We have been talking about the issue of governance and, of course, politicking, because so many Nigerians now are talking about 2027. In Edo State, what we hear now in the news is endorsement. Person has been endorsed. Person has been endorsed. They're just talking about politicking ahead of 2027. But Nigerians are saying we also need good governance. The interests, the welfare of the people must be paramount. Well, Dr. Maxwell, now we see a lot of politicking ahead of 2027. Yeah. The governor of Edo State has already promised that he's going to deliver votes. He's going to deliver votes to bring in the incumbent president.
I say it were 2.5 million votes. Say it were.
So we've also seen, what is happening in other states. We've seen the city boys. We've seen a lot. A lot of groups just jet towards bringing back Asiwaju Tinubu, the president of Nigeria. Now, do you think politicking has overshadowed welfare of Nigerians?
No, of a truth, let's dissect this matter.
Okay.
In as much as I want to admit the fact that the governor is doing well
in Edo State,
okay. To a very large extent, okay, and everything, but when government tells you that there is no money in their coffer, don't believe them. See, Nigerians don't believe any governor or any local government chairman or any president that says there is no money. Because at the end of the day, you are hearing billions, which one person consume within the period he stays in the office, maybe just 2 years or 4 years or 3 years.
Maybe there was allocation.
No money.
And no money.
Maybe so there was allocation for a project to that.
So that's part of what we are saying. So are you getting it? So, but the end product of what we are looking at is this. The governor of Edo State. Now, Edo State in general, statistically speaking, I think we have a population of 5 million plus. And by the last record, the registered voters in Edo State is 2.6 something. 2,600,000 and something. And the governor said, I will give the president 2.5 million votes. Because I follow voting pattern in Edo State. There is no vote that we have not gotten 1 million votes.
But this is a new governor You can see the projects that the governor is doing.
See, these are
probably is doing this to win the heart of the people.
Which win the heart of the people. See, the greatest issue that we have in this whole process is playing politics beyond the statutory order. Let's play politics with sense of reasoning. Let's play politics with the people in mind. Not playing politics or in the name of praise singer. What the governor is just doing is, I can classify him as a praise singer of the president. If I am the president and the governor is telling me that in a registered vote, in a state where you have registered voter 2.6, and the governor is saying I will give you 2.5 million, that's a praise singer. I wouldn't believe anything that is coming out from him. Let's call a spade a spade. I think the governor, yes, indeed, is he working? Is working. But when it comes to politics, he should play politics with sense, with more better reasoning and more oriented approach from human perspective, not really taking this thing beyond measure. See, there is no, this election that we are going to conduct, pray. Egosa, when we come back here, pray that we will even get 500. So all we need to be doing now.
Why did you say that? Are you saying people are not disoriented or they are not happy? Or
what kind of enthusiasm do you want from people more than the one they display in 2023? What happened? The only way you can make people come out to vote is when they know that when they come out to vote, their vote can't. The vote can't in 2023. Let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. Okay, vote can't.
We'll come back to you,
so
Dr.
thank you.
Let's get the comments of Dr. Roya. Yeah, what's your own comments on that?
Yes, politicking going on. I think politicians and political godfathers should be mindful of the people they endorse. Why? Because endorsement does not actually translate to electoral victory. If you endorse a candidate that is not popular, just know that your party have lost. Because in this dispensation, Nigerians have moved beyond party politics to personality politics. You could see that the moment somebody left ADC, the popularity of
mention ADC, his name. When Peter Obi and
Kwankwaso left ADC.
Yes.
You could see that the popularity of ADC dropped.
But we had a guest last week Thursday who said no, that though they left, ADC is still strong.
Politicians are very optimistic. They will never tell you they are losing, even when they know the reality, because they are on air. They will never say the other side of the story. For me as a person, I don't really know NDC until Peter Obi moved. It was his movement that made me know that there's a party called NDC. So Nigerians have moved beyond endorsing this, endorsing that. In fact, the last election, like Doctor said, especially in Edo State, should serve as a hallmark, as a testament that when the people are convinced, if you endorse the wrong person, you are on your own. Because we saw where people who were not known, the current Edo South Senator, Neda Imaswe, nobody knew him. But because he aligned with Peter Obi, he won that election. We saw people from Labour Party who were just winning election like that, that people didn't know because of the popularity of Peter Obi. Nigerians have moved beyond party politics. It's now personality politics. People that have track record, people that have integrity, people who will carry the people's interests at heart, not those who will enter office and the ability of themselves and their family members alone. No.
Thank you. Okay, I did mention that we talked about security, and that is a clip that you're about to watch. We've seen the FCT command of Nigerian police, retraining its personnel, accurate shooting, avoiding accidental discharge, and all of that. We don't want to hear things like that again. Now, looking at security, Dr. Maxwell, do you think both at the federal level, even at those states, do you think government is getting it right?
See, the issue of security in Nigeria. So if we want to discuss Nigeria first, in 2 weeks we will still be in this studio. So let's see, because at the end of the day, we will be in this studio, we'll be dissecting and we will not EndSARS, we thought after EndSARS, a lot of reform will come into bear.
That's right.
People will start to see a well-positioned officers and everything. Has anything changed from the Nigeria police force? Is it just by training people on accurate shooting? See, it's like, I'm sorry to say, it's like we are cursed.
I don't want to agree with that.
No, that's why I say it's like we are cursed. So
our leaders just need to do things right.
Also, the fact is this. What differentiates human being from animal is rules. Rules. By the time you remove rules and regulations away from proceedings of human, we are not different from animal. And I constantly ask myself, what is our problem as Nigerians or as Africa? Why can't we just play by the rules? Why can't we just play by the regulations? What is this issue of my brother is there so I can do anyhow? Now, Nigeria police force is not something that I'm proud of. Because the very day I will see Nigerians talking to police officer without somebody just cracking gun and shooting someone like what you saw in Delta State. And again, by the time I start seeing Nigeria police force, at the end of the day, not collecting money on the road from bus driver, etc., etc. If you see a bus driver that doesn't have document, go and do the document. No, you collecting money and you allow. See, all this, yes, is it good to make sure this is what we call retraining and retraining? Yeah. Every establishment does retraining. I want to believe ITV does retraining for their staff and everything. That a lot. We go for conferences, workshop for us to be reminded of area of our strength and our capacity. But be that as it may, it's beyond this. It's beyond this. I think there is a value degrading issue that is associated with our force, and it's coming from politicians. So there has to be a total overhauling of how we do things and how we intend to ensure, because these are the people that enforces the rules and laws. Now, the people who are enforcing the rules and laws that are to guide us are actually the people that are far from the rules and the laws. So how will you expect insecurity not to increase when over time we've seen on the media a police officer being the one giving ammunitions to evildoers, or a military person?
So that's the bad eggs and they are kicked out and prosecuted.
So it has to do with the process. The process of recruitment has to be looked into, because these agencies are the agencies that, see, you cannot take them away from our lives. Whether you like it or not, if a police strike for one day, this country will turn upside down.
You're correct.
Are we together? If they strike for one day, it will turn upside down.
Don't go on strike.
So we need to beg them. We need to constantly beg the people who are saddled with the responsibility of ensuring that our lives are secure. So let's leave this politicking aspect of it. Let's focus. Most of the killings that have happened in the north, there are people who are manning that place. Security personnel who are manning that place. You will now hear that they said they received a call that they should live there. It was after they left there, then you saw attack and everything.
We are not able to
yeah, we cannot verify.
Matters,
we cannot verify. But these are all information on social media, information on printed media. But be that as it may, I think the security personnel are so dear to us. When we say security, we need them to survive. So if they cannot put their house in order, I bet you all of us are in trouble.
Mr. Royal, now, insecurity, you mentioned it earlier, but don't you think, just like the FCT command, retrained its personnel, don't you think all state commands should begin to do that? Federal government should invest more into training our personnel and empowering our security personnel?
Thank you. I totally agree with you.
Okay.
Let me also add to what he said, but from the other side.
Okay.
From another angle, because you cannot give somebody authority and not give the person liberty. If you give somebody authority without giving the person liberty, the person will still not function.
Okay.
Our security system has a problem. Not the people.
Okay.
The system has a problem. He just said something when we started. He said, even if the president is good, the governor is good, and you have a lot of bad people around him, he will still not make headway. Our system, our security system is politicized. You see where they use politics to appoint who should be this, who should be that. At that point, the interest of that person in that office is not about Nigeria, it's who appointed him. He wants to do the interest of the person who put him there, because he knows that person still have the capacity to retain him there. I've said it here countless times.
Yeah.
You see, go to our police stations in the evening. You will see them, no light.
No electricity.
My God. Go and check. Check the healers that you see that they parade. We bought healers for them. After 6 months, go and look for those healers. How do you expect a man saddled with the responsibility to protect lives and property being handicapped? How do you expect him? Is it not this country that if a serving officer dies, that's the end? The family is forgotten.
No, they normally give some kind of incentive.
It's on paper.
You know, we've captured ceremonies where they give checks, you know, to serving police officers, to families of police officers who died in the line of duty.
5 million, 3 million in this regime. What will you buy if you pay your rent in 3 years? 5 million is up.
So that is it. So the system, our government, see, our security system, though I'm not speaking for them, is underfunded.
So you are speaking for them. He's underfunded.
He's underfunded.
Heavily underfunded.
Seriously underfunded. You can't tell people to go and fight a bandit Boko Haram who have serious sophisticated weapon, and they are carrying a...
And they buy them from black market.
My God. There you see, who will risk his life? Who will risk his life? Our security system is underfunded. So it's a systemic thing. In fact, the budget for our security architecture should be monitored. How the money is being spent.
Okay.
If in fact policemen, they get uniform for themselves, they get boot for themselves. Everything is like the moment they just
some now they are well kitted. Even in Benin City,
they get there by themselves. Go and find out. They get there by themselves. They are underfunded. So you can't expect a man to give what he doesn't have. How can you send somebody go and do this? Yet there's no equipment to carry out that function. They're underfunded. What we see is that they are doing their best based on what they have. I've been to certain countries.
Yeah.
The intelligence of our police officers is top notch. I mean it. Top notch. If you hear them talk, if you hear them, if you really meet them, they are top notch. You can't compare our police officers to South Africa police. You can't compare them. I mean it, for real. But the problem is that they are downfunded. If a man is highly intellectual but he's handicapped, what can he do?
Thank you very much, Dr. Royal. While we conclude the program, Dr. Maxwell, the way forward, looking at what we have discussed so far, governance, politicking, and welfare of Nigerians, the way forward.
Yeah. First of all, let me take Edo State as a case study. Part of the politicking is the fight you are seeing between Izeyamo, Ugbedeyama.
Okay, those South.
Yeah, those South.
Senatorial tickets.
I'll tell you, I've said to myself, may God help Izeyamo. But he, by this time, he failed to clinch that ticket. Let it just know that maybe his destiny is not tied to political office. I mean, in terms of elective offices. So, but the man has done well to a large extent. I'm not here campaigning for him. I'm not a political person. I'm not. So, but the man, the serving governor, we knew what the man did for him in ensuring that he comes into position We all are students.
But we should allow the people make their choice.
It's consensus they are doing. It's not the people. See, the APC that smuggled consensus into the agreement, they knew what they did. As we speak, go to APC screening. There is no other presidential candidate. No other person but form. So leave those things. So what are we saying? I think trust is very key in this regard. If I've trusted you to help you in one way or the other, I think you should still trust me to also make sure that, okay, my own part is also fulfilled.
What are there are agreements? What are there are agreements before that issue of the new trust emerged?
So you are right. So that's why I believe in agreement.
So what you are saying, Dr. Marvin, sorry I have to interject. You are saying the focus in Edo State ahead of 2027 is Edo South senatorial ticket.
It is. At the moment, it's the hottest. In the north, definitely you cannot debate that with Oshomole.
Yes.
The people will want him to go back. In the Edo Central, Okpebolo will decide that he's the one that came from there, so definitely he will decide. But in here, Edo South politics is somehow. There is no really, one thing I've noticed in Edo South is that there is no one dominant person, a figure that everybody look up to. So it's like all of us are masters in Edo South. So it's difficult. So, but let's see how it plays out and everything. But the end product of what I'm saying, moving forward in terms of all these things, you cannot separate politicking away from politics. They are twin brothers. Because even in the Western country, if you don't politic, you don't get what you want. When you hear that government is picking the service of a lobbyist to lobby their way into certain things, it's politicking. So from Trump down to the Russian president, Putin down to Zelensky, everything you see in the world is politics. Day by day, they politic. So, but the end product of it is that we shouldn't politic and forget the dividend of democracy.
Okay.
Certainly, if you pay for contractor, pay the contractor. You are not the one doing the work. While you are politicking, let the contractor continue with his work.
Okay.
As we speak in Edo State, all the agencies, just because the governor just rely on the money coming from federation, most of all these internal generated agencies are really not doing anything. They are all sleeping. So it's still back to, we need to politic with having the human perspective to it. Because all these things, put them together, will give us the needed result.
Thank you very much. Dr. Roya, your concluding remarks?
Thank you. Let me say some things for what he said.
Okay.
He mentioned Edo North.
Okay.
Senator Adams Aliyu Shomole, that the people want him to return. It's because he has a track record. It's because when he had the opportunity to serve, he delivered good governance, both to his people and to Edo State. Ogbedeyama, he was once a House of Reps member. He did some things. I'm not a Kakari member of any political party. Pastor Osage Izeyamo was once SSG. So let their work speak. So these are track record that people should look at for to make their choices. The way forward, I think.
Before you continue, what you're saying is that whenever anybody has the opportunity to occupy any office or elective office, that person should know that it's just his or her time to ensure that he delivers good governance because of future.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. So, in conclusion, I think our government should learn to separate governance from politics.
Okay.
Nigerians elected them, irrespective of party divide or party lines, to deliver the dividends of democracy. Because at the end of the day, Nigerians will not be voting for you because you did your party members well. They'll be voting for you because you delivered on the campaign promises that you made. For example, current president, he said, if he cannot give us light Nigerians should not vote him for second tenure. I watched that clip. And as I'm talking to you now, Nigerians are in darkness.
The Minister of Power is contesting in Oyo State now. The former minister that just resigned, darkness, contesting as governor. So that is, election time like this, political time like this, Nigerians should be looking at scorecards of those who seek re-election. Because if, one of the greatest problems we have in this country is that we have powerful individuals and weak institutions. Because if the institutions are functional, all these things we are saying now, if INEC can be trusted to give us credible, free and fair elections, my brother, forget.
Thank you very much, Dr. Royal. I also want to thank Associate Professor, Cybersecurity University of Benin, Dr. Maswell Sage. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, sir.
And for our viewer, I hail you. I'm really impressed because we have those who are monitoring our program, watching this program. And once we allow phone calls, maybe we'll allow that next week by God's grace. Well, that's the program for this week. I hope you've enjoyed our discussion. It's geared towards catapulting Nigeria, catapulting Edo State to enviable heights. Every Nigerian deserves improved welfare. On that note, do have a wonderful weekend ahead. Bye-bye.
This is ITV. This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful. Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Indians of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya wawesu Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Dion Ebuna zima Dion Obala zima Dion Manawe Mahari Esama Dion na Nimado Pome Sama Nimado Beken Sama Emana Dio Wayena Esama magbekene osaba obuyo bitone aba no geto ni maga no dia mi maga mani do gbekene ne na ima yafe ima ato ima agbo oro pa iwu dori ima ati awo gene o be ti agbo ya no we mi maga me ni just ko sino mi afa
in Esama in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosaka Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbedio Wonse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
No be news again say the kutukutu when be say the follow election for Nigeria don't they beat everywhere and everybody don't they hear am. I want to be say once election they come, the first thing when be say you go like to do now be say you must register first before it be say you go vote, because if you no register you no go fit vote. Now make am like say yes say everywhere be say concern the election and INEC don dey waka for that to make sure say everything waka where the way it's supposed to be. How INEC the waka now be questions then when be say yes we go ask. Now because when we go be say we go meet the resident electoral commissioner for Edo State. May come talk to us today. Why name be Obo Efanga. Welcome to our program. Thank you very much. I greet you. Yeah. Well done. My name is Thomas Ado. I say welcome to our program. This is what they call daughter the heart of the matter. The matter when we say want to look the heart, I don't tell you now. Every matter when we say concern election when they come, how we go to prepare for them and all of that. Make a fair ask before we go ask ourselves say how we take they prepare. How INEC they prepare for the 2027 general election when we say they come? Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity. We are getting closer to the election. You get certain things where we suppose they do before that time, and we don't they do now. Like registration of voters, waiting they call continuous voter registration. You know, say since last year, August, now we start this continuous voter registration. The short form for them now CVR. So I go to talk CVR every time now. When one refer to this continuous voter registration. So for August, now we start across the country. From August to December, we do phase 1 of the registration. From January, go reach April, we do phase 2. This week now, we don't start phase 3. And this one are the final state. So what will be different between phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3? Now the same thing. Okay. You know, say because plenty time day, we begin do them phase by phase. We go do the registration, collect those ones, keep, come start another one, collect those ones, keep, because the machine where we they use, do the registration. You go register plenty people, then we go come out those names, keep, start another one. When we finish the first one, we come print out the list, make people come check, see say we don't spell their names correctly. Okay. Now the polling unit where they want vote, now we put them. Okay. When we finish that one, we start the second phase. So now the third phase where we start this week. So okay, I want to ask you one question. Again, when we say you call just now, you say continuous voters registration. Yes. The short form number CVR. You call it continuous. Yes. Why are they take break and everything? Because it go be like say now almost all the time when election they come. Now they do this now CVR. And we could not forget say election every 4 years. Yes. If I don't make mistake. And if I don't make mistake too, people they turn 18 years every day. Good. And every day now be say they turn 18 years. So I can't wonder. So a person will be say yes, say it not be 18 years now. You need to wait for the next 4 years now before the current start. No, you know they be like that. You know, say even if people they turn 18 every day, maybe every day election go hold. So by the time election won't hold, we go give opportunity for those who don't turn 18 from the last election. And for those states, that won't even be problem. You know why? Edo State, they do their own governorship election for off cycle.
Which is 2 years.
So for Edo State here now, every 2 years, with the registered voters. Because we register before the 2023 election, we registered go reach for July 2022. We come break. When Edo State want to do their own 2024 governorship election, we do registration again for here.
Yeah, that won't be the problem when we say they get for this whole thing. I make this try make you make it clear to me. When I get staff for all local government areas.
Yes.
For Edo State 18, for Nigeria 774.
Yeah.
Even for some when we say yesterday for Abuja, you understand? It don't make them pass 774.
No, that's 774.
For everything in total. So I can't wonder. So now get staff for all of them. Why we go take? Why not? Those people when we say did that now. So if election not the next 4 years and not go do any work, they'll come sit down and at the end of the day, federal government they pay them at the end of every month.
Maybe you go ask this question now. You don't work with INEC closely with INEC. You know, as
I ask the question.
I know. Now make me say, okay, so for those that I don't talk about now, say every 2 years,
2 years
election they be. So before each election, you get plenty things you go do where you go prepare for election. Even when election finish, you know, say some people they go tribunal, say they no agree. So we go see the work that time. We go follow the tribunal. When that one finish, we go begin start another round of. It's just like saying political parties that they don't do anything after election. Then they do plenty things. Then they get meetings. Then they get congresses, elect officials at different levels. As far as political parties go there, INEC too go there because now we don't supervise them. So at different times we are doing different things. Sometimes even in between elections, we are having trainings for our staff internally against the next set of election that will be. People will have to plan. You don't just wake up and conduct election. There are a lot of things you need to do planning for the election.
I don't want to go.
We engage with the security agencies too about security for election.
Okay, I don't want to make her go Oyibo land and all of that. Even some of our African countries here, as soon as you turn 18, you will get your driver's license, get your national ID card, get your voter card. Sometimes everything will just do for inside one. You understand?
Yeah.
That one single card, now go solve all of this problem at 18. You understand? Because they get record, okay, maybe because they get record, they will say, okay, don't reach 18, or once they don't register, come and collect this thing. So now let me talk and so if me now as an Edo man, I can't be 18 after the first election, I not go register again until 2 years time when the next election go do. Then enough you say, yes, some of my fundamental rights don't take care from me like that.
Maybe take them step by step.
Help me.
Why you need register now for election, Abi?
Yeah.
And we know when election they be. And before every election, we will give opportunity for those people who never register to register, including those people who don't turn 18 since the last election.
Okay.
As far as we go do registration before election, now we say anybody will qualify, go register within that time. And the example you talk about some countries, it is a reflection of how the country has developed over time.
Okay.
Okay, where you have a comprehensive register of citizens.
Okay.
Do we have that yet in Nigeria? When we have it, then
they
we may not.
They bring the grammar conda.
Okay. If we have one, if we get one register of all Nigerian citizens, we'll be say from when they're born, they don't enter the register already. You know, so for this country, get children when they're born, they never register them anywhere. But in those other countries, once Peking born, they don't put them for register. Then give them a number. So wherever the Peking go, then go they track, they know when the person turned 18. But we never begin to do that kind of thing for Nigeria. Yes, we have the national identification number registration system, but it's not elaborate enough to contain everybody. There are still some Nigerians that may not be registered there. And these people you're also talking about, another problem where we get, we say, people too, they get plenty identity. You know, say one person fit go register for NIM, he use one name. He go register for driver's license, he use a different name and different date of birth. Even come to INEC, he go use a different date of birth. With time, INEC don't begin their work with NIMC, that's National Identification Management Commission.
Right.
We don't begin the work with them so that we go join our figures together. In fact, now if you come register for INEC or if you do them online, like people where they do transfer, they go ask them, say, whether they want link this their registration to NIMSI own.
Okay.
So if they say yes, we go.
If everything changed, maybe I come out, Thomas, I don't know, I come out, I get different registration. But I put Thomas, Aman, and see Sado for one, put Thomas Sado for one, Sado Thomas for one, Aman, and see Thomas Sado, or now the same person, now everything be. But get one to in between the change, your fingerprint.
Good.
You know understand? So we
Yes.
don't get the belief, say, if somebody come now, he register for somewhere, somewhere central, yeah, I press my finger, my thumb like this, put inside like this. I don't already press her.
Good.
You know, so even if I change a name now and all of that, you know, so it's supposed to reject me, say, yes, say, this thing I've been captured somewhere with a different name.
Now waiting with the carry catch people now be that.
Okay.
Before people they register plenty places.
Okay.
Person if you don't register when they live for Sokoto. Now you come they live for Edo. You go come register afresh. Sometimes you register for Ikpeboga. You go register again separately. But if you try that now, we go catch you.
Okay.
Because the fingerprint go match. So before we finally publish final list of voters before election, we go do one screening where we say we go put all the registered voters into the system. The system go check. If they see any two fingerprints for two different match, then go pick them out. Then go cancel the newest ones, leave the oldest one.
Okay.
Because now the new one be the multiple registration.
Okay.
So what happened, if you remember last year, last time when we do election, 2023, some people came to register like say they never registered before. Even when we they warn them, if you don't register before, tell us where you register. We go pull up that information, come transfer you, come where you want vote now. So people no one here, then go register again. By the time we now produce cards, then come to collect cards, they say the cards no day. Now because we don't find out say now multiple registration they been tried to, we come out the registration.
Okay, but that one bring me to something now. Like you talk, because you carry me and go Kaduna, just maybe I there for Kaduna, I can't come Edo, or for me I can't go Akwa Ibom, or maybe I can't go River State or something like that. Now I fed for this, I can't go the state for Akwa Ibom. For your side, if I don't make mistake.
No, my side not Cross River.
Okay, I can't come Cross River. I can't come Cross River. I can't stay for there. And that kind of thing. Now, that don't be say I don't go fit vote. I be now waiting, even if I get my voter card.
Yeah, that's why part of waiting we they do for this continuous voter registration, this CVRBC, you feel come to us say, I be not registered to vote for Edo State too. But as I did Cross River now, I want to vote for Cross River. Okay. We go just check your information, do transfer for you. You don't finish. Then we go produce new card for you. You go collect them for the new people.
You just talk about mass and say we just finish like that.
Yes, now so in fact you fit carry your phone, do one. And we they tell people that one. If they carry their phone, go internet, go cvr.inecnigeria.org. If they just go that portal, then go do and pam for their phone.
Okay, I hear you. We do with our brother and friend Owan Ifanga, the NBC that with the resident electoral commissioner for Edo State for INEC. We do with our sister. He will tell us so many things. But we'll just take small break, more drink water. We'll come back, not go anywhere. We're still there with my brother and friend Owan Ifanga, the NBC and the resident electoral commissioner for Edo State. Welcome again.
Thank you.
To daughter the heart of the matter. No say small time I will go end down. So I want to make you be say you take your biro and pen, or anyone be say you use a pen, so make you write this number down, make you call it, make you ask any question when be say you did for your mind. 080 77 77 0300 080 77 770300. Just call in, so if you take any matter when be say you say you want make it be say you say you know about. Make I call talk the one be say you say I want to know. All these are people that will be say they register. So because don't tell me now say if I move from Edo to Cross River or anywhere beside I move with my phone. What do you call that place just now?
cvr.inecnigeria.org.
Yes. org.
Yeah, that's org.
Okay, so once you die, if you do the thing on your own.
Yeah.
So make you not forget, put that in for mind, just in case you want to do your own. We can know NBC you go take get. But I want to find out why NBC say, outside all of us on NBC Day, what about people that want NBC Day for abroad? When they want vote? Are we saying till now, so they not go free register? I mean, they go that place to this INEC, CVRO, INEC.org.
Okay, make I talk like this. For you to vote in Nigeria, you must be a Nigerian. You must be up to 18, and you must register to vote. So any Nigerian.
And if you vote online.
No, you don't vote online.
No, sorry, if you register online.
You can start the registration process online, but you'll have to come physically for us to take your biometrics, fingerprint, and picture for it to complete.
Okay.
There are some Nigerians who may be outside the country. Maybe they registered in one location. They want to do transfer and all that. They do one with the online. But on election day, you go get to be in Nigeria to vote in a polling unit assigned to you.
Okay.
All our polling units are in Nigeria.
So
and there's no polling unit online.
It's okay. But one of that thing when BC say, we need to know. I might take this call before BC will go far because somebody daylight now. Because I want me to call this up, they go ask you that question. Hello, good evening. Hello? Okay, we'll get issue with that call. One of the person call again, we go not say and say it will be. Now, if you want to do the registration now, where you go? We need to come to your place like Eko Bridge, where we saw the office there, Abi. Yeah, okay. Go, especially now, we say rain will soon start.
Okay, you can come to the state office of INEC.
Okay, somebody there. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening. Yeah, Abi, I can reduce the volume of your television when you talk to us. What will be your name? Where you call us from? Reduce the volume of your television now. Waka come out there. Okay, talk to us. Okay, talk to us. Now the same question they ask just now, they go tell us.
Okay,
the same question
if you come to the state office of INEC, you can register there. If you go to the INEC office,
the state office where we say what are they drive now this time. Rain come so when I just now go see the this time.
We don't pray, no go happen again.
Rain no go fall again.
No, the place no go they flooded again. And then for the local government offices of INEC, if you go there, but this time we are even going to wards.
Okay.
So for each local government, we don't publish the schedule where then they go.
Okay.
After this program, I be like I don't send you that list before. For all the 18 local government areas. If you check this week now, you go see say if you day maybe you day Ipobauka, you go know where then they do registration. 2 places for the place. But from next week now, we don't make arrangements say apart from those wards where they go they register, they go see the register for the INEC office for the local government area.
Hello,
and if you the follow.
Hello, good evening. Yeah. Yeah, what will be your name? Where do you call us from?
I call from Benin, Edo State.
What will be your name?
My name is Augustine.
Augustine, talk to us.
So this voter's card. 2 times. I will visit time of Shomole, time of Slotin former governor of Edo State. I do my home. When I get, I don't see him. They look for him. I don't see him. One of my friends. We look for him. They don't see him. Why is it like that?
Okay. Now you ask.
Okay. When he mentioned
voter registration,
when he mentioned the time, if he mentioned the year, it would be easier for me.
Okay.
Now, anybody who registered anytime from 2010, 2011, that first time where they vote Goodluck Jonathan as president.
This time.
From that time to now, you don't need to register again if you don't register any of those times. If you don't get card, if you come to us, tell us, say, I've been registered, give us your details as you gave us that time and your date of birth. We go find your name for the register. Then we go produce card for you.
Okay.
So like that person, if he register,
this one before Goodluck.
Okay,
it's a lucky manager time.
No.
That
one
no mistake.
No day again.
Okay.
If you never register from 2011, you can register now.
Hello, good evening. Yeah, I would talk with you because of time. Why don't we just take all the calls today?
Yeah,
Newton, how you doing?
I did fine.
What do you want me to know?
What do you ask? Now, this transfer of card. I register at already now,
Okay.
How do I transfer my card from already to Ubaoka?
All right, thank you so much.
Okay, you can do it by yourself, going to that cvr.inecnigeria.org. But if you know if you do for yourself for your phone, come to our office. We go do them for you.
Now, if you go to the place where they register.
Any place where they register, they go do them for you.
Other person, hello, good evening. Hello, where you did they make noise? Reduce the volume for television.
Okay, sorry. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, still reduce the volume. We don't hear you already.
Okay, sorry. You hear me now?
But loud and clear. Your TV still there on.
Okay, I want to reduce the volume, sir.
If you even off and self, you don't already there on.
Okay, but you hear me clear now?
Loud and clear.
Okay, but my name is Mr. Michael Madu, sir.
Michael Madu?
Yes.
Okay.
So I want to ask our guy officer, say the areas of network, what did they do about that for the areas of network? Because some areas, they say they'll come and get a network issue.
Okay.
That's one I want. Then the second one, then the machine, how many machines they only break come each polling units? Because you will see when people go full ground, at the end of the day, because they one machine, and the company for polling units, and people go full ground. Now that's the first problem.
Okay.
Every time for voter card registration.
Okay.
In the mix of the things.
But we know what's in the chat to talk.
For the election,
for the poor network connectivity.
Okay. For the registration now.
The registration unit now they talk so
for registration center now, we they go where connection day. If we suppose they this word and connection no day for where we suppose we go where connection day.
So
and we go tell people
my place now where we say no get connection. People are they different.
No, we go tell them. We go tell them where we go do the registration. You know, if we go any ward, they no get connectivity. We go the nearest place and we go tell them come here, come register. Or the ANEC office for the local government, we go register them there. The one way you talk about on election day, the way we do election now, that's why we say
no. Now this is the same mistake. Except for the registration I won't talk. It's because the number of this was the register. People the crowd they do too much.
No, the number we have now, since it is not fresh registration, now just few persons they come out to register. We never get situation where we say more people come to register than if you register that day, because the machine they use, you know, they take register them. The machine they use, they take register them, you know, is working effectively. So we've not had a situation where people say then go to register, they no attend to them. We go register all of them.
Okay. The other one that they talk again, and I don't think this one may be your fault, Sha. What about the area where Black say that they get security challenges?
That's why
very big.
That's why we they work with security
outside you now, after the voter people work on register now. Even for your staff, whether ad hoc or the real staff, when they do the work now.
Yeah.
Which measure they put on ground to make sure
that's why we they work with security agencies. We get one committee where we call for big grammar. Interagency Consultative Committee on Election Security. That committee for states here, na Reg be chairman. The Commissioner of Police be co-chairman. And then all the security agencies, then they sit down for together, they discuss. So all the security agencies are there. So if we need to go to places where security challenge, we go let them know. They go know as they go clear.
We heard the other day say some political party will just call like just now only that people now the business go register.
Sorry?
Some people just there with the ESA for some registration centers then. Some political party will just hijack the process. Say now only our people for
no,
the political party.
You know fit be now. Person will come to register, they don't write a political party.
The party they come now, maybe the African.
Anybody can bring anybody, then go sit down for line. Turn by turn, we go register everybody.
Okay. So that kind of one, like say, so nobody, if you say yes, that kind of not possible.
No. Some people fit try and bet. It no go work now. Because our staff know that anybody who comes to register, provided the person is qualified, they will register.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, no, thank you. Who they talk with you?
Okay, it's Monique Precious.
Monique Precious.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But get one question when I want to ask.
Ask him.
Who registered since 2010? He will use the card.
We don't tell you before now. Who registered since 2010?
Yeah, you don't need to register again.
Okay.
But maybe you don't misplace your card or your card scatter or anything. If you come, we go produce new one for you.
Okay.
If it be say that time when you register.
This time, if you do one now, be now
yes.
coming down for
no, now you go do one. Okay. Any of our registration centers.
Thank you.
Yes, we go do one for you.
Okay, but now it's talking about they go from world to world.
Yes.
And I know see the world when we get for this country over 170,000.
Yes. So for each local government, like for Edo State now, the way we do them, we don't drop
most of the one are 10 words to.
Yeah. We don't drop the timetable already, and for those wards, for those local governments, the electoral officers then get the schedule, then they share and tell people. We put them for our Facebook page. Before I leave you, I go send and give you so that I get for all the wards for Edo State. You feed the publicize, or if people want, our staff in the local governments, they are telling people where they will go. So for this week now, they were in many of the local governments. They were in 2 wards at the same time. Next week, they know the places they will go to. They will also announce.
If I don't make mistake, I know say I get so many unclaimed voter cards.
Yes.
With now many.
Yeah.
If you run to 1 million.
I know you know it's like.
Okay. If you run reach 500,000.
No.
Okay. When we say it do with when we say they don't get them. So people they want say those are when they know how they do them.
The cards are still there. People come, they go collect them. But waiting the truth be say some of those cards be like say the people don't die.
Okay.
So there's no way they will fit collect them because it will be cards of earlier registration where the people never come collect, or if you be say the people don't move go another place, so they don't do transfer, they collect new cards there. This one are old one, they never go fit use.
If somebody like me register from that period of time when you say you talk, when you say you say I don't need again, 2010 abi?
2010, 2011.
2010, 2011 to this period.
Yes.
Then my card don't lost.
Yes.
I just come for renewal.
Yes.
What about if I don't register before that time?
Yeah.
I go do fresh registration like they tell me?
No. You will tell us you don't register before.
Right.
We go ask you when you register, you tell us. Even if you don't remember, at least your name no supposed to change. You go tell us your name and your date of birth no supposed to change. Once we get that information,
nobody know your date of birth.
That person no go.
No, if you don't know, no, now somebody tell you. Now somebody tell you.
I know. Now when the problem be is that, but if you tell us say, my name be this, so I register for this state, and we go ask you date of birth, it will help us to pick up your name.
Okay.
But if you don't remember the exact date of birth, it dey hard small. But last we go find them out.
Okay.
And if we don't do like that, if we allow you to try to register, by the time you take your fingerprint, you go pop up for system say, this man don't register before for this other place.
To multiple registration.
So we go just help you do transfer.
We'll take a very short break because more show now the latest thing we see they happen around us. Before BC will continue again with our brother about Efanga, when BC will be the resident electoral commissioner for Edo State. Stay with us. The program today Okada go, the name of the program, our daughter, the heart of the matter. Other rec, Edo rec is today with us here. I want to find out from you, when we don't register finish now, the next phase is collection. Are we happy with the register? I said the collector?
No.
Okay. I'll give our time. Or
now because we go need to take this registration, go match up with what we get before.
Okay.
To do sure say these people they never registered before.
Okay.
So when we do that, we will come produce the cards. The cards will be sent to the cards are produced centrally by headquarters.
Okay.
And then they'll be sent to the state.
So, okay, Abuja, the platform Abuja.
Yeah. Okay. Then they'll be sent to the states. We'll now send them to the various local government area. Now the local government area where you go vote, now there your card go.
And they supposed go collect it?
Yes, that's where you collect it.
What about people there? They hear some people, if you collect them by proxy,
no,
maybe
no.
You don't go there, somebody come.
No,
because they hear some like that, say, it gets some time, and say, okay, where they did, I go drop out for the people they have.
No, we not supposed to do them like that. But you know, say sometimes you go get rules. Some people fit bend the rules, but it's not supposed to be like that because your voter's card
it's not transferable.
It's not transferable. Now you get them personal. Now your personal document item, and it is the only way you can vote.
We don't see some people.
And it is not possible for even husband to say he won't hold, collect the wife own, or wife collect for the husband because they will say we be one. No, because for election there's no guarantee say husband and wife will vote for the same person.
Or even for the same party, so everybody even know. But what about that one? Like say, maybe I go there, I go register. When I register finish, after some time, we come to see for some days of votes. When you go there, the voting days, you go to voting centers, you go see some people go come with plenty cars. We don't see plenty cars.
If person carry another
plenty cars, you constantly they show and give people. After they don't see vote, they pack up for their hand.
That time don't pass.
Okay, but you know that kind of
thing. You know if it happen again because of the beavers what they use. That's bimodal voter accreditation system device. That machine be say when you come to vote, you go bring voters card like this. We see say na voters card, na legitimate voters card. That's not enough that you will vote. We need to be sure say now you get that identity will be for that voters card. So if your name then na Paul Peter, we go check Paul Peter. You go put your finger. Your fingerprint must match with the one of Paul Peter when you register.
Okay.
So if you no match, now they say maybe you get them. If that one no do, we use photograph. Either your picture or your fingerprint must match the one in the system. If you no match, you no fit vote.
Okay. But
so even if people collect people voters card, they no fit use that and do anything.
Somebody they like, hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, I mean, who they talk with you?
My name is Desmond.
What's your name? Desmond?
Desmond.
Desmond who? Ogbebo. How you did today?
Pardon, sir.
What you want me to know?
I bet my voter card don't scatter finish, brother.
What do you mean by say scatter?
You don't pay the face. You know, I don't
okay, your face not there again.
My face, that's what you would see.
Okay.
The cellophane where they say wrap it back up.
You don't remove a wrap bread. Eh?
It don't pick up.
Okay.
Okay.
So this
okay,
you both go call and say deface.
Deface. Two ways. Either on your own, go to cvr.inecnigeria.org. Go apply, say you want replacement of card.
Okay.
That's all. If you don't do them like that, come to any of our registration centers. We go do them for you.
And that I'll call to register again.
No, maybe register. We go request the card, make them produce new card for us.
But not be automatic.
No. They will produce them when they produce other cards.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Abel, what is your name? Where do you call us from?
My name is Love.
Love, talk to us.
Okay. Because of this voter card where they shock so. My own that's if a former election will pass so. I lost my voter card.
Okay.
So when I go there, I register again. But when I want to go collect it, they don't say I'll give me.
Okay.
I don't be collect.
Okay.
So that's I'll do for this year now.
Okay. Maybe I go explain this one because you don't talk before. Maybe they go understand fast. If you don't register before, he lost. Okay, man, not do your work for you. May do your work.
Okay. So make I explain what happened to that mama. Him been registered before. In card come lost. Instead of him to come tell us say in card don't lost. So he come talk say one register. Like say never registered before. So that new one where he register as we take him fingerprint and picture, we go process. He say that woman don't register before.
Okay.
So we cancel that new one.
Okay, like say she talk say he lost.
We for just make request for a new card for her. If she not supposed to register again. So as it be like this, she go come to us. Remember the name where she used that first one, what day before the second one, the name she used and her date of birth. We go come carry that one, produce new one for her.
Okay.
But maybe fresh registration she go do.
Okay, so you must tell yourself, say, see waiting happen.
Yes.
Before you go. So the only if they pass, make a bank corner, say you want pass back out, can say you want to talk something else. You know, say we don't call the number that time. The number today for your screen, or we'll put the number again. The number is 080 77 77 03 00 080 77 770300. Once you call, any matter when be say concern, the voter registration when be say they ongoing. So make you ask the question so that Oga Rec for Edo State, Obo Ifanga, he go talk to you. I want to find out now, this exercise will be something that they do now. When it go take end? Okay. Because ongoing now. Yes. I'm making a call and it will continue.
Yes, this one, it will end July 10. If by July 10 you never register, forget them, you no go vote for 2027 general election.
You wanna be 18?
Yes.
Maybe because they talk of something that they do every day as the name implies.
So this is the closest we can stop so that we can process, produce the card, make people collect them before election.
Hello, good evening. Yeah, what is the where they call us from? Would you reduce the volume for television or Waka come on there? Thank you, and carry on.
Like now, people will say outside countries so. Our Nigerian people will say outside countries that they'll be for that vote for that, they'll still think they'll come Nigeria for vote.
Anyway, don't ask the question before, sir. For emphasis, maybe say you answer.
All our polling units there for Nigeria. So if anybody will want vote must they Nigeria to vote.
Okay, but if I ask the question, because the question will be say you ask you now yes or no, people waiting for that side, they feel register for their vote.
They can only vote here.
Okay. Thank you. So if they know they decide they're not going to come here, come vote. Unless you come here, come register here, now the time will be see yes.
Some of them don't register before
they go
they travel. So maybe them fit travel without come vote.
For that period of time. Okay, no wahala. If you look one issue when BCSA you talk about just now, what make it BCSA we go back to that, and be security, which we all of us know is a very big issue now. And almost everybody that want to vote. Who want to vote for government, when they for grant, vote for them. Who want to vote against them, go vote against them. Now I no concern on that. Now we still going to capture people there when BCSA want to vote. We not pray, make it BCSA anything happen to our staff or people will come outside, come register. But I want to make you emphasize more on that area when you talk to them and get joint team. When we say a concern, because this time they don't know we give our people assurance. So mean they come out, come vote, see their life and property go or their lives go they safe while they come outside, come register.
Yes. So like I talked before, we they work well with these security people, police, soldier, air force, all of them, even what do they call them, road safety, all of them, we work together. So when we reach election time. Now them the experts for security, then go the advisors.
Because no, they talk about for registration now.
Yeah, so for registration, we don't get problem for registration in terms of security. We go to the locations. If we think say that location, you get as it will be, we go tell security people, then go know as then go take a range.
You will be security man, you will know how it get as it be. Don't be security man will tell you whether it is safe or not.
That's why we sit down together for that committee where I talk.
Okay.
And for local government level too, the electoral officer for the local government in the sit down with the DPO there and the SSS people.
Hello, good evening.
They discuss all this.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, but who they talk with us?
My name is Stanley. I did talk from Eko.
Okay, how you got this evening?
And we got it fine. I just really disturb us.
Rain was fun. You see our brother when we say he called just now, he said his name is Stanley from Lagos. Now only Rain did stop them from for this. So I want to find out from you. You talk and now say, person like you when don't register before. And they can't get issue without registration and that kind of thing. You understand? So any kind of issue.
Any issue. If like that person will talk say the car don't deface, the rapper don't they come out, or if you can't find out say them you make mistake
for spelling
of your name or anything, or you know just like to vote for that place again, you won't vote for another place. Come to us to our registration center. We go help you do the correction.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. This is Mark calling from
Okay, Gele that side.
How the people going to say they decide for this registration? Some of our people going to say they don't misplace their voters card. How they will clear that because the year of the doctor now or the 10th of July.
Now it go end. You're not part of Edo State now. Like, but can I be that wife for no make mistake?
Now to go to to find out the day where they go to the ward near them.
Okay.
Go do that. Otherwise, they feel come the local government office of INEC or even head office of INEC.
Okay. Just as we do with the one.
The nearest registration center. Just go there, tell them what
you want. Okay, we'll take another short break again. Once we come back, we'll continue for where BC we stop. Because we want to make sure see things they work out well. And don't forget the number one BC you go call. That be 080 77 77 0300. 080 77 77 0300. After this break, stay with us. The program today, Okada go. The name of the program, Our Daughter, the Heart of the Matter, and the entry from Independent Television. Anyway, BC they watch us across the globe. And they since they talk about this voter registration exercise when BC they ongoing. When BC they call CVR. Ogarek Edo State. Be time not be our friend again. No say time now want to BC they wait for. No, they ever they wait for you. So I want to find out now. In case I say make I let you come out here now. Which advice BC you will give our people then when BC say they don't become they don't reach to vote?
Okay, anybody who don't reach 18 and the person in Nigeria, make it come our offices or any of the registration centers. We go register them. And they have between now and 10th of July. After 10th of July, we don't close for this season until another season.
But it's not they move from place to place now.
Yeah, so we have the schedule. If then they Facebook, they follow us for INEC Edo State for Facebook. Then we see we don't post all the schedules there.
INEC Edo State.
Yes, on Facebook.
I see all the schedule there. Get anything another thing when BC want me there, no?
No, make people just tell us the truth when they come to register. No, seriously, because I see some people, small picking, they won't come register.
On that age.
They will give them wrong date of birth. When that picking grow now, it will come affect them. He won't open bank account, it will affect them. Or he won't go right to school.
What we see on that age, because again, what we see now for social media, one small picking come like that, it's in there 30 years.
No. That one now is a special case. That man where one go contest election will be 30 years. And the people there also know him. You go bring certificate. The thing is, if you come to register, we go assume say you be Nigerian and you be up to 18. But if the registration officer not too sure, you will say, no, prove to me say you be Nigerian and that you be up to 18. It is now left for you to bring whether your NIN or international passport or birth certificate where shows say now you be the owner of this.
So that case when I tell you just that one a special case.
Yes.
No, don't
I watch the thing for TV now.
Don't reach 30 years.
They might reach 30 years. You get some people like that. They call them little people.
Okay.
And I saw them nature.
Mr. Abba, thank you so much when we say you join us. We sure say next time when we say we'll call you, you go come here again.
And they always they go.
Thank you. I want to thank all the people that when we say come to the program. We're talking about so much. Stanley when we say day for a go, we thank you. God's time when before care the Lord, we thank you so much. New team, we thank you. Mike Madu, we thank you so. Monique yes, Prosper, we thank you. And we say Desmond Ogbebo, we thank you so much. Love it or more, Joe. And all the people that when we say try to call in, when we say yes and not calling, we thank you so much when we say when I join us. My name is now Thomas Ado. Don't forget to man when naked, you know the point for pocket. Now good evening.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá sọ́kè abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àdàyè àtọ́jú abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't do like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright? Well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, that will do it. Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good. Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in the reps and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time going for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight is. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We will join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Edo APC. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let it work on this. 3, 2, 1. This is when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible I am or as anyone here, please will just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go on the left. To right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool down. And this is the cool down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on your keeper dashing. That means this. And horse stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, is just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We'll do push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we ready? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed wrench and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the mid open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body will go on the what's called the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we'll break it down at the knee level by crossing the leg. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. You understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, ITV, certainly the best.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
Caliban was in a cocono, no, we said, who paid you? Who paid you? Baba. Eko Mana Seva. Eva Yaro, the letter didn't we ask about my former. Who were in it? A Joe.
Jonah Willing. Jonah Pulu. Jonah Luria, he said, Why go back? But John Willie, rather than I had the way. Why we were there when I'm not massive local.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Sivioke o. Abuki Sivioke ko. Anyara na yaki. Ebi na yajo kuwasa yage we. Eke no kuviere to kumaka. Apa jano. Bahu manjo.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us on the AM News on ITV. I am Philip Omogukwa. Troops of 4 Brigade Nigerian Army in conjunction with other security agencies and Edo State Security Corps have arrested 12 suspected kidnappers during coordinated clearance operations in parts of Edo State. The operations, codenamed Operation K.O. Salo, were carried out in Owan East, Asian Southeast and Asian Northeast local government areas beginning from May 12th. A statement by Assistant Director, Army Public Relations, Captain Kennedy Anyao, says troops cleared several forests, villages and suspected criminal hideouts, including Olelo Forests, Ekeke Forests, Owaloke Forests and Emu Forest. According to the statement, 3 suspects identified as Ishaya Obadis, Marcos Baliu, and God knows Owan were arrested at Olele Forest, while 2 others, Bala Mahmoud and Ibrahim Abdullahi, were apprehended during operations in Owan East local government area. The army disclosed that 7 additional suspects were arrested at Owaloke Forest in Asan Northeast local government area. Items recovered during the operations included motorcycles, mobile phones, dangerous weapons, and a locally made long barrel gun. The suspects and recovered items have been handed over to relevant police divisions for further investigation and prosecution. In a bid to deepen awareness on the effects of gender-based violence, Edo State government has launched gender-based violence clubs in schools to help in sensitizing the younger generation and promote safer learning environments across the state. The report by Emmanuel Chigwe is presented by Ehis Unamure.
The initiative, held at the John Odigye Onyegun Public Service Academy, Benin City, commenced with the inauguration of 100 students from Edo South, designed to create safe and informed platforms where students can learn about their rights, identify early warning signs of abuse, and promote a culture of respect, dignity, and accountability. Coordinator, Office of the Edo State First Lady, and Chairperson of the Edo State GBV Management Committee, Edesele Anani, emphasized the need for sustained education on the dangers and consequences of gender-based violence, adding that the clubs would serve as platforms for advocacy, education, and student engagement while fostering safe, supportive, and inclusive school environments.
To make sure that we have a healthy state, healthy adults, disciplined adults, responsible adults, we've decided to start it from this age as they grow. And also, it's also important to know that the children are the future of tomorrow.
For these speakers, the inaugurated clubs would help reinforce these values among students. The Commissioner for Information and Strategy, Prince Kazim Afegwa, represented by the Director of Orientation, Rose Imonike, described the initiative as a reflection of the state government's commitment to child protection and holistic development. Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Education, Edith Ebomoyi, commended Governor Okpewolo for prioritizing child welfare and educational development through policies focused on learning, child protection, and the fight against gender-based violence. Major highlight of the event was the official inauguration of the GBV clubs, during which students pledged to promote safe school environments. Ehis Unamure, ITV News.
Independent Television and Radio has organized a training workshop for members of staff drawn from Benin, Edo North, Edo Central, Warri, Lagos, Abuja, Kaduna, and Kano stations. The managing director of the organization, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, declared the workshop open. Donald MAN has stated.
Independent Television and Radio has continued to maintain an enviable reputation for balanced, objective news reporting and quality entertainment programming as part of efforts aimed at sustaining broadcast excellence and improving staff productivity. The management organized a training workshop for employees across its various stations with seasoned professionals serving as resource persons. In his opening remarks, the managing director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, affirmed management's commitment to regular training and the training of staff to enhance efficiency and productivity within the organization.
First topic is having the mindset of an owner. My appeal to all of us here is that don't see this as an exercise, see it as a capacity building opportunity.
One of the resource persons, Dr. Inuagata Nosakai, delivered a lecture titled Ownership Intelligence, Moving from Task Doer to Value Creator. Dr. Nosakai encouraged staff members to become value creators by taking initiatives that contribute meaningfully to the growth and success of the organization. According to him, employees who embrace ownership intelligence help drive innovation, responsibility, and organizational excellence.
Your role, even as a security person, is contributing to the overall success picture of the organization. Your role as a cleaner is contributing to the overall success picture of the organization. Your internal customers are people you depend on to do their job so that you can do your job. Your internal customers are people that depend on you to do your job so that they can also do their job.
The session also featured an interactive segment where participants asked questions and sought clarification on issues raised during the lecture. Another facilitator, Dr. Charles Owo, presented a paper titled Modern Office Best Practices, Productivity, Professionalism, and Digital Responsibility. Dr. Owo spoke extensively on evolving workplace culture, digital responsibility, remote work systems, and hybrid work environments. He commended the management of independent television and radio, led by Engineer Elvis Obaseki, for embracing technology, automation, and digital systems in the station's operation.
Time management and productivity. Time management is very, very important. Avoid digital distractions. You can be distracted. It can eat into your time. What again? Turn on negative notifications. That can eat your time. You are working on assignment, different things are going to come up. You want to check them up. Your time is going. Schedule focused work periods.
Participants also engaged in discussions following the lecture with contributions from several staff members, including the head of the Lagos station, Noah Ikabafe. While participants from Benin attended physically, staff from Lagos and the Abuja studio, including the managing director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, the acting general manager of ITV Abuja, and other employees, participated virtually. The executive director of finance and administration, Lady Selena Ojomo, delivered a vote of thanks. Some participants expressed satisfaction with the training, describing it as impactful and enlightening.
We have to develop ourselves, we have to be trained and retrained. When we grow our people, we grow the organization.
It has been impactful, and we appreciate the management and everybody that came around to help in making this happen.
We've all been enlightened, educated, and impacted and empowered to be able to do our job more.
Training and retraining is very crucial to enhancing productivity of staff.
As a worker, you must try and put yourself as the owner of the organization.
I learned that I could own the organization by the way I work, by the way I carry along in my job.
I'm eager to do more to enhance whatever I'm doing as a broadcaster in this organization.
Top management staff present at the event included the Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Selena Ojomo, Executive Director of Operations, Chief Eda Ogbedo Nwose, Director of Independent Radio, Pastor Dan Omozusi, General Manager, Grow Commercial Services, Mrs. Odun Balogun, and General Manager, Special Duties, Abiodun Mudashiru, among others. From Benin, Donald Eminyen, ITV News.
The federal government has discontinued its proposed plans to close a section of Eko Bridge on Lagos Island due to ongoing construction work on the bridge. Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, made this known during an on-the-spot assessment of the bridge. Agboje Warrior brings details.
All the security agencies, the last man, the road safety, we have briefed them, Lagos State government, we are aware, everything is set for us to shut down. We await your instruction, Your Excellency.
Federal Controller, Ministry of Works, Lagos State, Engineer Olufemi Dare, briefing the Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, said arrangements have been made for the closure of the bridge after a combined meeting with officials and state government, FRSC, police, amongst others. Commenting on the proposed closure of the Eko Bridge, the Minister of Works, Senator David Umahi, said after due consideration of the decision, President Bola Tinubu gave him a directive not to close the bridge, but find a way to carry on the construction project while putting the safety of road users into consideration. The president said his desire is to find a way to reduce the pains of Nigerians, which the closure of the bridge will bring upon them.
Very much concerned about the closing of this Eko Bridge. And so he has asked me to come back here. From the very day that accident occurred, our people have a kind of monitoring the progression of the crack. Because the more the progression, the more the failure of both the pier cap, the pier, and the slab. And so we have effectively done that. And so far, it is not progressing. But something has to be done.
The minister also shed light on plans of the president to grow young engineers who will be recruited from across the 36 states and assigned to ongoing construction projects and will in future help develop the nation's construction sector. From Lagos, Agbuji Korea, ITV News.
The All Progressives Congress House of Assembly primary election in Ovia Southwest local government area of Edo State, held on Wednesday, was peaceful, orderly, and transparent. Deborah Gbefon reports that party leaders, delegates, and observers commended the calm atmosphere that characterized the exercise across the local government area.
The conduct of the APC House of Assembly primaries in Igwabazua West Ward of your Southwest local government area, one of the voting centers for the primaries, was generally peaceful, as party faithful who turned up en masse to participate in the democratic process conducted themselves in orderly manner. Security personnel were on the ground to ensure law and order during the exercise. The Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, applauded the seamless exercise, which he attributed to the unity and growing strength of the APC in Ovia Southwest.
For us here, we are united. There is no issues at all. We've displayed a very firm leadership on this local government and across the state. We are getting ready for the general election. If there's any rancor whatsoever, I assure you that we will reconcile the differences before the general election. And the general election, by the grace of God, with the leadership that distinguished Senator Monday Okpewolo has shown, we are going to have 24/24. So I want to congratulate the 24 candidates of All Progressive Congress in this Edo State House of Assembly. We assure you, by the grace of God, that all of them will be victorious in their seats.
The member representing the constituency at the Edo State House of Assembly, who is seeking re-election, and some party leaders speak on the conduct of the exercise.
Very peaceful. Have been declared almost unopposed, but I know that people contested with me.
It was peaceful and successful. Everybody is happy because they have chosen their own candidates.
The turnout was massive and was conducted in accordance with the electoral laws.
Collation of results at the Ovia Southwest Town Hall also held in a peaceful atmosphere. In Igwabazoa, Deborah Gbefon, ITV News.
The member representing Oedo West constituency at the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Richard Edosa, has emerged winner of the All Progressives Congress primary election ahead of the 2027 State Assembly polls. Honorable Edosa was returned unopposed as the sole aspirant for the party's ticket in Oedo West constituency. Ikwamosa Ogiagbe has more.
Declaring the result of the primary election, the returning officer for Oedo West constituency, Honorable Paul Ohombamu, commended party leaders and ward executives for the peaceful conduct of the exercise. Honorable Ohombamu noted that Honorable Richard Edosa emerged as the sole aspirant following what he described as the lawmaker's outstanding performance during his first tenure in office. He subsequently declared Edosa winner of the primary election, having pulled a total of 3,763 votes unopposed.
The sole person, Honorable Richard Edosa, pulled the entire vote, 3,763. And flowing for this result, a reform elected and a candidate for APC Oedo West.
Reacting to his victory, Honorable Richard Edosa expressed appreciation to party leaders and members for the confidence reposed in him, pledging to continue delivering quality representation to the people of Oedo West constituency.
I'm particularly happy. I'm glad. This is victory for the party. This is victory for Oedo West. This is victory for Oedo, victory for Edo State in the general election.
Earlier, the primary election was conducted peacefully across wards visited, including wards 6, 7, and 8. Some party leaders described Honorable Edosa as deserving of a second term, citing his performance and commitment to grassroots development.
We have really done here is to reaffirm our confidence in our son, Honorable Richard Edosa, to go back and represent us for a second time in the State House of Assembly.
The people of Ward 8 and Oedo West generally accepted him to go back to Edo State House of Assembly.
We want to thank God for the success of this primaries. It was free, fair, and credible.
From Benin, Ikwamosa Ogiagbe, ITV News.
The member representing Ovia Northeast constituency 2 in the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Andrew Uzame, has emerged winner of the Progressives Congress primary election ahead of the 2027 general elections. The primary election, which was conducted peacefully across the 7 wards of the constituency on Wednesday, recorded a large turnout of party leaders, stakeholders, and supporters. Among those who monitored the exercise was the member representing Ovia Northeast, Ovia Southwest Federal Constituency in the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Omosede Benedion. Patience Osaogiwa brings details.
The man of the people. They have done it before.
At Eko Bridge in Ward 12, Honorable Andrew Uzame, who hails from the area, joined other party members on the queue to cast his vote amid cheers from supporters. At the end of the exercise, the returning officer, Barrister Bernard Ekunwe, announced the result at the APC Secretariat in Okada of Ovia North-East local government area. He declared Honorable Andrew Uzame winner of the primary election after polling 3,290 votes to defeat Blessing Adesu Arigbe, who secured 38 votes.
By the majority of votes returned by Uzamere Osadolo Andrew Edobo, I hereby declare
He has touched every word in this constituency.
You see the way everybody turned out en masse to vote for him.
An elated Honorable Andrew Uzame thanked party members for their support and pledged continued loyalty to the people of Ovia North-East Constituency 2. He also promised to attract more developmental projects to the constituency if re-elected, and reaffirmed his commitment to working with Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpewolu to achieve the administration's Shine agenda.
Call to responsibility, and I ensure I will do everything humanly possible to give the best of me to the constituents. So be rest assured that I will do even much better than I have done already.
In her remarks, Right Honorable Omosede Benedion described Uzame's victory as a reflection of the confidence the people have in his leadership and performance in the constituency. The federal lawmaker also appealed to Nigerians not to lose hope but to remain patient with ongoing economic reforms aimed at improving the lives of the citizens.
I congratulate my brother for this resounding victory that is truly a testament of his good work and everything you've been doing. Definitely they have been feeling your impact in the constituency, and that indeed is what is translated to your victory.
Earlier, Honorable Andrew Uzame met with party leaders, stakeholders and supporters at Eko Bridge in Ward 12, where he appreciated them for their continued support and commitment to the growth of the APC in the constituency. From Ovia North-East local government area, Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
The Progressives Congress has concluded its primary election for the Edo East constituency seat in the Edo State House of Assembly, with aspirant Edo APC emerging winner of the exercise with 3,120 votes. His closest rivals, Honorable Uyi Omosigo and Irene Ojo, polled 69 and 68 votes, while Ralph Edowo secured 36 votes. Ofuri Anita has details.
The APC primary election in Edo East constituency witnessed a large turnout of party members across various wards under a peaceful and orderly atmosphere. At Ward 4, where aspirant Edo APC cast his vote, party members queued openly and votes were counted in the presence of supporters and party officials. The aspirant also visited the exercise in Wards 1, 2 and 3 before proceeding to the APC Edo Local Government Secretariat on Wire Road for the official declaration of results. At the end of the collation, Edo APC emerged winner with 3,120 votes to defeat other aspirants in the contest.
Cumulatively, the total votes cast for Edo APC is 3,120. The total votes for Mosigo is 69. Irene Ojo pulled total votes 68. And of course, Suomo Lafe Edogo 36 votes.